Hello, everybody. Let's get a good quality meme here. Oh, I thought we were going to do an old one. Discussion. KR finals. Don't say a word about the director's take. I mean, is this 2 streams in a row where there's something saucy? No, we're moving towards professionalism with my... You guys want to talk about what's behind the green screen? You guys want to talk about it? I'll show you what's behind it. You guys will see the absolute Sigma male behind it. My background is perfect. My background is perfect. My background is perfect. I'll move it for you guys in just a second. We can talk about all the wonderful details. Do my announcements here and there. Here, you scumbags. That's a preview for later. Here. Here. Check it out, scumbags.
Do you help?
No, I am good. First off, books. Books, books, and books. Education, learning, health, corporate culture, classics, Dracula's, psychology, leadership, education, and learning. Music, a comfortable chair, and a classy shawl. What do you guys think?
That's mine.
What do you guys think? Okay? Yes, that's right. I'm in a relationship, not a big deal. Okay? Next, a classic chair. Look at how stupid you look. Okay, look at this. First off, I finished the Book of 5 Rings by Miyamoto Musashi, so there's that. But imagine, look how much more educated I am reading it here. Look at this. Ah, yes. To do something unexpected as a ploy to startle an opponent is also an appearance concealing an ulterior intention, an art of war. You guys see that? All I need is a pipe. I don't have a pipe. First off, music. Great songs. You know what I'm saying? And oh, look! Dumbbells. Dumbbells, because we're strong. Don't talk trash about my perfectly done, tasteful, educational background.
I will never financially recover from this.
A cock chair!
I am out of bits and cannot afford more for a while. Enjoyed the bits below.
I bought him that chair at a thrift store, so y'all be nice to do it.
That's right.
I got it for $35.
$35.
It was $85, and I talked her down to $35. So y'all shut it.
How the frick do I do this?
Do you need help?
Hang on.
This is what we have to deal with now.
See, I'm doing this for you. Okay. Okay, I'm doing this for you guys. No, it's not. You can pull it back a little bit. There.
We're good now.
There. Wait.
I'll help you.
Frick. What have you guys done?
It's probably because it stands too low.
No, it's right. It's just, why is it showing there?
Is that better?
There. See? Wait. That's good enough. Yeah, that's fine. Where's my face cam? Oh,
I don't know.
there you go.
Good
There.
enough.
Good enough for now.
I'm using my foot now.
Yeah, I'm not. The just chatting thing. This stuff here was going to be taken care of in the future, probably by next stream, hopefully. But in the meantime, we have at least a couple of scenes that are handled. This is kind of like a little bit of leaks here. This is kind of like what we're doing. Yeah, I know I was muted. I don't have the audio source, but that's like a preview of what it's going to be eventually. Okay. We have a coaching session. We have a replay review, which I promise will be I realized the replay review the other day was like over an hour. Yeah.
Ready for battle.
And then we're going to look at the director's take. I feel like from what I've tried to not leak, but I've looked at, it seems like there's a lot to talk about. That review was really fun. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with the review that last time. Okay. If you have
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round
mostly Winston with some Zarya and Sigma. Let's take a look at this form here. Oh, frick. Why is my camera being weird? Oh, hang on. I gotta do Twitch chat. Hang on, chat. Hang on. Hang on. There? Yeah. There. There you go. Yes, there we go. Okay, this is Winston Sigma. This is Diamond. What do you hope to get out of? Tips for improving and climbing on tank post-season 9. This role has felt different in some ways. I feel like I've struggled to adjust. I roughly play around 10 hours a week, usually 1 or 2 hours in the session. This can go up a lot if I'm playing with friends. My long-term goal is to hit Masters. I think for your playtime, Higu, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the sub. I think for long-term, Masters is a very reasonable goal, although it might be tough for 10 hours a week. So we're going to really, you need to min-max like your efficiency of training time, like making sure that you are being fully focused, taking breaks between queues or while you're in queue, because 10 hours a week, it's going to be tough to hit Masters with that right there. Sleep looks okay. What do you feel is holding you back from improving? Mentality. I will often tilt queue, which has a negative effect on my mechanics and focus while playing. I also struggle between knowing the right thing to do and the right thing to do to win that specific game. Don't worry about the right thing to do to that specific game. Your job as a player, what is the difference between a Diamond player and a Masters player? Better mechanics, better cooldown usage, better positioning, better understanding of the matchups, better engagements, all those things. So what you need to find out is what of those things do I need to improve? Don't worry about what's going to win you that individual game. In fact, that can be a very fruitless and frustrating thing to do, especially as a tank, because if you just made one more swap, then no. Do your job as best as you possibly can. That's all you need to worry about. I would even go to say that right now your hero pool is a little bit broad, because we talked about, I've seen here Winston, Sigma, Ram, and I've been learning Doomfist at least at the time of the review. And then you play a little bit of Zarya in this one as well. For the amount of time that you're playing, you really probably should be sticking to 2 tanks. I think Winston Sigma is a fine pool, but there's too many tanks that you're playing right now. You need to spend more time improving your mechanics and your decision-making and positioning with the characters that you have right now. And focus on that first. Big thing with this game was feeling lost. I struggled with Nepal in general, and this loss felt kind of like deja vu. I lose games in the same way often. Yeah, 100%. I will often tilt queue. So what we need to do is if you don't have more time to play, and even if you did have more time to play, the first thing you need to ask is like, why am I not improving? Number one issue, I promise you, is going to be your tilt queue. Address the tilt queue. Don't fix the tilt queue, because you're always going to tilt queue, but significantly reduce how much of the time that it has a significant impact in your game. Tilt queuing will kill you in Overwatch. It will kill you. I worked with a player just 2 or 3. Yeah, actually, it was just yesterday, actually. I have no context of time anymore. His Sombra was really good. I would go so far to say, like, not really good, but like it was like low plat, high gold, and the guy was in low silver. He was in low silver. Tilt queue problem. Tilt queue problem. Major tilt queue problem. Literally a rank and a half below where he probably deserved, because I was live coaching him, and the guy was crazy. Like, mechanics were really good, hitting every virus, everything. Like, as like really like certainly plat Sombra, but he's in silver. Silver 4, in fact. Tilt queue. Tilt queue. You want to be a better player? Have better habits. That's going to kill you. So you need to ask yourself, why am I tilt queuing? What can I do to help prevent some of the tilt queuing? Don't just say, don't tilt queue. Adjust how you're approaching the game so it's happening less often. That's number one. And then number two, from looking at your form, is your tank pool might be a little bit broad for the amount of time that you're playing. Focus instead on executing with the tanks that you have. Don't get sucked into the tank rock, paper, scissors that just goes infinite loop over and over and over again. It's not that important. Just do your job. If you're playing Winston into Roadhog, Torbjorn, Reaper on freaking Circuit Royale, that's why you have Sigma, or that's why you have Ram, or whatever else, right? Can I change the rank in the bottom left? Oh yeah, my bad. But yeah, okay. Let's get into it. We're playing Roadhog here too, which is, you know, your tank pool is expanding like a rabbit's extended family. I don't even want to really, like, let's see how much Roadhog do we see here. Winston, Doomfist, Zarya, Sigma. Okay, maybe we'll look at a little bit of the Winston, a little bit of the Sigma, but we'll focus mostly on the Winston. I find the best way to deal with tilt for me, 2 things: sleep and then proactive breaks. Like, before I'm even tilted, I'm already like taking like 5-minute, like a 2-minute break while I'm in queue. So, okay. So, what does Winston do? Winston's bubble is the most powerful cooldown, arguably in the entire game. That's obviously a little bit of an exaggeration, but certainly in the top 3 or 4. And the way to do it, maximize your value, is to utilize your mobility to allow your bubble to win you a 1v1. A Winston with bubble wins almost every single squishy 1v1 in the game, with very few exceptions. This bubble creates space by allowing you to damage and blocking damage for your team to be able to walk out of the choke. However, the more consistent way to take space with your bubble is to make these people not even look at the choke at all, but to turn around and look at you elsewhere. That way, the bubble can be used to go for the 1v1, and it still allows your team to take space for free. You are not good at this, because as soon as this bubble breaks, and it will break quickly, this will happen. Now you're like, well, that would have happened either way. Maybe, but at the very least, you would have been jumping a target that you can actually kill instead of spending 2/3 of your bubble zapping the Reinhardt. Why is Iana back there? Great question. Winston takes angles and engages in squishies. So your question here, Too Much Dog, is how could you have accessed those squishies? Think about it. Think about it. You in chat as well. Think about it. The answer for some of you might be simple, but maybe not for everybody. Probably here. Probably engaging from here. You could even jump to main and gone from there. Heck, I could even see a world, if you knew for sure that they were here, jumping up and over the roof and sliding and landing on backline there. Yeah, your bubble will do the same thing by allowing your team to at least focus the Reinhardt, but you'll actually be able to do damage. Would it be smart to force point as tank? No. Yes and no. I would prefer to look for a direct way to jump on top of a squishy with Winston. Maybe with a character like Diva. Yeah. Winston needs to be taking angles. Taking angles to set up engages on the squishies. You cannot possibly win doing what you're doing right now. It's not possible. You jump squishies. Do you guys remember my collaboration with Boger back in the day? Do you guys remember my collaboration with Boger? Boger has this theory that even if with like the most mid mechanics ever, he thinks that every single Winston player in platinum, diamond, bronze, so if they only jumped squishies, and they literally did nothing else. No macro, no cut, no, just turn your brain off and jump squishies over and over again. He thinks that they could get to like high diamond, just doing that over and over again. Something in our psychology like pulls us away from doing that, and you could see it, right? This guy's a diamond tank player, right? And diamond is good. Diamond is good play. And yet, first thing we see is we're bubbling off for Reinhardt. Like even here, right? We're not jumping squishies. We're jumping high ground, getting ready to jump squishies, but then a Lucio looks at us, we panic, we bubble, and now we're not on squishies again. And then even here, where should we go from here? Where should we go from here? We messed up. Okay, that's all right. Where should we go now? Squishy, squishy, squishy. Right? Where are they? I don't know, but the Ryan's here, so I don't want to go for that. So I'm going to jump top. Just go back up. Yep, go back up. Go again. It's not optimal, you don't have your bubble, but this is not where you want to be. This is not where you want to be. Your Venture's doing it work, but there, that was it. That's it right there. That's it. Find a squishy, jump a squishy. That's it. Okay, let's keep going. Now, where are they going to come from? You know. This doesn't do anything. You might think, oh, bubbles off the ceiling. I don't care. I don't care. Let them come out, jump the squishy. Or do something spooky like this. Jump over the back, land on them this way. Get the squishy. There's your most valuable tank cooldown in the game, and it's just sitting there. Yeah, zapping is fine here. Just don't use bubble. Exactly. Squishy. 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 Good. Squishy. Ult farm? Yeah, but don't farming ults, they're okay as long as it doesn't cost you your bubble, because your bubble is what you need to kill squishy. Kimmy Soko? Yes, for the most part. More so with Winston, but for the most part, yes. Because Winston has the worst tank up matchup in the entire game. So, one other detail. If I said two things, I say jump squishy, and then I say make sure you jump squishy when your team can fight too. Okay, we're talking in baby terms here. So this may be too early because your team cannot help you. That being said, your Bastion does hit a grenade, and then you transition into Primal. So maybe this will work, but would probably let them out more so that your team can at least shoot Rhine Shield. Because even that is fine. A little bit of overextension, but good job. Now find squishy. Find squishy. Oh no. Even Echo there would have been fine. Find them. Unfortunately. That's alright. Find squishy. Where are they? So you're gonna wait for your bubble. Find squishy. She's up there. Get her. Get her. Get her. Yes! Didn't even need to use her bubble. Brilliant. Find squishy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ah! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Actually, Ryan is really low here. Nice. You've done well. You've done well. Why bubble? Wait, let me go back and see. I think the bubble there is to try and block Lucio boop, but yeah, I agree that the Lucio boop has been hitting us nonetheless, and then now we don't have bubble. That is true. That's a fair point. Okay. Should be okay. Should be okay. We've done a good job setting up our bubble. It's and jumping squishies. Oh no. And we've lost our jump as well. But we've actually been jumping squishy. That's been the difference between that and the first couple of fights. We've just jumped squishies. It was a bubble before? Okay. All I have to say is make sure you're prioritizing squishies. Making sure that your team can fight when you are jumping those squishies. Even if it's, again, just shooting Rhine Shield. It's okay. That's all I have to say with your Winston. That's all I have to say with your Winston. Do you have any questions? Well, actually, we have more Winston, so if you have any questions, shoot, but let's just keep going. Oh, I like this. Being sneaky. There's Brigitte. My team is fighting. You can go whenever you'd like. Do it. Do it. Do it, you coward. Ah! I don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. I know she's discorded. You're not bubbling off her healing. You know what bubbles off her healing? Jumping the healing. Right here. Bam! Bubble. Zappa, 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 zappa. If you don't get the kill, you get a lot of space and you get the exact same effect of zoning off the backline, but cause a lot more chaos. He's trying to bait boosters before he jumps. Right, but then why would you jump on top of the diva anyway? At the very least, make the diva use boosters. You jump on top of the diva here. Go for the backline. Go for the backline. Right? The second point was tough, so it'll be worse here. Okay. Well, it's definitely worse because you haven't even taken the diva out of armor threshold. You've not even been an inconvenience to the backline. Yeah, you could go, oh, there's backline there, there's diva there. I could jump up over here. Bam! Right here. You could get your flank here. Bony bubbles because I hate myself. I want fewer distractions. I want you guys to just look at how ugly I am, and that's the entire stream. Actually, I hate you guys. I hate you guys. I want you to enjoy the agony with me. Go, 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 go. Nice, nice. Unfortunate. You needed to finish the kill there. We'll talk about how you could have finished it. Bam. I think there needed to be maybe a bit of a melee cancel there. Melee cancel is still pretty good. What is happening to Sojourn's torso? And follow. We are locked on your insecurities. Nice job. But honestly, I'm okay with it. No. Go, stay on it. Stay on it. Do not even turn. You're going to get slept anyway. So you might as well be looking at the Ana while you do it. No. So close, so close, so close, so close. There's moments of brilliance. There's a joke in there somewhere. Yes. Yes. I'm so proud of you. Yes. Even a freaking axe. See? You almost got her. Nice job. Get in there again. Get in there. You got bubble. Go. Juice it up. Juice it up. Yes. Yes. The only reason this has taken as long is because you got lost in the sauce. The only reason this is even close is because the number of fights doesn't matter. Look at that. Stay on her. 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 Yes. 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 Look at this. Probably did not need to primal rage that. Would have preferred you to keep zapping. It makes him, Ares. Frick. Thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate it. Congratulations on the new badge. You probably did not need to primal that. The only time you should primal at close to full HP is when the target is outside of your bubble and you can't shoot them anymore.
You're safe with me.
But here, you're basically close to full and they're on top of you. Just keep zapping. Just keep zapping. Reload, get to 200 HP, and then do this. That way you could do Winston things, but do it even longer. Primal's good. The mechanics of the primal were fine. Next target. Yes. Yes. Good. That's fine. Diva rally, it's fine. I actually think this has been relatively okay. But the problem with Winston is you cannot be relatively okay. You need to do your job and do it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And do it again and do it again. There's been about 25% of these jumps, especially in the beginning, where there was wasted time. That puts your team at a disadvantage. Do your job. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Look, the Diva's doing you a favor. Diva counters you, soft counters you. She could pursue you, she melts you, she wins the tank 1v1. This is like Jake Paul looking for a 1v1 with Mike Tyson. It makes no sense, okay? It makes absolutely no sense. You don't win this 1v1. And you've just traded bubble for boosters. It makes no sense. You see the Diva. She's put herself out of the way. Okay, I'm going to jump here. 3, 2, 1. My next jump, I get onto the back line. It's ridiculous. And now you're on backline, but now you don't have bubble. You see that? There you go. There you go. I think that there's this mindset where like people are like, I need to clear tank first before I go for backline. Maybe that's you, Too Much Dog. Let me know if that sounds familiar. Like I need to create clear space first, then I go for backline. That's only applicable if you cannot access the targets. Like let's say the Diva's here, and her backline's all the way over here. Yeah, you just shoot the Diva. You know what I'm saying? She's completely by herself. But the problem with the Diva here is her supports can see her, and her DPS can see her, and everybody can fight. And her supports are also right there. Yeah, if you leave my backline open, they'll get traded. Winston is better at backlines than Diva is. It's how it is. You're worse in the tank trades. Sorry, guys, I'm alt-tabbing with full screen, so if you see fluttering, that's why. If you see an opportunity to go past the diva, take it. You only need to trade tanks if that's the only option available because the tank is overextended. The tank wasn't overextended. Diva's here, Surgeon's here, Brigado's here. Just skip it. Skip it. Skip it. Same distance to the diva as to the backline, exactly. So take the backline. Take the superior 1v1. If she trades your backline, then your backline sucks. Do it better next time. I think it's the fear of backline dying that prevents dive tanks from doing their job. That's an awful engage there. I appreciate you being on backline here. But here, it's like, don't bubble then. If she whips you, you're full HP. Go back and stay on the Ana. But it's the fear. It's the fear. Fear will keep you in low ranks, guys. Fear will keep you in low ranks or even metal ranks or even mid ranks. Diamond's not even like really a mid rank. It's kind of a higher rank, right? Fear will keep you there because you're like, oh, my backline will get traded. And you won't do your job. You won't do your job. You'll take too much healing. You'll lose the tank trade and you'll die. Oh, and then you'll swap Roadhog or Zarya. Do your job. Focus the squishies. If you're scared of the diva trading your backline, then you should not be playing Winston. Winston does not help with this. Fear's the mind killer. You got it. Do your job. Trust your teammates to do their job. You do your job. And 60% of the time, your team will do their job and you'll win the game. And 40% they won't. But 60% is Masters. You're in fear and you're weak because of it. You guys are weird. You guys are weak regardless of fear. Now, this is the tricky part. When Diva sits on top of her backline, you're like, well, what the frick do I do? This is still fine. Especially because you have Primal Rage. Because now you're like, I get to kill squishies. And I also get to distract the Diva. I would prefer just the squishies, but I'll take the Diva too. I'll die faster as a result. But that means I get more targets looking at me. So it's more ease for my team to walk forward. Yeah, and again, the key thing here is I don't even freaking care anymore. You're on a squishy with bubble. It's great. Look at that. Bam! Bam! Look at where they were. Look at where they are. Look at what they've used. And Primal Rage. Daddy's coming to town. Anti-synergy with her Bastional. Gotta love it. Doesn't matter. You guys, look at that. Sojourn's totally by herself. Only thing I would say there is your life is more important than the other person's life. I know that sounds crazy, but like right here, she's so out of position here that you don't need to kill her. You jump back, you get healing, and then you kill her 2 seconds later. I see that sometimes with Primal. It's the second time now with us. I'm glad you got the kill. Well done. But really, a trade for a trade here is not good because you have the better position by jumping out, and she's out of position here. So would you go Winston instead of Diva if he's better at trading? Yeah, Winston's much better at trading backline. Winston's much better at trading backline. Diva's more of a generalist dive tank that has better tank trade opportunities, but she's a lot worse at diving backline. This is fine, but unfortunately that's rally and it's too late. Like, you dying there was actually so toxic. Okay. So, our problems are fear. Fear of our backline being traded. That's preventing us from consistently going for backline. Creativity of setting up our engages on backline. And then sometimes I think the second Primal Rage was a little bit unnecessary, right? It felt like we were still full HP. We could have kept zapping. And in the first two, we greeted for the kill instead of just getting the initial whatever trade and then, oh, we're low, disengaging. That's a little bit of a minor habit. I think in terms of our Winston engages as well, I think we could do a better job. I'm going to sneeze. We could do a better job trading backlines as well with some of our jumps. Some of our bubbles seem a little bit unnecessary because we're basically full HP. Thank you. Those are my notes for you. So, no fear. Setup for backlines with angles and good timing when your team can do any damage to anyone. Primal, don't always greed for a kill if it's going to trade your life. Be happy with the space attention. Keep practicing your engages, landing combos, bubble placements with engages. I think if you spend more time engaging squishies, you will get better at engaging on squishies. The best way to practice Winston mechanics is just to dive Anas over and over and over again and play and dive Briggs over and over and over and over again. Like that's the key thing. Okay, let's keep going here. Any questions, chat? Or any questions, too much dog, before we take a look at the Zarya here? By the way, I actually don't hate the Zarya swap here. If you want to talk about the difficulties of Winston, high grounds definitely allow you to close the distance easier, but there's not a lot of high ground. It's a pretty flat, pretty open map. Winston versus Diva might be pretty hard in this map. So I don't think you playing the tank swap game here is too bad. I just don't want you to swap Zarya, unless Winston's Zarya your hero pool. I want you to swap to that other tank, and that's going to be up for you to decide. What is my other tank that's not Winston? Is a Sigma? Because a Sigma versus Diva is not exactly a tank rock, paper, scissors, but Sigma is much better on this point. Much, much better in this point. So look at the situation, look at the comp, look at the map, decide what tank do you want to play in that map. Winston Sigma is a great hero pool. Map has high ground, verticality, go Winston. Map is very flat, open, go Sigma. And a lot of the tanks, or DPS and tanks that counter Winston are countered by Sigma. So you have pretty much all the things that you need covered here. So I want to focus on the Sigma here, if I can. Sigma, shoot squishies. A little bit more flexibility with what you can shoot, but play corner, shoot. Shoot. Don't be indecisive, shoot. Keep shooting. Good. Keep shooting. Good. Keep shooting. Use your shield, please. So this is poor 1v1 mechanics. When you're here, your job is to either shift here to absorb the shots, although you'll probably just get beamed, frankly. But the key thing with Sigma is to juggle your shield and your HP. You walk into melee range with an Echo here, it's totally fine, you're gonna get the kill. But you need to shield here. You almost died, and then you over-shielded from your placement here. You get what I'm saying? So you go for the Echo, which is totally fine. Even pushing the Echo is totally fine. But you need to actually manage your shield perfectly. The best thing that I have for your Sigma coaching so far is you need to work on your 1v1s versus the squishies. You need to be purposeful with your shots, purposeful with your shield. Do not just spam both. Good. Drop your shield, drop your shield, drop your shield. Good. Nicely done, nicely done. So, you know, funny moment aside, I think it's been pretty reasonable so far. The biggest thing is that you've been awkward with your shield, and you've been awkward with your HP management, and you've been awkward with some of your shots. Let's keep going. Shoot. Shift, 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 shift. Where should our shield go? There's the bash flux. I would go as far to say that as soon as I see stun here, I would probably flux this. That being said, I don't know if you guys win this fight because they just blew 4 ultimates, so maybe we go next. Oh no, you swapped! Okay, maybe you have to think about getting back faster. Okay, here's what I would reckon with Sigma. You guys want to know what Satan would do? I'm just saying it is going to be the fastest way to improve what we're talking about here. You know what I'm saying? You need to work on your ability to 1v1 people as Sigma. You need to work on how much damage am I taking. So, well, let's actually take note of some of these things. I get lost in the sauce really bad here. Yeah, I think that fight was almost unwinnable, unless you found an opportunity to flux earlier, because they popped 4 ultimates, and not just 4 ultimates, but Bomb, Rally, Nano, and Point Blank. Can you go back to what we had before? What are you talking about, Ryan? No green screen? What are you talking about? But yeah, long story short is that fight was fine. The fight before where you messed up with some of your shield and HP management, that's kind of the stuff I'm more interested in. And regardless, and like, see, this is like a classic example of like, what would have won you that game? You just needed to be mechanically better as Sigma, like the first couple of fights. I don't actually think there was a good solution there. But see, that's the thing is like, I don't really care what would have won that game. Because like some of those fights are like honestly unwinnable. And even like the swap the Doom to touch, like I get it, you know, that's fine. Don't worry about what would have won the game. Worry about what was the stuff that you could have done better, period, even if it wouldn't have won the game. I struggle with Sigma when to walk and when to get close and when to stay back and poke. If you're hitting your shots... Okay, chat, here's a question. When do you close the distance with Sigma? When do you close the distance with Sigma? It's a great question. Kind of tricky, right? Guaranteeing rock is a good answer, because if you think about it, it's pretty situational. Let me give you guys an example of why.
Why seek answers?
What's easier to hit? What's easier to hit? Or this? Which one? Getting closer is not always better with Sigma. Because what if you play at your explosion radius, you get full damage without us necessarily being on top of the target. I think it's okay to close the distance on a squishy if you're looking for a rock combo, but I actually think that you need to be pretty thoughtful about when and where you want to push. When the other hero doesn't want to tank in their face, yeah, sure. Like I might walk into a Hanzo, because he doesn't want to play distance from me. Or he does, rather. But actually, I think it's really situational. Closing distance also makes it more awkwardly use shield effective, right? So I think for you, be more thoughtful about when does closing distance actually create an advantage for me. Staying close to the Sigma can sort of counter him. Yeah, in a way. I mean, Sigma is the better, more mid to long range tank. He doesn't like people getting up close to him. So I would say, from what we've seen so far, you close distance to finish your kills and to land your accretions, your rocks. I think it was okay. It wasn't a major issue. So for your Sigma, major things are shield, HP management. Balance the two purposefully. Slow down your shots to hit your primary fire on hard to hit targets. Accuracy over speed. Over speed. And then continue to ask yourself, should I get closer? In fact, I'll go so far to say that the answer is nuanced. The answer is it depends. Go find out on your own. Go find out on your own. You come back and talk to me about when is it appropriate to close the distance and when is it not. You want to get better? You answer questions on your own. The answer's not easy or simple. The answer's not obvious. You're not... Find out. Learn the exceptions to the rule. Do you have any questions, Too Much Dog? And Ryan, are you here? Where are you? Ryan says something that pieces out. I don't even understand what he said. Typical. You're here. What did you mean? I didn't understand what you were saying. Jobby's here. Okay, we're good, guys. Jobby's here. Fix my dang setup with what? Remove the green screen? What does that mean? Okay, Too Much Dog. Good luck with your practice. Don't worry. Don't forget that the tilt cue is by far, and the hero pool by far the biggest things that you can fix. Not even in-game stuff. Okay. No more green screen? Man, that didn't last long. Gabe should have talked to me. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. My two daddies are fighting. Ah, dear. I got it! Taryn.
Love the green screen, but I do miss the moody yellow light.
Thank you very much. I not consider type my hero pool as that was really helpful as well. Great, great. That will help you to practice these things because nothing will make it harder to practice than having a lot of things to practice and not really getting the reps at actually improving the things. You get what I'm saying? Like, to practice your Sigma mechanics, you need to play Sigma, right? You don't need to play Zarya or Roadhog. Well, guys, it was good while it lasted. It was fun while it lasted. Roast my highlight from Brax. Okay, and then we gotta do the director's take. You get what I'm saying? The same green screen as Hex? Now that's just insulting. I like my t-shirt, thank you. It's from the Toronto, wait, why is it? What is this quality, Brax? It's 1080p, and yet this is like 3 pixels per second. Club, thank you for the sub, 13 months, I appreciate it, man. Speaking of Toronto. Good shots. Sorry, I can't quite see. There's like 4 pixels, 5? Nice blizzard there. If I could only see like what character we were playing. I think I have to go off of audio cues. You get what I'm saying? 1080p, my butt cheeks. And then why are you I swear, like, you can't teach, bro. My favorite part, Brax, do you know how many like comments I've already had to delete on my Spylo 2 video we did of you the other day, bro? The one of your Silver Venture Gold Brig. People were like, oh, the student, like, he's just talking back to the coach and like, he's not being respectful and I'm like, bro, people don't get synergy, man. People don't get synergy, man. I had to actually put a comment. This is an old student friend of mine, thus the relatively like casual approach. That the student is not being an ass. This is just how me and Brax talk. Yeah, so I was like, I was like, bro, people just don't understand context, People were legit like freaking out. Like, this guy is so disrespectful. I'm like, no, it's Brax, dude. It's Brax, man. Although there was one session I had to delete a lot of comments. I won't point out which one it is. Dude, there was something like, I'm not gonna lie. There was some rude comments on one I posted a couple of weeks ago. I won't even tell you guys which one. I actually had to have like an intervention with my Patreons to like go in there and say some nice stuff because some of the comments were so rude and for no reason at all. I actually got that really upset me a lot. It was so unnecessarily rude. Big Goose, thank you for the sub. I appreciate, or the gifted sub, sorry. I appreciate it. You could probably find it. But there were so many nasty comments, like just totally unwarranted nasty comments. It was a lovely session. I had a great time. The student was really great, very thoughtful. It really hurt. It made me so mad. That stuff drives me nuts. Chris, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Almost on your 12 months. You almost got the badge. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, anyway, it ticked me off. It is what it is. People are like, I thought that too, chicken, but I don't think so. So yeah, it is what it is. You just have to be like, the worst thing is like, I don't mind when people say trashy stuff about me. Like, that's just kind of like par for the course. But like, people are like, dude, people are posting this stuff publicly to like help other people learn, and that's all you got is like negativity. I was like, come on, guys, it's so lame. But yeah. Coaching video. It's on one of the recent videos in Spylo 2. Yeah, it is. It's actually good for engagement. That's true. That is true, actually, yes. If they say trashy stuff about me, I thrive in that nonsense. Yeah, I know you're cool with it, Brax. I do. The only reason I delete it is just because I don't want to set the precedent where I allow people to say nasty things on Spylo coaching. That is never, ever going to be okay for any student. I will always delete those comments whether the person cares about it or not. So I want to set that precedent very clear. Yeah, exactly. People always and the thing is people also address the way that the student communicates, But and sometimes it's fair. Like I've definitely had my share of students that kind of came across like butt cheeks, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, like it doesn't really bother me. Sometimes it's just the way that people communicate. They don't mean anything by it, you know? So, what's up, Alendio? Do I have a lot of comments you have to delete? Not in Spilo 1, because I don't care about the insulting comments because they're mostly directed towards me, so I don't really give a rip. Spilo 2 is the only one, and that one is not too often, but occasionally I swear it's like one session is like not perfectly respectful and sweet and kind, or there's like some sauce, and then there's a couple I have to delete. Okay, let's take a look at this director's take, y'all, because I have not seen this director's take. I saw something from Skiesti that I just had to like save because I want to talk about it if it ends up being happened. So I guess there's just like juice falling from the sky as we speak. Because like we've had the Orisa patch, and then now we've had all the finals to talk about, which has been really fun. And then now we have a director's take, which I mean, it's just constantly crap to talk about. Okay, let me get this all pulled up here. All right, so I have no context by what we're talking, what's going on. Let's zoom in a little bit here. And I've learned my lesson to not go full screen so that you guys can actually read the text here. Hello? There you go. That's good. Bam. Yo, what's up, Kenny? Do I have Prime Sub disabled? I don't think so. Shouldn't be. Let me get the rank set up here. It's not diamond, it's bronze. Amon, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. What's up, Fox? And Kalmek. See, look at that. Somebody asked a question and all of a sudden we got primers. There you go. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Okay, everyone, I'm glad to see you're all digging into season 10. Okay, we've loved seeing you. Welcome our newest hero venture and enjoy the Mirror Watch event, playable now in arcade. However, this week I want to look ahead to our mid-season update and discuss some changes we have in the way for the tank roll. Okay, juicy. Those are a voice call as well. Not usually Lucky Drive, but if you'd like to be in voice, I don't mind. In Overwatch 2, tanks are the imposing heroes who take the brunt of the fight while enabling their teammates to secure eliminations. While tanks are a big target for to focus on, many team comps aim to burn down a tank's HP quickly, or they get moved around a lot from displacement abilities. Okay, before we look at the solution or what they're going to talk about here, remember there's two solutions. One, you lean into the tanky tanks idea, and you give tanks more effective HP, which is giving them more counterplay around CC and burst damage, while not necessarily increasing their health pools, right? Give them more ways of dealing skillfully. No more fortifies, no more ram blocks, no more Malka cardiacs. Skillfully outplay things. Just like Sigma Shield, just like Zarya Bubbles, Defense Matrix, stuff like that. Skillfully, okay? The other option is that you shrink hitboxes and you allow tanks to still be the biggest target, but have indirect counterplay because they're not quite as fat and big and imposing. They're like beefed up DPS. DPS that have slightly more psychological imposing parts, but are not quite full there. My preference, uneducated, just off the top of my head, would be a little bit of both. Whereas we reduce the hitbox sizes of some of the psychological thing of these massive tanks by a little bit, and you give those tanks a little bit more counterplay, and then potentially adjust the overall health pool down a little bit. But the definition of a tank being taking the brunt of the fight while enabling their teammates to secure eliminations is fine, as long as the tanks are allowed to do so without being completely unkillable. Okay. So our mid-season update is going to help balance how many tanks can take to stay in the fight. We're buffing the tank to have a 25% damage reduction from headshots. This is basically the same thing This is basically the same thing as reducing hitbox size. This is what this is. This is the same thing as reducing hitbox size. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but it's not necessarily a negative change. Basically, think about it this way. The bigger the hitbox, the easier it is to hit a headshot. It is generally easier to headshot a tank than it is to headshot a squishy. So instead of shrinking that hitbox, we're going to make it slightly less rewarding for you to be spamming tank without necessarily removing the reward of going for the headshot in the first place. It's a compromise. It's a skill shot, but just less effective. Okay. I don't necessarily have a problem with this. Yes, obviously nothing's in isolation. I just like going things one at a time, which should help cutting down and being burst down on a fight. We're also increasing the knockback resistance from 30% to 50%, which would allow them to hold the front line a lot more and not feel as subjected to displacement abilities. I think this is too much. I think this is too much. I think really the only boop that's 100% a problem for tanks is the newly buffed Lucio boop. I don't like this. And maybe Junkrat's mine. That's true. I think this is probably too much. I think that's maybe like a 40%. But again, this is also just a gut. This is not a calculated feeling from me. So maybe 50% will be fine. Maybe not. Yeah, that's kind of a rip to whip shot. But sure. Not the end of the world. So far, not the end of the world. Okay, here's the thing, guys. Okay, can we just talk really quick? There is nothing globally that they can do to fix tank entirely. There's just nothing globally. You can't, like, there's nothing that will help Roadhog and Malga be better, healthier tank designs that have more counterplay and also help Sigma. Sigma doesn't need the help. Sigma doesn't need the help. You know, it is what it is. This is, but it's like, there just isn't a band-aid. You can't just buff the tank passive. You know? Okay, we're also making some global gameplay changes that impact us. One is that we're reverting the armor generator back to reducing 5 damage per projectile with up to a 50% maximum. This means heroes like Reaper or Tracer will have more work to do to take down heroes like Reinhardt. Heroes with high burst damage per projectile will still be effective, but these kind of tanks have better means to counterplay that type of damage. I don't like this. My gut says I don't like this. I need somebody to talk me through this. You guys sell me on this one. My initial gut reaction is that this is bad because the watch cut down and being burst down in a fight, but you're gonna make armor burst damage still be effective. It's this. What? Targeted at shotguns? Okay. Yes, I'm familiar with Overwatch 1 armor. I'm familiar with how it works. I want to understand the philosophy behind this change. This helps versus Bastion. Yes. This helps versus Reaper. Yes. Does this help versus Torbjorn right click? Yes. Okay, let's do this right now. Let's do this right now. Let's do this right now. I'm going to pull up the list of Overwatch 1 heroes right now. Overwatch heroes. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. No. Buffed by this change. Basically, irrelevant. Very relevant. Very relevant. Very relevant. Irrelevant. Very relevant. Very relevant. Dia versus Winston definitely feels a little bit different. Not that relevant. Not that relevant. Okay, so let me explain for you guys that don't understand. This is what this means. Old Overwatch 1 armor did not have a flat damage reduction. 25% of 100 damage bullet reduction means the damage bullet does 75 damage. What armor did... Maddie, thank you for the sub.
How's my fav baby
What
dropper?
what
Shout
arm?
out to everyone who remembers the meme I accidentally
Yes,
made
I
in this
remember,
chat
Maddie.
a
I
while
can
ago.
never forget. Thank you for the sub. What old Overwatch armor did is it said, we're going to remove 5 damage from every instance of damage that there is. So if your damage does 100 damage, it now does 95. If your instance of damage does 10 damage, it now does 5. And so you could probably see that the percentage-wise, if you have like a big thing like a Hanzo shot or a Pharah rocket, armor was kind of irrelevant. But if you did something like Tracer bullets, or Reaper pellets, or Soldier spam, or even something like a Zenyatta shot, which would do like, let's say 60 damage, that's now cut down to 55.
I don't need this tip.
Wait the baby.
And
Watch
correct me
out,
if I'm wrong,
Spiller.
chat. Shut up,
Don't
Matt.
drop it.
If I remember correctly, on instances of damage that were like 2 or 3, did it reduce it to 1 damage? Like, what was the minimum thing here? What was the minimum amount of damage that it reduced it to? Like 1 or something like that? So it wouldn't actually make you do like a percentage. It would reduce it by half. Okay. Well, I know what it is now, but yeah, anyway, round up. So like, let's say that you do 5 damage. It's not going to reduce it to 0. It's just going to reduce it to 2.5. So anything that's going to be more, like for example, any bullet that does, oh wow, thank you. Any bullet that does less than 10 damage, it will not reduce it by 5. It will not reduce it by 5, okay? Under 10, it gets halved, otherwise it's minus 5, exactly. So again, going back to our list here, why is this doing this? Okay. Genji Shurikens drop by 5. Hanzo Logs drop by 5. Not super relevant. A little bit relevant for Genji, but not the end of the world. Iliare, not super relevant. Big burst damage, not super relevant. Junker Queen, definitely relevant. Oh, I did miss Doom. That's true. Doom, definitely relevant. Pellet character. Pellet character. Not relevant for Junkrat. Big... You know, okay, this is... Okay, here's the thing, guys. Actually, this is relevant for Junkrat. This absolutely is relevant for Junkrat. This makes tank busting characters that do bursts of damage better. Right? You had was it 25%, right? With armor? 25% with armor. I want to give you guys 30%. 30%. 30%. Okay. So what does a let's do Cassidy here. What does a cast damage shot do? Oh, it does 70%. Current armor is going to take that to 49 damage. Current armor. My blood or crit, both. I'd ride with both my homies. But the new armor is going to reduce that, not 70, it's 70 times 30%. You guys get what I'm saying? It's going to actually take the 70 to 65. So Cassidy is going to be better versus armor. And so this is definitely targeted towards like Bastions and Divas and stuff like that. But there's actually a couple of characters that are just going to actually do straight up more damage. Like you're going to be doing 16 more damage.
Whichever one that is more focused on dropping babies.
70 times 70%, it's the same thing. Yeah. I know what you mean. But reduction of 30%. Yeah. I know what you mean. Every hero that deals 17 damage or more will do more damage. Thank you for the math there, Skitza. So we need to go down the list. Echo, now more effective at tank busting. For the tanks that don't have armor. This is not going to affect Roadhog at all. Typical. But headshot damage counteracts that a bit. Not really, right? Headshots are also reduced by armor. Genji, Hanzo's going to be better at tank busting. Junkrat's going to be better at tank busting. Pharah more effective as a tank buster. Exactly. This will nerf Kiriko not that much. This will nerf Life Weaver tank damage by a lot. A lot. The new passive, right. Lucio damage nerfed by a well, actually, Lucio damage? Is Lucio damage nerfed? No, it's buffed. It should be buffed. Should be buffed. Malga tank damage nerfed by a lot, right? I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So Flex is saying, yes, those instances of burst damage are buffed, but Cassie is also the type of guy, along with Hanzo, to be headshotting those tanks in the first place. So let's do the math. 70 times 2.
Below they baby dropper. What's in the director's take so far?
We're
Cause I
working on
joined
it.
in the middle of you doing it.
We're doing it right now. So 70 times 2 is 140. Okay, reduce that by 30%, so 42 goes down to 98. Currently 98 damage from a headshot into a tank. Now, 70 times 2 is 140. But because it's a headshot, they do 25% reduced damage. So does that mean it's at times a 1.75? So what's 3/4 of 70? 50, well, it's going to be really simple here. So it's 16, 4 times, it's about 17. So it's going to be about 53 damage, right? So it's 123. Okay. So 123 minus 5, right, is equal to 118. The question is the damage reduction applying after the headshot multiplier or before? But how is it? I'm assuming that they're changing the headshot multiplier by 1.75. Are they actually doing the 2 times multiplication and then subtracting 25% from that? Because that seems super unintuitive. But I mean, if that's how it works, sure. Okay, so then in that case, yeah. So then in that case, it would be 70 times 2, 140. And then you minus 25% off of that. Right, minus 105, and then minus 5, it's 100. So then it's not that relevant, right? It's about the same. So the timing of when that equation is being done is super important. Super important. So is headshotting a tank with armor pointless? No, because if you're headshotting a tank with armor, or not headshotting a tank with armor, you're going from 65 to 100 damage. That's still a significant increase. That's still a significant increase. Like that's 7/13ths, right? Okay, so the question is when is the calculation happening? That's the most important question to understand whether the burst damage is actually effective or not. If it's happening immediately, then it's bad. If it's happening after, then it's good. This really is really important to understand, and we don't really know when that calculation is coming in play. Let's keep going. Hanzo, in theory, we don't know. Life Weaver freaking garbage armor damage. First, we're specifically buffing the tank to have a 20% damage reduction from headshots. Okay, good to know, Amon. That's true. But I don't trust anything until I see it in writing. Maybe there's a developer that will clarify this in the future. As of now, we can only really just guess, which is, whatever. Okay, let's keep going. Maze, whatever. Malga might just be freaking dead for tank busting. Malga, it's a director's take, Gabe, so we don't have to worry too much about it, but I do hope that with the patch notes that they clarify. Malga might just be dead. Individual instances of damage done to anything with armor is going to be quite bad. Okay. Moira is going to be dead too. Although Moira's damage versus tank was already pretty irrelevant, it's going to be even worse right now. Orissa's going to be pretty bad. Farah is going to be about the same. Well, you can't headshot with Farah rockets. So Farah is definitely going to be buffed in terms of tank busting. Definitely. Stefano. Ramattra, really big nerf to Ramattra.
I don't need this tip.
Really big nerf to Reaper. Oh, that's a great point, Denko. That's a great point. You guys see what Denko says? Malga critting you while you're on fire is the whole purpose of how we melt stuff, and that's gone. So not only is he getting a reduction of the armor from the bursts of damage, but the crit damage is also reduced as well. It should count as a headshot. Yes, it is a crit. Yes. Doesn't affect Reinhardt. In fact, it's a big buff to Reinhardt. This is actually, by the way, a sneaky buff to Reinhardt and tank trades. Big buff to Reinhardt and tank trades. Big buff to Reinhardt and tank trades. How much does Reinhardt swing? 85? Right? So 3 times 8, 24, 3 times 5, 25.5 reduction. So it's like 60 damage per swing on armor. Wait, it's 100? When has it been 100? Am I dumb? Is it literally 100 per swing? I'm done. I'm dumb. Oh, that's right. They buffed it. I'm dumb, guys. I'm actually physically dumb. I am so stupid. Of course they changed it after season 9. Duh. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, long story short, it's from 70 damage per swing to 95 damage per swing on armor targets. That's freaking huge, guys. That's so big. That's so big. That's so big. Hi, girl. It's massive. It's like a 35, what is that, like 35%, 36% increase in damage? Same thing with Fire Strike. Yep, same thing with Fire Strike too, yep. Is Hog gonna be worse? No, not really. The pallet, that he'll be worse at tank busting. He's gonna benefit from the reduced headshot. He doesn't care about the armor. I think the big thing for Hog is gonna be more about like how does this weapon feel with pellets. Stefano always comes off with creative decisions. Roadhog should definitely feel worse in tank busting. Sigma's doesn't care. Sojourn loses a little bit, but not a big deal. Soldier's gonna feel worse. Sombra's gonna feel a lot worse at tank busting. I'm not sure how the tick of the virus, it's not really that relevant, but yeah. Symmetra is going to be worse, I think, because of the way beams are calculated. Soldier gets better. Oh, yeah, you're right. No, you're right. You're right, Amon. My bad. Actually, you're right, because it's above the damage threshold. I'm sorry. I don't know how much each individual bullet from Sombra does. If anyone can fact check that one. Torbjorn shotgun should feel worse. Sombra is worse. Okay. Torbjorn. Yeah, so Sombra is trash. Sombra just gets her damage halved. As opposed to now where it's like... Well, not... It's going to be like... What is it? It's going to be 33% worse now with Sombra? Am I doing my math right? Somewhere around there? Torb primary is strong? Yeah, but... Yeah. Tracer's going to feel a lot worse. What's Tracer damage, gal? What's Tracer damage, y'all? Oof. Wait. Yeah, so it's the same thing. 30% of 6 is 1.8, 4.2 as opposed to 3. So 1.2 as opposed to 3 is a 1.2 reduction. It's not that much worse. It's definitely worse. Yeah. The question is... Oh, dude. Winston ignores armor, y'all. Wrecking Ball's going to be worse in tank trades, which is like kind of irrelevant. Beam damage on tanks. Zarya's going to hard counter Orisa less, which is like whatever. I skipped Widowmaker. Yeah, but Widowmaker's pretty much just straightforward. Burst damage, SMG is not super relevant. Yeah. So well, we have to be careful. I mean, in a vacuum, does this make me think Winston Ryan? Yeah. They're the ones that probably benefit the most.
Winston meta.
But remember, the stuff never happens in a vacuum. This is only one of the changes. We're not considering the knockback change. We're not even considering the headshot change either. I don't know. I don't hate it. Yeah, I don't hate it. Yeah, we got a long way to go still. So I don't hate it so far. This is risky. This is really risky. Actually, okay, maybe it's not that risky, but this is systemic change.
Rain meta
here.
by Haddy stocks for Dallas.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Matt. You need to save up your money for Dallas. I appreciate it. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It definitely, the way that I see this is that from my impression after going through this carefully, I do think tank busting is going to be worse. I think it's going to be worse. And that is a good thing. That is one of the remember when we talked about it? If you're going to talk about balance changes, one balance change that you can do is weaken tank busting to make it less effective. It has nothing to do with the counterplay, but it makes tank busting less effective. So I'm cautiously optimistic here. Next, we made a light change to our overall HP recovery the new multiple to get back to front. Health generator felt play will no longer recover 20, but instead recover 10 health plus 5% of their maximum HP per second. Oh man, guys. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, this is a nerf to Tracer. This is a nerf to DPS, period. No? Because I think even the 200... Wait, what's 5% of 250? It's 7.5, right? So this is a small nerf to DPS, period. For Tracer, obviously. But it's a nerf to all DPS. Because it's going to be a slower H per second. 5% of 250 is... No, DPS get more? No, you're right. Yeah, 12.5. Sorry, 12.5. Oh my gosh, no, it's plus. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh my gosh, I thought it was just the 5%. I'm blind. No, you're right. It's 22.5 healing per second. What was it before? 10? Wow, this is a huge buff.
I don't need this tip.
What does that mean at Spillo? I don't understand.
Oh, it was 20.
Mathsilo
It was
L.
20. So it was 20. I'm sorry. So it was 20. Now it's 22.5. For Tracer, a 5% of 175 is 87.5. So it's a small nerf to trade. That's pretty small. That's okay. Never mind. That's tiny. That's super tiny. Not a relevant difference. No. And she benefited disproportionately from it before, so it seems fair. Yeah, I hear you. Man, this is big, guys. I will say this change grew on me a lot. A lot. This is talk about like I really liked this change. Not this particular one, but the overall heal passive. Freaking loved it. It's opened up the game so much, and maybe this is going to do the same for tanks. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Flamey. They gain back a disproportionate increase to their HP. So you're right. Yeah, because 17.5 in Tracer is the equivalent of a 25 healing per second regen for other DPS. I think this is good. We will have to wait and see. Altogether, these changes should have an impact on some of the pain points for tanks. Okay, this is the key thing. So we've maybe tank busting weaker, maybe self-regen, self-sufficiency for tanks. I do not know how I feel about the knockback yet. Yes, so Triciton, you point a great point. This changes nothing for Wrecking Ball's ability to outplay Hack. Absolutely nothing. But it will reduce the Sombra's damage onto the Wrecking Ball and mean that if you're playing into a Mauga as Winston, you don't, in theory, melt as fast. Or Bastion, and so on. This is not a nerf to counter, or not buff to counterplay. This is a buff to not getting countered just by hero select screen outside of the CC. So we will see. This is like half of the equation for me. This is like half the equation for me. It addresses potentially the tank busting side of the tank problem. Junker Queen is getting a buff, Commanding Shout, which will be activated even if you're channeling other abilities like Carnage or Rampage. Quality of life change. Cooldown's getting reduced. Okay. Okay. With Wrecking Ball, we're seeing some creative play. However, the ability to contribute to the fight is getting a small buff. The impact damage from a fully charged swing using Grappling Claw. Okay, that's a pretty darn big buff. I was expecting this, but I wasn't sure if like the Season 9 changes like buff Wrecking Ball indirectly. I mean, these are all fine, I guess. But it just doesn't... I don't know, man. I don't know. It's fine. These are not necessarily unfair. Especially, again, these are things that we're not skilled at from Season 9. But it just... It's not what feels worse about Wrecking Ball. You know? Also, the knockback from Minefield, that's pretty crazy, actually. That's actually insane. Yeah, the lockout is pretty massive. Even a quarter of a second there is a crucial change. These are massive buffs. Yeah, I don't know. You at some point you're gonna have to address the fact that like some of these tanks just don't have any way of dealing with CC. Maybe not that Wrecking Ball is incapable, but like the amount of easy CC that's available. This doesn't like you're still like playing Wrecking Ball into Sombra Hog is still gonna feel bad, you know. Maybe the damage reduction makes it better. I don't know. Okay. Additional changes coming this week, including some light buffs for Junkrat, Echo, and Hanzo. Yeah, I mean, Junkrat and Hanzo have no identity. I hope that they don't give them like their one-shots back, but I'm curious to see what they do. Echo is an interesting one. Must be something to do with win rates. But reveal those when you can jump in and take these chains for a test drive. Okay. I mean, man, they are not messing around, guys. They are not messing around. There's some serious crap going on right now. Serious stuff going on
I
right now.
don't need this tip.
I'm scared on what they will do to Junkrat. Emo Junk is a powerful character that's slept on heavily.
I appreciate the bits. I think Junkrat sucks, honestly. But honestly, Junkrat is like kind of like one of those characters that probably is okay with sucking because he's just not a super fun character to play into. But yeah. Do the rise of Cass keeping her in check. That's a good point, Bad Bluff. So here's what I'll say. In a vacuum, I am cautiously optimistic. But we just have to wait and see how this shakes down. I am hoping that these changes were directed towards making tank busting less effective because that is 50% of the equation of why tank feels so bad. I also like the quality of life change here. I'm a little bit annoyed at the Wrecking Ball buffs. It's not bad necessarily. I'm just a little bit concerned. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe the tank busting thing makes the CC... Like, I think the thing, guys, is that the CC feels bad because of the tank busting, in my opinion. If you're getting spam CC'd, but you're not instantly dying to, like, the stupid shotgun characters, like Roadhog just two-shotting you, or Sombra hacking you, and then doing, like, trillion damage to you, then maybe it's not so bad to get spam CC, because you can still play the game. 15 seconds, I think, Clups, or 14 seconds, I think. But we'll have to wait and see. 14 seconds, okay. On Junker Queen shot. So cautiously optimistic. I'm not as huge of a fan of these things. Not a huge fan. Like, we'll have to wait and see. Let's put it that way. Wait and see. Wait and see. Now, interesting little tweet here from Skiesti. I want to talk about this one really, really quick here. Oh, so when Junker players say that the hero feels bad, they get buffs. When Mercy players say the hero feels bad and the community largely agrees, she gets ignored. What a joke. LMAO. Now, Skiesti is a great person, and I actually 100% agree, almost as far as our conversations have gone, in terms of what Mercy needs. Here's the problem, though. Can we add minor buffs to Echo, Junkrat, and Hanzo without us wanting to jump off of a cliff? I think the answer is probably. Probably. Yeah. Can we give anything to Mercy without us jumping off the cliff? No, we can't. It's not possible. Character's too bad. Malga, Mercy, Bastion. There's some characters that just should not be allowed. Now, Mercy needs work. Like, let's not lie here. When Mercy's player says the hero feels bad, and the community largely agrees. They do. They do. And I've had many conversations with Skiesti and person talking about this. She's right. The question is the developer team ready to embrace that project? And the answer is probably no. And that's the problem. So I think for me, Skiesti's... And I feel bad for Skiesti here. I do. Because, like, a lot of what Mercy needs is more leaning into her movement and not the pocket playstyle. And we've done rework projects. Deandra also did some rework projects. You guys have seen my rework project on Mercy. There just isn't a really easy solution here. So I'm showing this tweet to be like a little bit of 50-50 here. Mercy can't get any help. She can't. But she definitely deserves some attention to how her kit works. Nobody wants to see Mercy in pro play. Nobody wants to see Mercy in pro play how she is right now. That is true. And for most of the Mercy means, Skiesti and Neander being the big ones, they don't like Mercy as she is right now either. They don't like the pocket play style. That's not fun. That's not fun to play Mercy like that. The problem is how Mercy functions right now. So, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. And the problem is that this community is so freaking vocal, and I just don't know. Any buff that they can add now, right? So the only way that they could buff Mercy right now is you literally cannot buff Mercy. She's a fundamentally flawed design right now. The movement is fine, the movement is fun, but you literally can't do it. Like we again, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. I have a whole support rework video. Neander even reacted to my video on YouTube. You can check that out a while ago. Some good thoughts from both of them. I'm sure Skiesti has some rework discussions as well, but man, it is tricky. The Tony Soprano of Monkey? Potentially. I haven't seen The Sopranos yet, so. Is this Tony Soprano like big mouth, really stupid, fumbles around a lot, pants fall down, falls flat in his face character? Because if so, I would agree. Yeah, then that's definitely Hydran. The pants didn't fall down? Well, that's definitely not Hydran then. So nothing yet of tank counter swapping. Well, I think what the thing is that in theory, if this tank busting changes, that the tank counter swap should feel worse. Is my point. It's like going Roadhog or Malga or Orisa or whatever, or even Diva into your tank should in paper feel worse. Should. Can I pay for a coaching session where we watch Sopranos instead? No. Sorry. But yeah. Won't Fan the Hammer be kind of crazy? Maybe, yeah. Sure. So we'll see. But also, we don't need Fan the Hammer in the year of our Lord 2022 or 2020. Actually, yes, 2022. It should have been gone. It should have been gone a long time ago. Okay, I guess that's basically it. I guess that was basically it. Weird director's take, and by weird I don't mean bad. I just mean, man, I'm cautiously optimistic. I know that you guys come here for me to be like slamming around, but like there is some serious ballsy stuff going on in the developer rooms here, and I actually don't know if I hate it just yet. And in fact, I really don't know. I can't wait for this to be another talking point for the 6v6 crowd to just go nuts, though. I look forward every day. I wake up first thing in the morning. Oh, let's see what the 6v6ers have to say. My favorite part is the last Samito video I watched is that there was a top comment that compared 5v5ers to flat earthers. To flat earthers. So we're not, I remember I made the joke like last week about like how it's literally becoming like a political thing. That's not even a joke anymore. It is now. It's now politics. All you libtards out there, you 5v5 defenders. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Typical. You heard me right? Bunch of libs. Dang libs.
I love 5v5.
What? Wait, wasn't somebody saying make Overwatch great again or something awful like that? I was like, bro, did I just hear that? You guys are joking, right? Yeah. I'm not going to get into the 5v5, 6v6 argument. One day, me and Samito will sit down and have a good conversation about it, because there are definitely some things in 6v6 that are better, 100%. But, again, it's just the YouTube comments, man. Exactly, chicken. Thank you for saying what we all were thinking. Maga. That's right. Woke 5v5ers, man. Oh man, this is so. I'm messily eating a potato. Yes. Because I'm trying to get this done so that we can do our, yeah. Yeah. Because I want to get into our thing here soon. Guys. No, stop. It was a joke. The 66 5v5 thing. It was a joke. Let it go. Stop it right now. Stop it. Dude, every time this happens. Last time I did this, they were talking for an hour. I'm sitting there, I don't even remember what I was streaming. That tells you how much I remember. We were talking about gameplay, or maybe I was doing a pro analysis, and these two guys, just for like an hour, I'm like, shut up! And it's like, it's literally the War and Peace in every single Twitch response, bro. Shut up, please. I'm gonna start going like Boger. Dude, Boger, like, what was it? I chimed into Boger's chat like a couple weeks ago. Dude, the guy was like threatening to fight whoever the person was talking about it. He's like, get in a voice channel right now, I'm gonna ban you. I was like, oh my gosh. I'm not quite there yet, but we're getting there. Yeah, thank you for the bits, Matt. I'm just like, bro, please, just not here.
I want 100v100. Make Overwatch battle bit.
Begging. Listen, you're more than welcome to talk about it anytime we bring it up. It's not that the 5v5, 6v6 conversation is not worth having. It is, because there's lessons that we can learn from both sides and what we can do better right now. But when I'm talking like when I'm doing like a anything. Just don't waste your life. I'm begging you guys. Was Tracer as broken in 66's 5v5? It's hard to say. As long as Brig existed, generally, early Brig kind of shut down Tracer. But yeah, Tracer was pretty good in 66 still. Actually, I will gladly embrace the 5v5 6v6 debate if it will stop you guys making the stupid 10v10, 100v100, just remove tank, lol, 4v4. You're not funny. It's not funny. Sometimes something is funny, like the first time, and then not the 100th time. Sometimes things are never funny. And the 4v4, 100v100 stuff from Matt and the gang, it's never funny. It's never been funny. Okay? I'm not giving you a personal laugh track for the waste that's coming out of your mouth. Yeah, shut up, Matt. That's not funny either.
Dropping babies isn't funny either.
Hours.
Yet you laugh
guys have a
every
sense of humor
time.
of wet mold. No, stop. Stop. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, and Cabbage Man, thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate you guys. See, this is awkward. I yell at you guys and then you do nice things. Now I don't know what to do. Will it be coming to Stockholm? Potentially. If I'm not poor at the time, yes. I have a lot of things going on. Oh. John Prostate, thank you for the sub. Can't believe that. I don't understand you guys. John Prostate. I know my manners are terrible. You guys just have to deal with it. Hello, John Prostate. Thank you. Welcome to my Twitch channel. I'm almost done. No, I'm not. You can't stop me. I am going to do it. So what? Do you want a real answer to that question, Musket? Do you want a real answer to that question, Musket? Why are people freaking out on Twitter every time a change like this is made, even if it has potential? There's a really simple answer to that question. And the answer is not engagement bait or negative bait. It really isn't. Like, a lot of these guys are legitimately concerned. So let's see here. Let's see, I took some notes on this here. Where is it? This is partially true. Where is it? Where is it? Well, this one is for sure. Most people dislike risk and will take the sure thing. Here it is. The disadvantages of change loom larger than its advantages, favoring the status quo. This is something that we know over and over and over again from psychology. This is from a great book, by the way. I highly recommend it, Thinking Fast and Slow. But the idea is that change scares people. Even if it might be good change, the risk of the status quo changing is always scary. People want change until the change happens, and then they don't want it. And then until it becomes the new norm, and then everything goes like normal. And then not only that, but we actually have selective bias, if I remember correctly earlier here. I think it's forecasting bias. I think it's a forecasting bias as well. I don't remember. Yeah, exactly. People are very bad at exaggerating the accuracy of their expectations when something unlikely comes. Oh yeah, I saw that coming, and vice versa. Also exaggerate. So basically, what ends up happening is not only do people not like the status quo, that people will hindsight and go, oh yeah, like I actually could see that it was coming. They'll not because they're liars, but because they don't remember correctly. They don't remember correctly. Okay, look, these are just my personal notes, okay? You don't have to like them or not. But yeah, that's basically what happens here. You know? That's why people are negative. People are scared of change and don't remember that the last time that they predicted the change to be bad, and they're wrong. You guys want some honest truth here? All right, let me see if I can find it here. You guys want to see it? You ready for it? I don't even know if I can get to it. By the way, if you're here for the Overwatch OWCS match analysis, we will be getting to that soon. Let me find... Where is it? Because I remember this. I try to be aware. I'm not perfect at it by any means, but I do try. Come on. What? Okay, here it is. Overwatch Cavalry. All heroes will be able to self-heal in Overwatch 2. Huge buff to flankers, but man, I'm unsure how I feel about this change. I was a little bit apprehensive. I felt like this might have been just we didn't have the numbers yet, which is why I didn't say anything immediately. I wasn't unsure, but I was apprehensive here. Guess what? Nobody's talking about the self-heal passive anymore. Nobody cares. It was a good change. It didn't really change things that much. It was definitely a buff to flankers, but it wasn't as huge as I thought because of the delay before it kicked in was long. And it turned out being fine. That's just one example, right? And most people out there are not going to go back and go, oh yeah, I was wrong about that. They're not going to keep score. They're only going to remember the times when they were right, and they're not going to remember the times they were wrong. And so that's going to lead you to believe that, like, whenever I'm scared or apprehensive about a negative change, I'm right, because I'm always right. Now, I'm right. I'm never wrong. But there's other people, man, you got to watch out. You get what I'm saying? Can I tell you about all the things I was wrong about? Not many. I think I've been right with most of the hero designs. I've been right with most of the hero designs, and I've been right with the hero power. I was wrong with the passive. I don't know. You guys are better at this than I am. See, this is the thing. If you're aware of your biases, you're wrong less often. That's the real strategy, is to be so biased that you admit when you're wrong so that you're not wrong anymore. Orisa flying, no, I'm not wrong about that. I think also as well, okay, here's the one thing. This is why I probably have better takes than other content creators. I don't give a rip, pat myself on the back. Because I don't give totally bat crap, insane, negative or positive takes without the full information. I just don't open my yapper unless I really am sure that I have something worthwhile saying. Right? Like even that tweet alone, which I was wrong with internally, I didn't express all my thoughts because I wasn't sure what the damage numbers, what the actual heal numbers were going to be, and I knew that that was relevant, so I didn't say anything. So if you're not sure, just shut up. I'm going to post on YouTube this whole discussion on the director's take, but I'm not going to put there's a full discussion, right? The whole video is me going, oh, is that good or is that bad? You know, I'm not sure. What about this? What about this? And then people give me view, right? I'm not gonna have like some 5-minute video. Where I'm like, okay, this sucks and this is, you know, or this is perfect. You know, we don't know. We don't know. So, yeah, you have to be really careful. You cannot trust your gut instinct with change. Your gut instinct with change will say it's bad. Yeah, and exactly. And a lot of the content creators as well, my buff as a content creator is I'm not a Mercy main, and I'm not a tank player, and I don't play DPS, and I'm not a pro player. By the way, pro players have major biases. I'm not a plat player. Okay, don't say anything about that. I study the game, right? And my bias is I like things more of a skill curve thing, but even then, I'm trying to always consider like lower ranks. So yeah, anyway. All right, I'm gonna finish up my beef in like 60 seconds, and then let's get this review thing here. So anyway, be aware of your biases, guys. Like, be aware of your biases and your impressions of things. Where the frick is this thing? Where the frick is this thing? Is this it? Where the frick, guys? Wait, did I go too far? Help, 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 help. No, it's this one, right? This is it, right? Is this it? I should write out my content creator stats. Is this it? Nice, guys. Nice, guys! Okay, I will get this pulled up. I will shove beef down my gullet. I will get more water, and then we're cooking. Strap yourselves in, boys. Strap yourself in. I don't necessarily need... Okay, good to know, Ravage, but I think we're good with this. I'll be right back, y'all. Frack! Hang on. Okay. I'm going to have my Twitch thing pulled up in the background so that I can run ads when we're on like bathroom breaks, so that you guys don't get ads in the middle of the review. Is Ryan still here? Actually, I need to talk with Ryan. Ryan! I don't know if Ryan's still here. Okay, let's talk about what happened here. And I'll try and do this without spoilers. I mean, I honestly, at this point, who cares? It's over. You should know what's happened. Final one was Crazy Raccoons and Team Falcons. Let's talk about these rosters here. So these were like superhero rosters. Let's actually get to where you guys can see the players here. Basically, you've got Chorong, Heesang, Junbin, Lip, Max, Shu, Max, Junbin on their like redemption arc. from San Francisco Shock. Lip is great. Heesang is great. Heesang also on the redemption arc from San Francisco Shock. Although I think less so because his time with Vancouver Titans at the end of the 2023 season was pretty solid. Shu is great. No real comment on that. This is a great team. And then Falcons is Chio, Fielder, Hanbin, Proper, Surmajed, Smurf, Stalker. Again, these are like the two best rosters. There are a lot of stacked rosters in Korea, but these are like probably the two best teams that there are. And that's pretty much all there is to it. Let's get into it. Yeah.
Who draws first blood?
I don't know anything outside of the fact that I'm going to spoil the match. 3, 2, 1. Raccoons win. I think it's 4-1, I think. I don't know what was played. I don't know who won what map. I don't know... Oh, Ryan, hey. Ryan, if you want to do the live thing that we talked about earlier, like the live upload, just the full conversation, honestly. Just the full conversation, really. As much as you possibly can. And then, I guess if you want to do the live director's take, just be like, this is like the craziest... You're already on it? Chat, what should we title the YouTube video? What should we title the YouTube video of our discussion? The Return of Tanks or something. Season 10's crazy change. John Frosting enters the chat. Yes, just succulent caps, all caps, everything caps. But yeah, I'm gonna say whatever. The tanks are back in all caps or something like that. Something like that. All right. All right, y'all. I am cautiously optimistic about the compositional variety we're going to see here. I'm turning on the audio just a little bit because Korea has generally been a little bit more compositionally diverse. Although the SSG versus Insmatch was fairly compositionally diverse, at least for EMEA, so we'll see how it goes. The return of Ryan. That's a pretty clickbaity one, yeah.
The return of Rain.
I'm just not sure if it's 100% on that trade. Wow, okay. What is going on? Why are we running Pharah? Okay, let's talk about this. So this is actually not a strategy I've ever seen before, but there's immediate value out of the Pharah. Let's talk about this. Where the frick is Epic Pin? So what does Pharah do? You actually see this in a couple other situations. One example is you'll see this in King's Row first point attacks where people are on the high ground. You can just conk them off. But what this is you have these brawl trades happening. That is way too small. The brawl trades happening here. Pharah's going to conk out, jump jet up, lunge forward, and launch about 2 or 3 rockets here. And all hell's going to break loose in this one spot. In theory, this is a cheese to win first fight. Because it freaking sucks. There is not a better character at just putting a lot of damage in one tiny little spot. Just because this is where the brawl mirrors happen, that's potentially. Now, the Symmetra is a different cheese, not cheese, but a different strategy. Because what it means is that you could take the teleporter and just get here really fast. And then instead of waiting for Stalker to get there on Sojourn or whatever, he's already there. He's there. So we have 5 people there faster versus 4 people who are there a little bit slower, but then they're going to have the Pharah rockets coming back in. Because even though they teleported out, the Pharah is not going to be there just yet.
So much of their success. And on the other side, it's actually a Pharah swap here for Heesang.
Heesang coming up over the top.
You see it? There it is.
Yesterday on the Paul, but
so do you see immediately the space that they get out of the Pharah swap, right? That they immediately get this space out. And there it is. Bam. Space. And oh, look at that. He's also on the angle. Man, that's so cool. Like, it's such a weird strategy, right? It's like one of those things that like works once. Bye, I love you. Wow, that was it. Engage. What the frick? Lip messes up his slide or doesn't have his slide. What happens to Lip's slide here? So Smurf sees, oh, Lip used slide on to peek there and says, guys, go, 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 go. Chio, come with me. Chio, come with me. And that's a big mistake there from Lip. This is an unlosable fight if that doesn't happen. What a javelin too, wow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That should be it though, yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. So really messy fight from both sides. Both sides basically just W King out. But crucially, the Pharah thing was great initially, but then is honestly fumbled really badly by Lip screwing that up.
and you don't have this same sort of healing out.
And there's the
here
Tracer
to be able
swap.
to
Sad.
provide that consistent
The
damage.
Pharah worked, man. The Pharah worked. The Pharah does have a hard time chasing kills, right? So, like, as that fight evolved, or devolved, the Pharah, like, lost a lot of value, but, man, that sucks.
The Falcons here.
So, let's talk a little bit about the compositional choices here. Tracer, more off-angle pressure. Obviously, the Kiriko as well. You have a lot of off-angle pressure as well. Whereas this is going to be a little bit more static stuff with both the Symmetra and the Baptiste. You have a lot of frontline pressure with this support crew. However, you have a lot of flank pressure with this DPS and support crew. It does mean that there will be good high ground access. There'll be good dive access. There'll be point pressure from the Tracer. They'll make them drop, and then they'll be able to retake high ground and so on. So we'll see how they approach this. The key thing is how do they rotate to point without giving up total high ground control.
Pharah was a nice attempt. We've seen it many times.
There's the Tracer. It looks like Lucio rotated with the Tracer to allow some support on the Tracer, and Cho'Rong gets smoked because Proper is insane.
Wrong, just off on an island there. Does end up getting taken down. Proper
It was a good play from Cho'Rong. He just didn't expect the Syndra, or didn't expect the Soj shot.
Fielder can just hold on to this Ant Matrix.
Would you prefer Sojourn or Tracer? I think you need to have the Sojourn.
Difficult for Crazy Raccoon.
See
I think Tracer kind of replaces the Tracer pick there.
can buy for them. Photon barrier almost at
Because the big thing is you need that Sojourn rail threat and the Disruptor shot to also help you clear high ground.
line of sight, only finding
There's the rotation to point. Teleporter is used. Again, Tracer is forcing them to point, which allows them to take the high ground. So now they have superior positions. So what do you do with the superior positions? Well, you combo ultimates. For this to work, you have to Ajax the Lucio. Now, it's unlikely. Okay, maybe you don't have to Ajax the Lucio. But what's going to happen is you're going to have a lamp here, then beat, and then now basically Raccoon's just in a situation where they just need to survive.
Disruptor shot as there's the pull in. Jin's Bin. They're gonna try to pop him, but Mortality Field is.
Ah, the beat is really late from Chio.
Disruptor shot as there's the pull in. Jin's Bin.
The beat is really late. I don't think Proper gets that. That's a disaster for Falcons. Why does Cho'Rong beat? Maybe it's for Junbin for the BAP window. Maybe a little bit of an early beat. But the trade overall is still pretty good. Lip doesn't even pop the Sojourn ult, but Simwall is used as well. Disastrous chain of events there for Falcons. The window is fine. The beat was late. And then the Simwall is also late. Disaster. Disaster.
But they do have time on their side.
This is an ideal situation for Crazy Raccoon being able to get all those.
Can I define Ajax? Lucio dying mid-beat
advantage now,
without going off.
really washing away every edge that Falcons had because yes, they have the time advantage as you mentioned.
So Sojourn ult here. They have teleport to point for free. There's the pulse on the rotation. That's massive. That's going to force Javelin Spin. That's going to force slide and lamp and fortify. Like, even though lamp quote-unquote counters that, the follow-up there, everyone's still low. That's such a cheap fight one. The Sojourn ult was definitely, I wouldn't say unnecessary. It was definitely, like, necessary. But the only good thing for Falcons there is that it was a really clean fight win. So it was like they died, like, instantly. So that you can kind of come back in, and now Raccoon doesn't have anything. So you probably honestly just do another teleport here. The key thing here,
Yo Spillo, what is Ajax? I hear
Lucio
that
dying
term a
mid-beat.
lot lately and I never know what anyone is talking about.
Lucio dying mid-beat, so he doesn't actually get the beat off. Now, watch Raccoon, guys. Watch Raccoon. Because we're looking at this, and they're just going to go. They're going to TP to point, and they're going to pop Sojourn ult and GG's. Right. However, Raccoon has nothing. Raccoon knows that they have nothing. So look at Raccoon's setup here. They have Sojourn on high ground. Do you see the close hold here? I think Raccoon's trying to do something chaotic here. I think they're trying to cheese something out. Yeah, you see this? They're going in. They're going in with the Sojourn. And there it is. They catch them off guard. You have the Tracer, you have the Kiriko. You could be so much more fluid with where you take fights. And then the Sojourn up top baiting their attention with Rail. Really nice little setup there from Falcons. Falcons needed to anticipate that one a little bit better, just given the fact that they were at an old advantage. The only thing that Raccoon can do there is do something chaotic. In fact, Raccoon's going to do it again. And then now they go into this fight, and you actually can play quote-unquote slow, and you'll have Kitsune, you'll have Beat, you'll have Pulse again, you'll have Orisa ult. Like, now you could actually take an honest fight. Yeah, Ajax came from because Ajax was a Lucio player way back in, like, NA Contenders that died mid-beat like 3 or 4 times in one match, and so they coined the phrase around him. Pretty unlikable guy as well, so it was a lot easier for people to coin a name out for it because people just freaking hated Ajax. There's a teleport. I think they tried to TP onto... I don't know what they're teleporting onto. They're teleporting onto a Lucio is Kind of silly. I guess they didn't see the Lucio, because this is actually really bad. Like, getting booped off there means that you're totally exposed. Probably will force regenerative burst, maybe even lamp. Yep, there it is. It sets up the pulse bomb user. This is a mess. It's a mess. This is the weakness of your BAP comp, but overall Falcons are not getting smooth teleports. All of their teleports have been contested or ruined, and Raccoon is just completely playing with their food. I mean, Ajax just doesn't play the game anymore. I don't think Ajax has played the game since like 2019. Yeah, no, Ajax, I don't think Ajax was like a bad person by any means. He was not a very popular person. And people will always be crueler to people they don't like. Yeah, Raccoon had the game plan locked down there. Really, outside of the Pharah choke there, which was less on Heesing and not really the strategy, but the fight planning there, the ult trading, the layering, the setups, really, really nice. Okay, Kiriko Lucio, Tracer Sojourn, Tracer Echo, excuse me. Off angles, dive. This is like old school dive stuff. There's a lot more space here for dive to operate because of the high vertical ceilings of the map for like Echo to play around with, and these way more wide flanks, and crucially, so many megas to play with as Wrecking Ball. Cassidy here, shorter sightlines, so you prefer the Cassidy. And again, Falcons is gonna lean more into the static playstyle here, and we'll see how this matchup goes. There's the hit. Where's Heesing? Where is Heesing? Honestly, where is Heesing? I think Heesing's still flanking. I think Heesing is here. Really hard to see counting the pixels here. But Junman needs to be really careful. He gets out. He gets Suzu, he baits it, but yeah, Hinder plus all the crap, but he gets out. Now the next engage, there's going to have a Tracer angle. They're pushing back the Echo here. Now, I want you guys to notice what Falcons is doing. There's no passivity from the Falcons here. As soon as they force ball out, they know that the dive threat is significantly weaker, so they can't wait. They need to take the Lucio, they need to take the Cassidy, they need to go push out Heesang. They need to go push out Lip. They need to force Shoes Teleporter or kill Showrun. Because what that means is by the time Junman gets back, everyone's dead. He's like, where are they? Or the cooldowns are forced, so they're out of position. Like, the key thing with Falcons is you never want these guys to be synced up. Never. Never. You need to force this guy's flight earlier, or maybe force the ball out, or force Tracer's recall, or force Lucio amp, or force... You need to disrupt the dive early, and that comes from taking educated splits, supported splits. Don't put Cass by himself, put him with a Lucio. Don't put Baptiste by himself, have the Tracer mark the enemy Tracer. Like, this kind of stuff ruins dives. You see that? You see that? Now, if the lamp had been better there on time... This is literally just stickies and ball slam. There's no Lucio follow-up. There's no Kiriko follow-up. There's no Tracer follow-up. So what Proper is doing is okay. I'm just questioning where the support is. Like, there should have been support off of that. Whether the Lucio boop off of the ball slam, which I assume Chio just failed on, or a lamp or whatever. You have to be able to catch dives by poking them out early. That being said, Heesing, 6 stickies. 6 stickies. It was a good mechanical play from Heesing. And Fielder ends up going Kiriko, which means that you basically do the same thing, but that you... Oh my gosh. You basically do the same thing, but you do Suzu instead of Lamp, and Fielder is now himself not really a target. It's hard or easier to support your Cassidy with Baptiste, but... Actually, I don't even know. You have more to offer your Cassidy, but you also have to play kind of selfishly, whereas Kiriko can play pretty selflessly, right? But oh my days. What? His mouse died? Yeah, I was gonna wonder, like, why is he there?
You gotta keep this guy alive, and now when he's at least able to find one isolated target,
are you joking?
He is gonna come up big and hit those shots and see if he can continue to push this advantage.
Now falling low.
Mouse issues, you think? Okay, so maybe you guys are being serious. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Do you think Falcons would be better if they got a really strong hit scan player so that Proper can play Tracer Flex? I don't know. It's a good question. I've heard that question a few times before, but I'm honestly not too sure. I don't know what Proper's hit scan level is like nowadays. I mean, on Sojourn, clearly he was S tier, but like, at least back in the day, but on like raw cast, it's hard to know. Like, his cast is clearly very good. Is it as good as somebody like a Lip? I don't know. And the question is not whether Proper has a good hit scan. He definitely has a good or even great hit scan. The question is it on par with the competitors, you know? Oh, I need to update the stream title. Sorry, guys. Falcons versus Raccoon. Okay. All right. Mark off angles. Do not let the ball Echo Tracer engage for free. This is going to be basically the Cassidy side because it's more open. The bad thing about like these anti-dive comps is that sometimes they struggle with old economy. Like you look at like the Orisa, you look at like the high noon isn't too bad nowadays since the damage reduction, but it can be challenging to get consistent fight wins when you're competing with things like copy. They're gonna Orisa copy, and just basically what they're doing here is they're just choking Falcons out. Like we could draw a circle around most of the Falcons right now. I don't like Fielder's attention here. I think that needs to be more the Lucio's attention. I would prefer Fielder to be more proactive on an angle here or helping Smurf. Really, Fielder should not be looking at ball. That's not his job.
Fix that greater than in title. It's killing me.
Okay. See, this is what I get. I get a free buck out of Maddie. Thank you. There's the copy. They choke out Stalker. Stalker has no space. GG's. Suzu's also used. Yeah, Raccoon's doing such a good job choking these guys out of space. Like, taking off angles, applying pressure on main. Beat is used, Orisa ult. Katsunia's rush is used. Hisek gets caught, though. There's a nice beat in response from Chio. And this is still winnable. Oh, good minds, really good minds. It's all about the space, man. Like, it just puts people in such isolated... Oh, my gosh. Two huge shots. Hisek actually goes Genji, which is interesting. I think Genji's a lot worse on this map. I think that the idea there is that like the Orisa Cassidy Genji's gonna feel a little bit better, which I can agree with. But man, Proper is hitting the shots, boys. Like it is hitting the shots, and also Falcon's ult layering there was really good. Like they were sustaining so long and just giving Proper time. Lots in the tank changes. TLDR is cautiously optimistic. This is OWCS. This was last week. Again, there's the deflect early. There's the grapple. Shoot. He needs to be taking a deeper angle here, I think. As soon as he sees balls slide, and I would have liked him to rotate even further right. And what's interesting to note here, chat, is I think Chio is less about +1ing the Lucio, or the Cassidy. It looks more like Chio is kind of following the ball around. Like, he's, like, trying to be there. Like, you see where he's at right now? Right there. Right, that boop right there. Like, I cannot emphasize how impressive that is. I cannot emphasize how impressive it... All the director's takes... Okay, you know what? I'll screw it. I'll be... I'm trying to think of the phrase. Yeah, I'll just do this, slap this on the replies. Yeah. Anyway, if you want my full thoughts, go back and watch the video. VOD. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, let's talk about this like one more time. Look at this ball roll up. He's going to grapple right here. He's going to roll all the way around. Chio not is only there, but Chio anticipates this. Watch this, guys. Chio right here. Bam. Booped. Totally ruins the engage. And you notice why that's important. Because look at the posturing from Raccoon. They're ready to go now. They're ready to follow up on the dive. The boop comes in. Deflect is forced. Hinder is out. They back up. And ball goes in. They completely ruined the timing of that dive.
Before that blade's ready, here it comes. Deadeye defensively.
Dylan locks.
Deflect, so Heesung's kind of stuck here in the corner. Smurf's taken down below half HP.
Yeah, so this is a little bit not a great soldier map. Soldier would be just as fragile to dive as Cassidy, because running does not keep you safe versus these targets. Okay, let's take a look here. They have isolated point though, because Smurf had to use Fortify in that anti-dive. He's gonna try and use ultimate, but the pulse bomb there, and he's not. The Suzu is not there in time. Crucially, this just comes down to a great boop from Chio, but the Raccoon is still in it. There's the beat. They need to find another kill. This happened last time. They're able to sustain lip. After that, there's the beat instead. Again. Oh, this is going to be so unfortunate. They need to get the Cassidy. They need to get the Cassidy. There's the blade. There's the blade. They get it. Where the frick did the Orisa go? Okay, blade is successful. Zoning done. You get your kill. Yeah, big ball boop that time. Are these players higher than Diamond? No, they're all high plat 2, I think. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, nice job. Honestly, really, really well played by Raccoon. Really, really well played. The staging, the timing on a lot of these things was done well. I think the peel was there for the most part, but I think that there was just like, I don't know, like if you're playing Orisa, you have to be able to anchor point, but like it just didn't feel like they were able to get anything at, like they were not even able to consistently anchor point. The ult, and again, like the ult trades, like they had like one bad ult trade and it just goes to crap, you know? But yeah, the ball was good. I mean, Jumpman was freaking pounding on the ball, so like it was good. Also, I actually think that like there's a real world where like what Raccoon was running is like an actually like pretty good comp for the map. It's just not something that we're used to seeing like teams actually play on. You know what I'm saying? So there's a chance that this isn't just like, oh, a corny thing that Falcons couldn't like adjust to. It might just be the better comp for the map. It's just that, you know, too many teams just don't have the guts to like pull it out, you know? I mean, Proper played that one pretty well. I think Fielder did not have as good of a map. I don't think Fielder's like playstyle works as well with that. Like the kind of standing back and just supporting. I think you need to be a little bit more proactive with your stuff. You need more pressure on Tracer. You need more pressure on Genji. I think Chio played fairly well from what little we saw, but I don't think Fielder was like proactive enough with controlling space. Like you can't like just sit back and peel that off. And I also feel like that there was not enough trading from the backline of Falcons, although you're very hard to do that with Orisa. It's like, yeah. Lucio versus Ball is a pure skill check. Pure skill check. I think it's a pretty even thing. Ball has an advantage the bigger the map is because there's more engages he can take that avoid your ability to boop, but it's a pretty much a skill check. Did Jonathan ever give overhealth to his teammates? It doesn't look like it. But again, impossible to say. Snooze. All right, defensively, Widow, Stalker. It's a good echo point. It's kind of fun to not see Tracer. But yeah, Bat Break, defensive, spam comp, anti-dive, playing. These are just basically playing strong characters and they're just throwing Orisa in the mix because Orisa's anti-dive insurance, kind of, sort of, and mostly just self-sufficient. So we will probably see a mirror, and they're going to throw in the Tracer as well. Because you could put pressure on the enemy Widow. Well, I'm saying, like, it's fun to see no Tracer for one team. Yeah, we talked about all... You know what? Here's what I should do. Director take. Do this. Commands, add.
rushing forward. Megapack can try to play around, but also is a little bit reinforced.
He's saying he's in deep. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Great shot there. Knows the recall placement, where he would end up. Knows that timing really well, and he's not going to miss.
Lips smoking the bong.
Now,
Oh, that's such a fast response there from Stalker.
Stalker taken to the skies. Gets the spot.
It's all about like fighting for off-angle control, like setting up better sightlines, and using your Echo and Tracer to kind of like jockey for positions. I actually think Heesing needs to do what he did last time, but just do it again. The key thing to point out here is that if the threat of Tracer forces your backline to do this, then this means that you should be able to leverage cart forward, right? You should be able to leverage cart. You should be able to double back and leverage cart forward because the Widowmaker is so far back, she actually is not controlling any space whatsoever. So, it's just something that you have to recognize.
The second corner.
yeah, you're going to have to really push out and actually win a fight if you want to push that around the corner.
Oh, that's not good.
Ooh, stickied.
You need to block those stickies.
Every single sticky bomb connecting onto him. Stalker trying to push forward, but Lip is just going to, I believe, quick scope.
Good catch.
Just go ahead and get a minor
Proper
attack.
should be rotated on. Then he knows he's coming. Proper might be dead here, actually. Oh no, he gets packed.
Against Proper once again, does get pushed back.
Still space. Like you have, if you're Raccoon, like you have to be winning this tank trade, or at least this fight for high ground right now. Like you have to.
Whip shot there from Chio. Soften him up.
To me, this is where like the Widow's kind of rough because you need something to contest the Widow. But if like you don't really win, like you have like think about it this way. They killed Stalker. Stalker's been dead since like 1944, okay? And yet nothing's happened because what is Lip going to do now that Stalker Proper's dead? Like what sightline can Lip do to shoot tank? There just isn't a good sightline. So I do agree that like the Widowmaker is good here, but it's super clunky with pushing advantage. It's like so clunky. Like there's no aggressive sightline that Lip can take now that they're dead to do more damage to the tank or to open. They're just kind of like meh. And the Ana for me is mostly just about you don't really want the extra sustain, so you're just basically trying to make plays with Sleep Dart and Nade, I think. We've seen this sometimes, just like when you don't really need the sustain on the support, but yeah, this is like, they have a man advantage and they've done nothing with it. Like, they've done actually nothing with it. Bap winner there from Fielder as well, it's going to zone stuff out as well. But yeah, I agree, this could be pretty snoozer to watch.
Team Falcons will be able to secure this corner once again. Terra Surge is almost ready. If you build Terra Surge before the corner is past...
The only thing I think you could do is you could theoretically brute force this left side here with packs. And send people upstairs. But yeah, it's just especially boring in the Orisa mirror because Orisa does such a good job shutting down other squishies from taking space.
The Orisa's now online. Duplicate from Stalker nearly there. Lip, he'll be able to get his
There's the Fortify. Sleep Dart's tried, not done. Fortify for Fortify. Now what the frick do we do? Now we nano because the Orisa doesn't have... There's the ult that might kill Brig. It does not. They respond with the. It's just like it's an endless defensive cooldown trade. But because neither tanks have mobility, it just nothing really good happens about it. The only difference in this fight is that there's two Orisas versus one Orisa because Heesing has not been in a position to actually use his pulse bomb. I really think this is going to come down to like they needed during all this mess. They needed to find a way to get Heesing set up on backline. And if Heesing was set up on backline, then I don't know why they were not able to win that trade more than they were. That is one thing about the Baptiste is the Baptiste does do better versus the all-out Orisa rush. Because Sleep Dart and Nade are not going to help you versus that. Lamp will, Shift will, and just even raw damage there. Heesing definitely tried, yeah. And you're seeing why a lot of these teams, like, why you don't even need to necessarily run the defensive Tracer. If you're Orisa, Bat, Brig, whatever, can just check the Tracer from taking any angles on this point, then yeah, I mean.
Sets up for the next poison trap. Dash across. Dublin will go wide, but you actually gonna be able to find Stalker.
I'm not sure what happened there with Stalker. It looks like he's up above them on the top left, maybe using the sights and going for an assassination, but he just gets sniped without packs. It might be that Chio was distracted. I think that's what happened is we finally got Heesing set up. Stalker tries to make a play. Chio's too busy worrying about helping backline here versus the Heesing flank, and so Stalker gets no help. That's what I think.
The squad is Fielder. Dumps that second Ant Matrix up onto the high ground. Pulse bomb thrown down. Nothing really found there for Heesung as Jump up over the top. Look at the try to
There's the Ego Bap duel, and Shu wins it. I think he gets armor pack as well, so it's a little bit unfair. Heesang gets killed again, man. Heesang is like struggling. I don't know why he pulse bombs tank there. He just needs to live on backline. I think maybe his angle was bad, but yeah, I think no. I think he actually went for the pulse bomb of Brig, and then it went off the side. That's my prediction. I don't think he was even aiming for the Rissa. He gets cleared out by Chio, and then he just gets dueled by Chio. He just gets dueled by Chio. Heesang just gets smoked. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go.
Takes his head off. Back and forth there, but still the card held in position with 3 seconds remaining. Crazy Raccoon.
Oh gosh.
This one, they have quite a bit of distance of cover, and Max
Whoa.
now gets taken down. Push back up over the top, now dropping down onto the card itself. Overtime starting.
They have nothing, man. Like even a Rissel here. Okay, that's a big pick. Like somebody had to die. If they're gonna touch, they will. Does he have a cooldown? He does not. He has window though. Doesn't matter. Snooze test. Snooze fest. Snooze fest.
They say, well, okay, well, we just have to mirror it. So we end up just seeing the substitutions, and then they just...
It's just that when Orisa is the best tank in spam, it gets really dull because Orisa Gate keeps a lot of proactive angles because she just lives, man, and she just lives. Do you think they should have swapped off of Widow? I don't know. It's too easy. It's easy to say yes, but what would you swap to? Sojourn, but I don't like the tough thing with this first point is there's not a lot of angles that you can take that you can't be contested by what. Maybe you could play something like a Sojourn and really put emphasis on getting Heesang set up on the flank so that you can focus your Sojourn on just taking an off angle and pressuring like Orisa. Maybe you could do like a Sojourn Cass, you know, and find some way to make sure that your Tracer gets on backline so that you guys have like better tank pressure. Because it did feel like, oh hey, Widow's dead. And your Widow does nothing to help you push. I mean, it literally would have been better for when the Widow was dead or when the Echo was dead. It literally would have been better for Lip to just SMG the enemy Orisa on an off angle. But yeah, the attack Widow has like such a massive disadvantage here. It's like it's rough. SSG can beat Crazy Raccoon? No, no, not likely. It's not impossible. It's just not. It's just unlikely.
At the end of the day, going to be sticking with what's good in these narrow choke points here on a cart already halfway to where it needs to be here for the Falcons. To
same mirror again. Tracer again to try and remove the Widow, defensive Widow disadvantage.
From Stalker in the previous attack.
Yeah, it's hard for me to say what On says about the Widows. I would look more at the Widow POVs, but I didn't get a chance to like record them. Maybe OBS Sojourn will have some POVs of the Widows here, but it's almost impossible to say. Now, does Falcons have a game plan to break this choke? A rotation. They get the Tracer set up. They get the Tracer set up. You know, and I think this is a mistake. Maybe there has to be a trade-off here. This is so risky. Okay, maybe we'll look at it some other time. This is so risky though. Like there's no like you know where Chorong would have been here. Or Chio. Chio is here. Not here. So you're letting the Tracer just get the angle for free? I mean, I hope Chorong is doing something on the high ground here.
Just try to pick somebody off. Stalker in the meantime just lingering around behind. Lip hearing this, very well aware.
They got the traded fielder. Maybe he's supporting. He must be supporting Heesang and letting Heesang go super aggressive. And Lip is still alive. Like what is going on? Am I missing something? Did he just fall off? Where is Stalker? Did he just fall off? Did he lose him? He must have just faked him out. Yeah, he must have just juked him. That's actually insane. You always prioritize high ground. You never drop until you fully check your corners because you can always drop. You can't go back to high ground. That's a huge mistake there and a hilarious play from Lip. That's actually it. Like that's actually insane. He is stalking. I guess so.
Is there, so see what Stalker decides to do here. Is proper playing the long con game here on this wide flank. Is just not exposing themselves.
So let's talk about this setup here.
On this wide flank.
Bap Orisa. Again, the Brigitte is really kind of controlling high ground with the Orisa and just putting a little bit of pressure on backline. And then this position allows her to really like pocket the Echo like wherever the Echo wants to go. Baptiste is playing here to support the Orisa, shoot the Orisa without ever being picked by Widow. Now what this means is that they have a pretty clear avenue to set up their Tracer through here without being checked out. This is just bit rate. This is the bit rate of this thing is super bad, right? Yeah, this is the YouTube video. So, right, yeah, you could transition high ground and so on. But yeah, basically what this means is that you have a free Tracer stage. But this also means that there's a lot more pressure on backline here because instead of the Brig being back here, you have the Brig right here. So there's a lot more pressure on backline, but you give up the free lane. That's kind of the way to look at it.
Is just not exposing themselves to him. They know where he is.
Now, why does Tracer get forced out? Oh, he's saying drop bombs him. Blam! Recall is used. That's a good play by Heesing.
And this moment in time, slowing down this push.
They force the rotation, Falcons do. Oh, what a pulse bomb, and then what a lamp. Wow. Falcons brute forces the rotation. Oh my gosh. And then with the lamp advantage. So they've used lamp on pulse bomb. He lamps, he windows, he egos, and lasers. Rally is used. They don't have rally in response. Max also uses ultimate. He's saying copies Widow? Well,
my goodness! What a huge the corner, looks for a little bit more. That is monstrous. Something.
What? Dude, what? Dude, there's no way this guy goes in for a dive bomb on proper. SMG's popper. So he copies Widow to secure the kill on proper because he almost dies.
Trying to survive the rally. Keeping him in this one.
Chio doesn't have rally yet.
Actually goes for the dupe on the Widowmaker and is able to find Chio, is able to find Stalker. My goodness.
That's insane. That's such a big play, man. That is actually unreal. Choke! Choker watch! Choker watch! No! Dude, choker watch for both of them! Oh my gosh, that was actually so bad. Choker watch. Look at this. Clam, clam. Look at the strafing. And then look at Fielder. Just misses an entire 2 clips. Alright. That's a big play. This is still winnable here. The sights and rally probably books it, but yeah, that's a big play. Yeah, that's it. Snorver watch, and yeah, that is what it is. It was fun. There was some fun highlights there. I just felt like the teams were really struggling getting their Tracer stage. The attacking teams were really struggling getting their Tracer stage, like consistently having a terrible time. Yeah. There's a lot of times where just Tracer just was like a total, like, or almost entirely ornamental. Like literally the most important thing that happened in the entire map was a Tracer pulse bomb that forced the lamp that then allowed Fielder to win the BAP 1v1. That was like the most important relevant thing that Tracer did the entire thing was force a lamp. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna tinkle really fast. I'll be right back. Yeah. What is your most talented DPS of all time in your opinion? Probably Lip. Lip is the pedigree. Proper has the peaks. But like the best DPS of all time, I feel like has to be probably Lip. Yes, man said King, not Kinkle, Tinkle. Probably Lip. Proper's definitely in that conversation as well. Kevster's, I think probably the GOAT Western DPS, European or American, but I don't think Proper's necessarily even in the top 3 or 4. Prophet, yeah, Prophet, I think, Lip, Proper, all above Kevster, certainly. Striker, less so. Striker's been around for a while, but I think Striker's basically had a couple of really good peaks, but has not been quite as good. Like even San Francisco's Shock, Proper was still great. Fleta, maybe, yeah, Fleta. Merit is in the conversation, but I would say not until we started to consider top 10. Where do I rank MVP Sinatra among them? It's hard to say. There's so many good players in Shock that season. Sinatra was definitely one of them, but I think that you could have given MVP to a lot of players in Shock that season. I think you could have given MVP to Choi. Maybe Choi would have been a stretch, but Choi certainly was on the table. I think Super could have been on that table. Was it Violet, the Zen? I think Sinatra certainly deserved it, but I think it's hard to say. Okay.
Even though they're not going to have the immortality to keep him alive.
Probably Tracer this map for both teams. Yep. Sojourn, more space, rail advantage. Like really at this point in time, I've talked about the Sojourn Cassidy a million times. Cassidy has better neutral pressure. Sojourn has better neutral pressure, but only when she has rail. So, and then Sojourn has the better ultimate, but I think teams have gotten a lot better about being creative even with their high noon. So the disadvantages of running the high noon has been kind of compensated by teams finding ways to make it work, even for zoning value. So I think Cassidy, really, really good. When the sightlines are more short to mid, longer range stuff, Sojourn's probably going to feel a little bit better. Is Sinatra close to Lip or Proper? I mean, not even close. No, I mean, you can't have one good season and then go out with the allegations like he did. There's just no way. It's a really apples to oranges because Sinatra was also playing Zarya. He was pretty mid DPS. Maybe not a mid DPS, but certainly not a standout.
He's already up here. Yep. And look at that.
Perched like a cat.
Yeah, it's apples to oranges. Angle here from the Sojourn is good. The shooting out from the Proper is also good. That's what Cassidy does. You know what I'm saying? Like that. We've seen Proper Cassidy. We've seen Lip Cassidy. It is a treat. And then I say that, and look at the rail. Blam! Right there. There's your Sojourn right there. 230, 238. Blam! Headshot right there with a rail. 45 HP. There's Suzu, I think. And that's it. So we're just demonstrated with the strengths and the weaknesses of Cassidy all in the space of about 2 seconds. I think Pine is overrated. I think Pine was always a solid hit scan character, but Pine's raw aim was good, but not like in leagues above everybody else, and I don't think he was as strategic or smart. I think Pine is a budget ons, is the way I look at it.
To get some additional percentage out of that. Turong only a little bit ahead on that sound bear, but again, it's positional advantage here for
He's a budget ons, basically, is the way I look at it.
Long sight lines. See if anyone could put him down because
yeah, Proper goes Sojourn on retake here. Too much space maybe for Cassidy working. You might see Cassidy depending on the point swap, but we'll have to wait and see. It depends on the ults. A lot of angling here, a lot of really cautious stuff. Like, you have to be so careful with both of these Sojourns having this good of an angle. It's really just trying to, like, the risk of Junman trying to not get us 4 to 5 forced. There's Kiriko. There's Kiriko. The good news, though, is that Falcons is able to get a lot of space out of the Kitsune Rush. So even though both teams mirror Kitsune Rush, Smurf is able to get in with it. And so this chokes out a lot of people, and if he can live that there, he can. This is going to reduce the amount of space control that Raccoon has. The question is are they going to be able to layer in response? And the answer is yes. The big difference here is that there just isn't enough punish onto Junbin. That's the only difference. And Lip also has the Sojourn ult to combine. Oh! Sojourn. Basically, the TLDR is that push by Smurf was very, very aggressive, but it did work. Oh no, that disruptor shot is tragic. That needed to hit. Oh, okay, it does. Okay. That actually might matter though. That's gonna make this fight is still losable. He might need to pop ult here. He might need to pop ult here. This fight still might be lost. Yeah, he lets it rip. He lets it rip. Oh, this guy's so good, man. Like even the body shots, like, he just doesn't miss.
I'm not entirely sure Proper really needed to pop the overclock there, because without it here, it will be tougher to fight neutral. Not going to get that kill there, but almost able to get one more on.
Nice Song Grace.
Yeah. Now,
of course. Thank you for stopping by.
They have the Terra Surge. They weren't forced to use that in the last fight.
Basically, the TLDR of that fight is really, really, really messy stuff. Smurf is able to buy enough space with his corpse through the ult trading. By the way, nice layering from both teams, right? Kitsune for Kitsune, Orisa, then beat, Sojourn. It was good layering, like taking turns using ultimates. The problem is that Proper just ended up on a really good angle and hit a couple of really good shots, right? Whereas Lip's angle was just not quite as good, and then Lip also with a huge shot from Fielder get put out of commission. No, I don't think Proper over ulted. I think Proper had to use ultimate, otherwise they would lose that fight. A little bit of an early push there by Smurf. He definitely doesn't get the people that he wants. You see, ironically here, him pulling Junbin in is actually nice. Check this out. So Junbin goes in. Javelin spins in. Smurf goes, oh, frick, I could trade backline now. Junbin says, oh, well, no, I don't want to go in there if you're going to zone my backline. So Junbin actually goes backwards and gets pulled in by the Orisa ultimate. Watch. So that Junbin is scared of what's behind him, not of the Orisa ultimate. So he actually gets sucked to safety by the Orisa ultimate, and they easily kite it out. I actually think that they tried to pulse. I don't know what they tried to pulse there. Sewer Plus, thank you for the sub. Watch your phone. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. I appreciate the sub, man. I was glad to help. Oh, wow, that was good. That shouldn't have happened, though. What happens here? Yeah, the Suzu's just late, and/or Lip just kind of trolls. Oh, Lip gets... Oh, my gosh. Proper pushes there. That was quite the combo there. Lip gets smoked by a Proper angle plus a harpoon. Javelin. I will say, that is one nice thing about the Orisa. Like, the tank... Orisa mirrors are boring, but the Javelin Spear skill shot is still fun. Shut up, Matt. They need one more kill. They need one more kill. They need one more kill because they've got somebody on point to worry about. They didn't get the kill. This is still losable. This is still losable. They need the 97 touch. They get the 97 touch. There's the Oh, no, he didn't get the 97 touch, and he's saying dies for it. That's not good. Has this been more entertaining than NA Finals? First map was was very entertaining. Second map was not entertaining. There was a moment. Actually, that's not true. NA Final, EMEA Final. Actually, I didn't watch the NA Finals, to be fair. I watched the EMEA Finals. I think EMEA Finals is pretty good. Okay, so ult thing here, we're going to see Kitsune for Kitsune. Really, Raccoon does not want to take this fight just yet because they don't have the layering. So basically what will happen is Kitsune for Kitsune, and then like the Stalker will pulse bomb, or they'll have a beat in response, and Raccoon will not have it. So Raccoon really needs their Orisa, they need their pulse bomb, or they need their beat before they take this engagement. So it's gonna be a lot of like really cautious poking and prodding, looking for opportunities. There's a Kitsune for Kitsune. There's the beat. Chorong. Yeah, see, dude, see, like, do you see the margin of error here? Falcons is focusing Chorong. Look at this. So Chorong is inside here. And you see them spinning in? They are on Chorong's butt. They are on him. This was something that I think teams started to get really, really good at. I want to say stage 4 of like season 2023. Teams would purposely try to kill the Lucio with beat. They were really good at focusing. Like, this isn't like a new strategy, but teams got a lot better at this strategy, I think. And they almost get him. You see that? They almost get him. I think they even tried to pulse him. Chorong might have gotten Suzu'd there. I'm not really sure, but he managed to just barely get it off. And now Falcons may be in trouble. Oh my gosh, that javelin. Ah! Dude, proper is just insane, man. No! No, my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. This is just insane. And now that was probably closer than it needed to be because I think Chorong, or was it Chorong? Yeah, Chorong pieced out the cap point. That was pretty egotistical, I'm not gonna lie. That could have been lost there, but yeah, that's insane. That's insane. Yeah, they had no business winning that fight. They actually had no business winning that fight. Falcons did not. Just because Raccoon was able to get that beat off, and the javelin's disgusting. But man, Chorong was just like piecing out and like this is almost lost. That's just insane. Anyway, okay. There's the proper swap to Cassidy. Like I said, it is something that we might see occasionally. This point is pretty good for Cassidy. It's a little bit more narrow around the point. So there's a lot of neutral pressure. Now, there's a lot of early pressure here. So the Sojourn is going into this fight with a wee bit of rail, which is definitely helpful. There's the push. They're going in. Why are they going in? I don't like that. That is a ballsy move. Okay, so let's talk about why this is ballsy. So first things first. You're on point. You have your corner. You have a sight lane for your Sojourn, and you have Sojourn ultimate. They have Orisa ultimate. Now, I know Cassidy doesn't have slide. So that's the big thing, is that Cassidy's maybe better in the short to medium range in terms of raw damage, but he is fragile. He is a little bit more fragile. I know that sounds weird, but roll isn't slide. So you can't just push Sojourn, just going to slide away. Cassidy's roll is not quite as good. That being said, this is pretty crazy. So they go in, they javelin spin in, they fortify in, they blow everything. Thankfully, he gets javelin before he slides. And I don't really know why Lit pushes there. Yeah, proper. What a boot from Chorong. But this is this is risky from Raccoon. I'm not gonna lie. And it's also risky. It was a good Suzu, but it's risky they didn't just die to Smurf spin as well. How does Fielder die? I don't know. That seems like honestly a bit of a goof there from Falcon's backline. I'm not gonna lie, because this. Oh jeez. Because that was ballsy. Falcon should have been able to catch that with a Suzu and a Lucio boop and been fine. And then honestly just straight up killed. Lip coming into this fight again with a little bit of rail. No real serious ults to speak of here besides the pulse bomb trades. They get the touch with Stalker. Stalker's off. The Smurf touches. Javelin spin. Fortify will be next. There it is. Fortify is used. There's recall forced. There's the Suzu. A lot of cooldowns training here. There's the laters. There's a Kitsune. They don't have the response, and that's basically it. Raccoon just basically stalls until they get the Kitsune. And because they got their Kitsune like 1 second sooner than Fielder, that's all. It's also tough for Smurf, because Smurf has to basically walk onto point to stall, and it means you're just going to get your 4 to 5 force sooner. Well, is he posted on YouTube? Yeah. That's the plan. Ult bank, though. Falcons should win this one. Proper goes back to Sojourn. I think Sojourn's better on this point, and I guess Proper's just going, hey, High Noon's not that valuable of an ultimate. I would rather just take the Sojourn ult. I probably would have preferred to stay with a High Noon, even though this is not the best thing, even though you can get Javelin out of it, but hey. Is Stalker Tracer much better than Proper's? I would not say much better, but I do think Stalker Tracer is better from what we've seen. There's a Orisa speed, a little bit of a flank they had setting up there, and I guess now it's kind of awkward for Raccoon, because if you look at the ult bank for Raccoon, really, these ultimates they need to build the Sojourn ult, because this is like a pretty open, pokey thing here, and the Kitsune on point should just pretty much win that for it. Now my question is where did Falcon's backline go? They should try to stay high here. It's like they rotate her on left side, then Kitsune. But this actually just gives like the freest angle in the world to Lip. Although somebody just freaking dies. Shu just dies. Where's Shu? Shu just dies. Something's goofed up there. That was like a 1 clip or something. Or he took some chip damage and he wasn't ready. That's a mistake from Shu. But yeah, Kitsune Rush should be enough to win it. Even if the setup isn't perfect.
Lucio for Lucio as Proper goes sliding across the
Yeah,
top of the
should
sides,
be it.
constantly looking for the next target. Smurf
Yes, this is prior to the nerfs.
And a pretty efficient loss. Yeah, do win that fight quite swimmingly. It's
Proper,
not
careful, careful,
under a lot of
proper.
pressure.
decent amount. Terror Surge coming
They
in,
go
doesn't
in with okay. So this is the layering that we're talking about here. I think we're gonna see a similar trying to force beat situation. Falcons wants to go in. They have beat. They have Aristal. Now you're like, oh, they have it too. Yeah, but Falcons thinks that beat they can force the issue by looking for a way to focus Chorong. I think they're gonna be looking for Chorong here. Get ready. He might not even use rail. He might save rail. This is it right here. This is it right here.
Surge coming through, but he does have the slide available.
They don't get it.
That's gonna be
They don't get it. They're looking for Lucio. These teams are so horny for the Lucio. They don't get it. They don't get it. It might be that this is getting consistently Suzu'd by Shu as well. But yeah, Crazy Raccoon just catches the engage. Pushing like that when you have point control is always risky. Always risky. It's not a bad risk. It's just a calculated risk. And Falcons had more confidence in their ability to like set play that than they did in the point control. So they end up losing that fight when they could have done it the smarter play and just hold angles on point.
Could actually take a very deep flank angle.
Yeah, they are really hunting for these Lucio kills. Really hunting for him. Okay, Sojourner for Sojourner. Defender's advantage should be a slight advantage for Raccoon here. Seems too risky. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that, like, it's a set play. I guarantee that Falcons does a lot in scrimmages that they have kind of down to a T where they, like, build rail, and then in these messy ult fights, they just use an ult first and try to focus on the Lucio. But if it fails, they're the ones that have pushed into the choke of the enemy team instead of, like, letting them come into their choke, and so then now they're at a massive disadvantage. And so if Shu is consistently hitting those Suzus, then they're going to be in a bad spot. And so I want to give credit to both Chorong and Shu there, but without the play itself, it's not a bad idea from Falcons. It's just a higher risk. There's the lip ult. There's the proper ult. It just looks a little bit like maybe Smurf Mefsas is up his tank ult trade, but like basically both tanks use the same cooldowns. But Junman is able to get into Proper's face, and Smurf's not able to get into Lip's face. So I think there must have been just something goofy there with either the Lucio boops or the Javelin spins or something. Why is nobody playing the high ground? Oh, I missed that question.
Is going to be here faster than fielders, but they should be rush.
It's a good question, actually.
Shu's rush is going to be here faster than fielders, but they should.
It's a good question, actually. It really is a good question. It might be that. I'm trying to think. So you'd play here with your Sojin Kiri, and you could poke on the enemy Orisa there. I don't know. It might be something to do with where the enemy soldier, there's like a sightline from the enemy backline can play too safe and poke you out on high. It might be that it's just as simple as the enemy backline here doesn't actually have to walk on the point. They can poke out the high ground first. It might also be that if you are high ground, that they rotate and clear you off of high ground. The drop in point is too easy, although I'm not 100% certain I buy that. It might get poked out. I'm not sure. They might not have had time to set up. Yeah, I'm not sure. You have good cover up top left in theory, though. I don't love it. I'm going to assume that there's a reason for it, but yeah, it's a good question. I don't think they get to. Oh, they do get touch here. Okay. Smurf goes for the Winston for touch. Kitsune Rush is used as well. Pulse Bomb misses. Smurf has to leave. He'll have bubble again soon, though. Lip is low. Proper does not have slide, and a javelin from Junbin. Kitsune for Kitsune. Oh, Chio. That's a match loser mistake right there. That's a match loser mistake right here. Is to commit that when you're down one, and then to have your Winston die as you're casting it.
And now the irony is, Chorong's
Yeah, this is pretty Orisa nerf.
to maybe potentially counter with it, but that big win swapping over to the Winston here
So they're
is
gonna
risky
stay
calls.
Winston
They
here.
give a lot more dive pressure here.
Interesting.
He's not a hero that can break through the sound barrier in this.
He does have some primal, and like Winston can function here.
Or a big pop-off moment.
The big thing here is that the ult bank's empty. Like the ult bank is, maybe that's why they're running the Winstons. The ult bank is empty. Orisa ult his own backline. It does the job. He still has Fortify, and Lip just hits the shot. Wow.
They're trying to slow things up, maybe cut off the reinforcements, but Stalker there caught, pants down, Lip takes his head off, slide forward from Proper, trying to get the elimination, but he just slides.
I mean, yeah, Lip dies for it. Yeah, but yeah, it's fine. Orisa ult his own backline, and just again another great shot from Lip.
Build that sound barrier. He built half of it on this push, and the next push he should be able to have it.
Okay, I think the Winston may just be, it can function, and that Smurf is, like, after that wasted beat, they just don't have the ults to, this is last point, they have to win this. Lip pops early Sojourn ult here, they're on the flank, guys. They're on the flank. Failed, but Primal is used. Ooh. Zoning backline, can they get fortified? They do. They also get beat, but they still don't have anything in response. They still don't have anything in response. Like, so maybe that primal there from Smurf was unnecessary. He was a little low. Maybe he was nervous about rail there. But basically all this primal's used is to force beat, but he doesn't even have the HP to sustain afterwards. Like, this is actually not the end of the world for Falcons if the primal lasts an extra second or two there. That's actually so unfortunate. Big shot there. That's going to prevent them from being able to push here. Or it should be. Junman needs to be scared. I don't even think the primal really force beat. That is true. It does feel like they just beat it and just ran in. Kitsune for Kitsune. And this is the fight that Falcons have to win. You're Kitsune for Kitsune. You're back in the neutral. There's the Fortify used early. Man, the Fortify early from Junman. Check this out. Javelin spin Fortify early. He is totally trusting this Kitsune rush. Then there's Javelin spin. Beat is used. There's the ultimate. And then now he's Fortify again. I know this isn't fancy because it's Orisa, and Orisa's boring. But that is pretty decent cooldown cycling there. Check this out again.
They definitely have an opportunity here to buy enough space with this swap over the Orisa.
Javelin for Javelin spin. Forces them back. Shoves them into the locker. Fortify as well. More shoving into the locker. More pressure on Proper. Suzu's forced. Just from the double tank ults. Or the double tank cooldowns. Then the Fortify is going. Junman's going in. Smurf is going in. Javelin spin is available. Then ult. He doesn't have Fortify yet. Then ult. Then Fortify. This backline has been completely MIA this entire fight. The difference between Junman and Smurf is that Junman had ultimate to chain better. Smurf did not. It is boring to look at. Yes, I agree. And so it's just good play by Junman, man. It's good play by Junman. Really tough for Falcons to win that fight. But I will say, when does this beat come in here? I want to know why Smurf was crit. It's hard to know why Smurf was crit and Junman was not. That's the real question, because why did that beat get forced so early?
Trade those now. Gio will have barrier too. They have the Kitsune rush. They can get onto the point. They're going to trade those now. Gio will have barrier too.
It's hard to say. Hard to say. Maybe the early Fortify, yeah. Hard to say. Well learned by Raccoon.
Ready. It was kind of like final fight territory. And
yeah, it might have been a lip rail, like right as the Fortify ended. It's hard to say. Okay, let's skip forward a little bit. Alright, praying for no more Orisa. Come on, y'all.
From the room next to the point.
Cowards. How am I liberal? Wait. Aren't I liberal? Hello, India Max. Cassidy Batbrig. Now, again, we talked a lot about the Bat Brig with the EMEA finals, and a lot of it is just basically when you're not looking to push as much or kite as much, and looking to more like hold static poke angles, the Brigitte can allow you to fortify those angles, like pocket your DPS more, and then also pocket your Cracer, and also pocket your Baptiste and so on. So I think if we're going to go like full poke, like this seems okay. My question is Sigma that bad? It might just be that Sigma's too bad on these very high ground oriented maps. That's my impression. Because Sigma, I swear, would be better in first point here. But maybe just Sigma's bad in second point. You know, like there's just too much verticality, and even like the minimal verticality and survivability that Orisa has is helpful. Right? That's my question. I don't think Sigma's good in second point. I think even Orisa is a lot better in second point. Does Brig just run out of pack? So not necessarily, no. But yeah, the Ashe is good. The Ashe is greedy, but the Ashe is good. You have Defender's advantage. You could put your Ashe here with Brig. You could park your BAP here, pocket your Tracer here, pocket your Tracer here, or whatever, and Orisa Anchor. It's fine. Yeah, so my question is just, do teams run the Orisa indiscriminately? If so, I feel like that can't be optimal. Or maybe is there a threat of teams going some sort of a dive hybrid, and the Orisa is what kind of discourages that? Cassidy's good here too. Obviously, the slightly longer sightlines, but if you put the Ashe into the locker, then maybe the Cassidy's better. Off-angle control from both Brig, Tracer, the Cassidy, and this is so bad for Falcons because you're running the Ashe, but look at where your team is positioned. Like if you're running Ashe, but your Ashe is back here and not up here, you might as well be running Cassidy. Like this is awful. So cooldowns are traded. They don't actually get a tick here, so it's not the end of the world. Max is somebody that played with San Francisco Shock last season. Ooh. Oh, what? Ooh. There's the Ashe rotation. There's what we love to see. Yeah, Brig in those stairs goes crazy. Exactly.
Crazy Raccoon's gonna have to wait for that respawn from Heesung. Works his way back over, but Ant Matrixes from both squads. Now
yeah, Bat Bueno for Bat Bueno on the corner. It's like Overwatch 1 all over again.
The Ashe versus the Cassidy, both absolutely deadly with that amplified damage.
Javelin spin used, and the Javelin spin is the counter to the Bat Window, so I'm curious to see if we see a Bat Window here. Yeah, so there's no Javelin spin there, so they have to give that up. They'll get a tick. He's saying isolate Stalker. Where the frick is Stalker? I think he's just isolated out, and maybe they took that opportunity to Brig pack their Tracer, he's saying, and then he wins a 1v1, but that's huge. And not only that, you notice that what Lip does. Okay, they're zoned out. I'm not going to AFK here and shoot through window. What do? Bam, he flanks. So now, oh, he actually gets some space out of this. So even if they LOS the window, the next fight, they're going to have a cast Brig here and this here. That being said, what is that shot, man? Hello?
Stalker off screen in the meantime. Now their own Ant Matrix in plays. Bob gets
jeez. The Bob is good too. I like the Bob. This isolates the cast Brig, and actually I think they're pushable now. Like maybe this is the thing with the Orisa. In these shorter sightlane maps, you get these isolated targets, you could actually dive them. With Sigma, you wouldn't be able to get here quickly enough. What the frick? How does this happen? I don't know what happens to Field or Chio. There's no reason they should die. That's just the raw mechanics right there. That's raw mechanics. That's raw mechanics right there. Something goofs up with the Falcons backline there. Good trade there, though, from Hanbin. Oh, okay. This is super messy. Wow.
That was a very close attempt there from the
Huh.
and extend that fight.
Exclamation mark director's take, Kaiser.
The advantage of FTG, where we did see a lot more.
Yeah, Lips hit some crazy shots. I mean, he must have. Fortify for Fortify, later Fortify. Pulse Bomb is used. Does it force Lamp? It does. It's off of the shield. Lip kills Fielder again, man. Man, there's been a lot of deaths now by Fielder. Just feel like kind of unearned, but You know, who am I to say? And like, this is what happens when you play Cassidy. Like, this is what happens when you play Cassidy. It's just, like, sometimes people just die. You can have all this like macro push-pull strategy, and then somebody just dies. Somebody just dies. And that's all really it is to it. You hate it, you love it. It is what it is. It's inevitable. Rally push. They don't have the rally up there. They actually have to give it up again. A lot of jockeying for space back and forth here. Ah, Diverissa. This is what Sigma can't do. That kind of stuff right there. Bap windows used. Let's get a clear high ground. Feel on man! Okay, huge lamp there. They should. Oh no, they keep pushing through with rally and the pulse bomb. Okay, yeah, Falcons is just not able to stabilize. Okay, basically what starts with this? Okay, so I want to kind of like follow the logic here. They lose their Baptiste. Their whole fight is without the Bap. Maybe it's just that simple. Chiyu catches the push, but they don't really force an ult out of it. And then the Bap window's used in response, so Fielder is still in spawn, and Proper loses high ground. So now Falcons has no space, no Bap, no women, and yeah, and that's it. And then Raccoon just is able to push back with the rally, because if you think about Chiyo, the only thing that the rally did was just hold space.
Crazy Raccoon slowed up a bit on A, but this B is an absolute steamroll.
Yeah, a bit of a disaster for the Falcons as everything falls.
Losing Bap there was so big.
Pushed on really nice rotation.
No mains.
On the low ground, pushing the cart, putting that healing in from safety. Then he came up, dropped the App Matrix.
Wait, there's no VOD? You can't go back. All right. If you guys are lying, I'm gonna lose it. Can you not go back and go like here, videos? Bro, click on the button. Look. It's me. It's my butt cheeks. You want my cheeks? There they are.
Health bars now.
No.
Trying to fight their way through this entrance, and Falcons not able to get line of sight easily here for Proper to control it. He's got a bob, but not a good angle.
Yeah, there isn't really a good angle for the bob right here, right? The way the backline is playing here, I think they need to put more pressure on Max here. Max will be forced out, and then maybe they get a bob angle later. Falcons has the ult bank here. I did squats today, actually. I freaking hate front squats, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, the worst in the world. So let's look at the setup here. Probably Brig Tracer control this angle here to mark the enemy Tracer, plus, because there's a Brig help, push backline. And they have Pulse soon, so that's going to be useful. We might see Orisa start to trade here with Bap and Cassidy.
Thank you for your DPS guides
Oh my gosh,
on
thank you for
YouTube
the
and
10
your
bucks.
other work.
I appreciate it. Yes, you're very welcome. I appreciate the donation, mate. That was very, very kind of you. Yeah. We'll keep your eyes open. We have a lot more projects going on behind the scenes, some educational stuff. We're working on the complete ultimate guide as well. So yes. So let's see. It's kind of interesting to see Tracer go point there, but we'll see.
From the side of Falcons, 4 to match. Just the rallies that are lacking on both sides now.
The App Matrix here. For the side.
10 out of 10 content plug? Right, they're paying me. That's perfect. That's a deep window. Oof. Nice javelin there from Hanbin. Getting lamp for that is crazy. So by the way, sometimes you see these deep windows to prevent them from being able to kite out. Because if you like window back here, they just turn the corner. But if you window here, you can actually just like freaking, like your Orisa can freaking use the window, right? So it's like, it's not very good for the Baptiste, but yeah. They trade with, oh yeah, I don't know. This is from Shu seems a little bit hubristic. Maybe a little too close. Into the javelin, into the ultimate there. Why are you guys saying hatred? What does that mean? Am I missing something? Will they get the trades? The bob is good. Oh, it hits the Orisa. That's actually kind of unfortunate. Okay, never mind. They get the kills anyway. But yeah, they kind of kill the angle there, but I guess it doesn't really matter. You were talking about squats. Oh yeah, front squats freaking suck, man. Nobody likes front spots.
This is going to really play well to this Ash pick here for Proper and Lip. On this Cassidy,
I had to do like sprints this morning and then squats. Sucked.
before he had the control of the choke point, he had Max in there to help
Okay.
put that extra
A
pressure.
little bit of old advantage. Falcons kind of has to play this one slow, back corner. It was a fight win, but it did cost them both Bob and a lot of their other stuff. So I think here, I mean, what do you do if you're Raccoon here? Do you wait for Pulse? Maybe, honestly, like what you may need to do is just kind of, if you see an opportunity, go in with Orisa ult or Rally, but you might just have to kind of like play for Pulse, like play for an aggressive Pulse and then use that Pulse to kind of set up a push here, because this is kind of awkward. And if you're Falcons, your Ashe is definitely back here. Your Tracer can like look to trade backlines here or pressure from here. But you just kind of play, like basically rally any push. There's a Javelin spin. There's a Rally. There's the Rally. Now, can they hold the space? Looks like the answer is yes. Just live. Because now you're in a better position. Do you see like how they went from here to here? It's like so much worse positions. Plus, Heesing's in here. I would have liked to have seen Stalker mark Heesing there. But now Heesing is in the... Okay, there he is. He's trying to mark. But now they're in a pretty good position to hit Orisa ultimate. There's the window. High noon is used. Javelin spin is canceled. Oh, Lip should die here. Lip should 100% die here. Like any... Yeah, there's the window. Yeah, somebody died there. I was going to say somebody has to die there. They are way too naked. Yeah, that's it. It's a good catch by Falcons. That's a lot harder to do than it looks. Best exercise for stamina in amateur MMA? Sparring, really. With a good partner that doesn't go, like doesn't give you brain damage. Best amateur MMA is to actually train. Do your sport if you want more stamina.
Surprisingly, they push up this far here, but didn't the last moment when they had that extra control. But either way, 90 seconds to go.
All right, what does Raccoon got? Bap window, set up a window. Not a lot of space for Cassidy to take angles here, so maybe they just go Ashe just because pick potential better range. But Bap window maybe to set up the pulse would be the way I'd like to look at things. Obviously, the Bob is awkward as well. There's the Bap window. Does Heesing take the angle off of it? Yes, he does. And there's the pulse bomb, just as predicted. Okay, let's actually talk about that, because like, there's a reason why we do things. Okay, there are what we like to call brawl ultimates and poke ultimates. That's the best way of putting it. Short range ultimates, long range ultimates. Okay. So what you do is you want to get close to use your pulse bomb or your Orisa ultimate in your rally, but the enemy team is far away. They've got pokey characters, right? So they don't want you to get close. So what you do is you use an ultimate like a Bap window, maybe a Bob or a High Noon or whatever, to make this space dangerous. The enemy team hides from that space, which allows you to walk forward on top of them safely. You know what I'm saying? So what it does is this Bap window allows Heesing to get the angle, the flank that he needs. So that, right, if Heesing tried to take the angle now, he just gets shot or marked. It'd be really hard to take the angle. So what they do is they Bap window. Everybody hides. Javelin spin, everybody's hiding. Then Heesing gets the lane for free off of that distraction to be able to hit the pulse bomb. Poke sets up the brawl. That's the key thing there. Oh, nice pulse. I don't think it matters, but yeah. Yeah, he has lamp and shift.
But Hanbin is not within it, and that's going to be the push coming in. 55 seconds remaining. Crazy Raccoon.
Long distance running is important. Yeah, I think some form of like long form cardio can be helpful.
In terms of how much damage output they had to burst down Hanbin, and a lot stick to it. Wanted to now based on how they did this attack, we get predictable time Sojourn rather than going for Cassidy here.
Okay, well played by Raccoon. Well played.
Wait, we're checking. We're checking with
a lot. I've been really impressed overall with Raccoon, with the exception of Rialto, which felt a little bit messy. But I've been really impressed overall with like the ability for Raccoon to plan in a poke comp. That's when you know you have an elite level team, right? It's not just a team that can like push pull with dive or push pull with brawl, but you're talking about like these relatively static compositions with Baps and Briggs and Cassidys and so on, and they're still finding ways to like set up plans, set up plays, and so on. I find that really clever. Now, Falcons comp is pretty much the push-pull. It is basically this is what it's going to look like. Probably a 3-man split or 4-man split, including Sojourn. Tracer maybe takes an angle, close the distance. If you close the distance, Lucio, Moira, Ram, very, very powerful. Now, the reason why you use the Ramatra is because the Ramatra is going to do work onto this back line if you can get close. Has a longer defensive cooldown cycle than Orisa, but the Nemesis form is really useful. Ram's probably not going to be played beyond first point. I think he's pretty bad. And the second point, I think he has similar issues with Sigma, where the more open the map, like Orisa's survivability feels a little bit better, which is weird given the fact that he's a poke weapon, but yeah. So it's a cheese? It's not a cheese, it's a unique strategy. Yeah, he sings, a lot of these San Francisco Shock players have had redemption arcs. It's been good to see.
Very sturdy composition if you can get into that stairwell, but getting there is the challenge.
There's the Nemesis form, there's the Lucio speed, there's the choke out. That's a nice response there from Lip to take high ground, but they are able to close the distance, and assuming they don't get traded here, this is pretty much lost. Yeah. Really nice job from Falcons. They close the distance. Raccoon doesn't react. I think Raccoon's setup here needed to change. So if you look at their setup right here, we get a really nice frame right here. The setup needs to change in what way? Okay, you guys have watched my content for a long time. How does the setup need to change here? There's two people that are actually three people who are out of position here. Yes. These angles are way too greedy. This is not even a good angle. So who needs to be in a better position? High ground, right. So immediately, you see Lucio Moira, you immediately need to put your Brig Cassidy up top, right? That way they can destroy anybody that comes in between, and they can't be pushed unless they take the time to rotate all the way through. If they do that, then fine, you take a different off angle and you put your Brig Cassidy here. Okay? Orisa playing aggressive is fine. Your Baptiste, yes, backside of point. Baptiste can start here and then rotate backside of point. Tracers, whatever. This is a really, really, really bad setup from Raccoon. Like, really bad. Like, they're also stacked here. Like, they're playing this like it's a mirror. It's not a mirror. They're just going to 3-2-1 speed close, and there's no angle. You see this? Like, there's no angle. Like, look at the HP of Falcons as they're walking in, right? One rail and from proper is all it took to just completely negate all of the damage output. So taking the high ground there is good. It's just too late. Tracer mark, rider point, yeah. Either one. Well played by Falcons, but really, like, Raccoon just did not know how to respond with the setup there at all. It's me and Ram. So yeah, it's good food for thought. They're going to go Ana. Ana is basically like, oh, well, Bap is not going to save us versus this push if they get on top of us anyway. And Ana has a little bit more poke range, plus Sleep Dart and Nade can really murk this comp. The Sleep Dart, especially on Ram, feels really good. But I actually don't even know if Hanman should stay. Like, honestly, this might just be a 3-2-1 swap, like, right now. Like, I think you just go back to Spawn and you go Bat Brig. Maybe stay Sojourn. There's no way you stay your support comp. It's too big of a point, and they do swap. Yes. Spylo's right. And now, like, you're running Ana, which is, like, honestly not too bad with this long of a sightline, but... Does their setup even make sense if they expected mirror? No, right? Kind of clups. It seems like what has ended up happening is like a lot of teams are just kind of basically taking angles around the backside of point. So they were going for like early poke and then going to the backside of point and setting up angles around dumpster and the room, the kitchen, the cafe. So it was like early greed poke and then rotate to the backside of point angles. But yeah, going over to the Ana because he wants to play against the Ramatra. Now it's into the Orisa, which can just pop that. You do have to be careful of Nade here. Like, Nade will ruin proper. Down to double digits. And the Ana is useful. Also, we'll be able to pump tons of healing into max, of course. Win out. So it looks like, oh my gosh. Like, you just, that's it. Like, that's it. Like, you don't want to lamp there if you're fielder because you're like, if I lamp, then we're like super vulnerable to like all that stuff. Proper lives Pulse Bomb though, with a good time roll. So it looks like Falcons are just going to push cart as much as they can and only contest top when they need to. This is the thing with Raccoon. Because they got the nice staggers, Raccoon was actually able to get high ground on their attack, which was so big. One nice thing about Ana is, like, Nano is actually not too bad of an ult on defense here. Like, Bap window is probably better in the poke mirrors most of the time, but, like, you could set up your Cassie and Tracer because they're on high ground, and a Nano, on, even an Orisa here, could be pretty good. Position fantastic now for Crazy Raccoon, despite... Fire crit isn't affected by the headshot crit nerf. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I mean, it's still a nerf to Malga because of the armor change, but okay, good to know. The time bank. Nano is available. Thank you for the heads up, Boopabos. Try to poke and prod where possible. He's on or low. And just stay alive. It's Lip on the
walkway.
OP angles, man.
Just to be careful. Mag grenade sent out to try to keep them.
Love mag grenade. Oh, that sleep dart is massive. Sleep dart is massive. It's like, it means they're basically dead. And they're just gonna 3-2-1 push off of that. Oh, this is scary. Max could melt here. He is nanoed, but he could melt. He doesn't melt. He's able to hit the Cassidy.
Proper will get picked off. Trying to exit, but he sung with a great chase. Manages to
Why do the Krees keep randomly throwing nade? Because Cass nade is terrible. And the best thing you could do is maybe chip damage or zone people. Nano and gold, but Nano doesn't stack with gold. It's the same thing. You don't get more damage reduction with Nano and gold. So we've seen Orissa's die in front of BAP window with Fortify. Uh-oh. He's saying? He almost melted later, yeah. Javelin spin. High noon is used. Rally for rally. It's a good old trade for Falcons, though. They're going to push back with their high noon. And the crucial thing here as well is, like, Raccoon has, like, no space right now. So what I want to see is I want to see this. And then I want to see quickly Proper go yoink, yoink, yoink. And then I want them to try to take top. Maybe with Pole Swarm or something. But, like, this is an opportunity to take high ground here. Good mark there by Max. You know, Max. Okay, this is actually so smart for Max. This is such a small detail. Raccoon can't win this fight with ults. They can't brute force it. So they're not going to try and stop cart. They're just going to let the cart push. But what they are going to do is they're going to not let Falcons take high ground here. Now, this could be adjusted. Like, they could say, hey, I can't take the risks here, right? They could go, okay, screw shoes, screw the cart. Let's 3-2-1, kill the isolated Max here. Max takes the high ground. Maybe they can brute force it out and so on. And Falcons probably win that straight. But Max is like, all right, well, I can't stop you from pushing cart right now because we have literally nothing. But I could be an ass, and I could try to prevent you from taking high ground in the meantime. So they really, like, Falcons need to... Oh, doesn't quite get it. But they need to, like Max is on high ground, guys. Like, Falcons has no space. Falcons is pushing cart, but Falcons has enough space to be able to take high ground if they wanted to. And they have a little bit of an ult bank here, the way they could take high ground. And even the BAP window coming up here. And they're not doing it. And they're not doing it. Like, Raccoon's still in high. There's the high ground. And then Orissa's there. And Orissa's still pushing cart. So, like, Falcons are choosing to push point here, and I don't like that decision. I really don't like that decision. The Orissa can go high, and then once you take the high ground, you can drop the cart. It's a nuanced decision. It is not not a throw by Falcons, but, like, you know, you had a window there to take the space, and now you're stuck right back in the choke again. Lip has swapped Widow here before. It wouldn't necessarily be a bad swap. For Proper, actually.
Yeah, he's played a lot of it across his career.
Want them to ult to take height? Bro, they didn't even need to ult to take height. That's the thing. Like, there were one or two players from Raccoon on the floor. There was a window there to elevate. And yes, honestly, like, if you have to use an ultimate now, and now we're thinking about, like, high ground here, but, like, now Raccoon has the ultimates to say, this is probably not a good idea. Like, I actually don't think you can take high ground anymore. Oh, that's a nade. That's a nade and a half. Nano, lamp, window, ultimates used. And that's it. I mean, it's a big commitment there. But I told you about the Orisa melting. He almost died there. It is a big commit there. But, yeah.
And that is going to be the team kill with 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining.
I mean, that was a beautiful fight, all just set up.
But this is what I'm talking about. Like, even now, like, you're talking about rally now. You have high, like taking high now is honestly, like, may not even be a possibility. Oh, that's a big kill. Reset, back to spawn. Another 30 seconds. Wait, what? Overextension and a catch. Oopsies. Window of opportunity there. That's Fortify as well. Falcons. Walking. Yeah. Now the rally. Oh, no. You need to fortify that, Hanbin. You need to fortify! You have an active rally. Let's go. You're up one as well. Oh, that's such a troll.
from Shu, just keeping him sustained as he backpedals.
Oh my gosh, what an epic troll. 2000, that's actually so bad. And that completely screws Falcon's ability. And now we're just basically jockeying ultimates, but Falcons haven't actually made it. Like, Falcon should have been able to cross the bridge there.
Ever so slightly, but eyes are out here. Shu keeping tabs on as is Heesung.
Here comes the nano. They win high ground again, and now we're back to we're right back to square one. All that mess. He tries to pull the Orisa off of high ground, doesn't work. Fielder actually goes on it here, which is pretty funny, and then they're just gonna push in with the Orisa ultimate, and that's it. I mean, Falcons just doesn't take the space when they have the opportunity to, and even them lose, like the poor setup on first point defense, like that was so easy. Yeah, well played by Raccoon, man. Well played. They really both teams, I think, relatively layering ultimates well, but man, Falcons just absolutely dumpstered when it comes to like actually playing the map properly. They didn't take the high ground when they could, and then when they really didn't have the positions or the angles or the ults for it, they then tried to brute force high ground and instead of forcing point. So it's like they got it backwards, man. They got it backwards. The fights when they should have been pushing point because they didn't have the ults, they didn't, and vice versa. Like, you can't push up into Nano, Rally, Orisa, whatever, even if you also have those ultimates. It doesn't work.
Strike combo,
So.
Mauga Genji dive.
Okay. Is this it, guys? I guess we could just jump right into it. This might be one of our shorter team reviews. There's been a lot of fast maps here. Especially compared to EMEA. Nepal was really fast. Suravasa was relatively fast. What else was really fast? Oh, yeah, Rialto was pretty fast. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy Raccoon throughout the series just controls space so well. Yeah, I mean, they're playing well. They're playing really well. It's 4-1, right? Okay, let's take a look.
Some big damage here.
I'm not gonna lie with you guys. This is freaking weird, but we've already seen this. Do you guys remember the Heesing POV we did last week? The Heesing POV we did on, I think it was Saturday, right? On Eichenwalde, right? So basically, the concept is that you have a turn, a cycle where a character is really strong. Where it's the Mauga goes in and engages. That allows your Genji to int. And Genji versus Tracer, Genji, better with verticality, right? And this map has a little bit of verticality. But more importantly, Genji's better during a very brief window of time where he's like really high and then he's just like not as valuable as Tracer. Mauga committing with a slam onto a backline, a Cassidy, whatever, is what's going to enable Genji to be able to do that. And Raccoon did that very well. Very well. So we'll see how Raccoon does with that. Falcons needs to be able to absorb that cycle and then just demolish and punish. They'll have better angle control with their Tracer. They'll have more consistent neutral pressure with their Orisa Cassidy. Obviously, Rail is still a problem, but yeah.
So not a lot of stability.
Orisa ruins Mauga, but Mauga will still get the engage that he wants. So this should be hard. But there will be a period of time where Raccoon are very lethal. It's right now. And this is where you need amp speed, Genji in, 3, 2, 1, and it has to work right now. Otherwise, you're dead. And there it is. You see the turn? Bam. Doesn't quite get the crit slam. There's Suzu. There's Cardiac. Also, maybe Genji benefits a lot from Cardiac, too. There it is. There it is. And then he lives just long enough to get his run back, and that's it. There's your turn. Now, what could have been done better from Falcons? I don't know. Maybe this punish here could have been better. Maybe focusing on Junbin maybe ended up not working out quite as well, though I don't think it's necessarily a mistake. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I think maybe more pressure on the Genji would have been a better play there. But it's hard to say. We'll see. As this map opens up, there might be more opportunities for casting choice. I'd also like to look at like how the off-angles were split there, because I will say it might just be okay for Fielder to not be stacked on top of Proper. The mistake here might be putting too many healing resources onto Proper, when really all you need to give him is some healing and a Suzu, and instead trade backlines. Because they're committing everything to close the distance. There's no amp, there's no Suzu, there's no dash, there's no deflect, there's no slide, there's nothing. Somebody could get traded here.
This is exactly what Crazy Raccoon do. They're like, oh yeah.
There's the Sojourn swap. That's going to be a good solution for this, because now there's no turn. There's nobody to int on. Stalker then counterpicks that by saying, okay, screw you as well. I'm going to also go for an anti-Malga character and just poke you out. I actually think the Echo swap is kind of unnecessary. I think that you have that all that you need versus the Genji, but sure.
Gets that first pick. Jimin's damage output is insane. The Swift Sight
Proper was a bit close, got hit by dash. Yeah. I think the Genji came in from a flank. Which, hey, there you go. That's the word.
This is going to be the most important contest here for Falcons to see if they can try to reestablish some control, get this bot out of their hands, and get a counter.
There's the pressure on Junbin. He runs away. The angle's forced. They're still forcing cart. They force Fortify. Really, right now, Falcons just needs to chill and get their Echo and Sojourn into powerful positions. If they can get their Echo Sojourn on top, they're cooking. Like, right now, I think the mistake here is that Malga, when he's on the freaking floor, he could do nothing. I think that you need to rotate either your Echo or your Sojourn, one or the other, up to high ground here and just off-angle from here. Like, that's the weakness of the Malga. And yet, there's all kind of stacked here. Like, there's no reason for this to be here. Like, you need to be here, lasering somebody down with Echo or Sojourn. And then also, the Suzu's just a tad late. That's crucial, because that's going to give Smurf just even a few more seconds. Maybe Smurf gets his ultimate, but yeah. It's rough. Is my viral name Melbourne Oswald? I'd appreciate if you didn't dox me live on stream. It's actually Melbourne Jacksonville Oswald. But yeah, this is like, I will say, everyone like froths at the mouth at like the Fielder Chio stack. Oh, these guys are so good back in the 2022 Dallas finals, and like the on a brig combo, they like gave each other's kisses and held each other's hands. But like, this is, I guess, maybe I don't want to like push a narrative here.
Jacob Prostate is Spillo's name.
But we are seeing Fielder and Chio play together a lot, and not like necessarily split and support stuff, and it just doesn't work, man. Like, it doesn't work, you know? Like, Fielder is really not a very proactive Kiriko. The DPS are not necessarily getting the same level of support when they are splitting, at least that we're seeing. I'm seeing a lot of stack supports from this backline, and yeah. Still great, like, the GOAT supports, you know? But, like, this is, like, this they're not, like, I think people look back like, oh, yeah, this is, like, automatically the, but, like, the weaknesses of, like, how they play it is maybe something to consider here.
Often. And he did so much damage, and now the snowball is well and truly rolling down the hill. Dragon Blade at the ready. Chio,
you know,
if his barrier gets pulled out early, it's a free fire.
Questionable, like awful combo, like actually awful combo from Raccoon. You only needed one of those ultimates to get the space that you needed. The reason why they're doing this, in my opinion, is because this corner is awkward. So if you can get them to back up, then what you do is you actually can now put your like your Sojourn or whatever on this high ground here, right? And now you actually have good space control, but you really didn't need to do both. Like that's silly. It's totally redundant. This is not layering. This is stacking. We don't like stacking. Chorong just clears. Chorong is great.
Giving up so much distance, and Khalil 75 meters here. This is one of the fastest pushes we've ever seen on Esperanza.
Yeah, I mean, but let's not get over the top here. That was double ultimates here.
What they can do to try to stop this when the blade is there, beat, try and deny that damage. Smurf is pushing forward. Terror Surge coming through. He's going to be standing still. Barely gets
like, there's the layering we want to see. Right? So watch. Orisa, okay, so first off, Smurf is getting a little goofy with it. He's a little deep, I will say. So we Orisa ults. They Malga. Sojournals used as well. Maybe not the best. They Blade. They beat. So both DPS use ultimates, which is not great from Falcons. But at least there's some level of layering there. But yeah. You get what I'm saying? The problem was just the stacking.
Crazy Raccoon's committed everything.
Yeah, drop it in Ask Spilo Erie. It's a good question. You have priority, Patreon priority, so next time I do Ask Spilo, I'll take a look at it.
Orisa, so looking for a little bit more dive access of that back line. But at least for Team Falcons, it's a complete ult reset. If they had won that fight, Crazy Raccoon, the map ends.
Winston's time. Winston time. More space. Similar concept to the turn, but you have the ability to disengage your turns a little bit more consistently than Malga because you get your jump back faster than Malga gets his run, right? And Tracer, he's saying Tracer because I think the time for the cheese has passed. And also, by the way, Winston, Echo, it's not a counter swap by any means, but maybe you don't want to play Malga and do the full Echo Sojourn experience. Superior Sojourn positioning, you really don't need to do anything. You have beat, but they have Kitsune, you don't really need to do anything. Superior Sojourn positioning, you have high ground. There it is, look at that. They actually commit the dive after they've already forced the Orisa to be critical, and they've already forced like this guy's critical and Javelin Spin, right? So there's double support ult. If they can keep Junbin alive, they can. Ah, what a Javelin, holy crap. Kitsune is used. Somebody has to die like now. Okay, Proper gets caught off guard. I do not think he was expecting the Kitsune. To be frank, I was not expecting the freaking Kitsune. Sojourn for Sojourn here. He's then coming up on Pulse Bomb. Chio coming up on Beat. They might look for a Beat. Oh! They should be able to catch Chorong. They do. They catch Shu. Okay, we're good. Yeah, whatever Anima says is probably right. Anima's a good coach, so whatever Anima says is probably right. I don't have time to read all that, so sorry to hear about that, or congratulations, or whatever the meme says, but whatever Anima says is probably right. I think it's 50 minutes, it's something like that. You'll see it. You'll see me pull it up on the screen. You can just skippity right through it. Okay, so they actually stay on the Echo because copy. They are going to try to retake high ground here, Raccoon is, and they're going to try and use the Sojourn ult from high. The question is Stalker going to be able to get something goofy like a Winston copy to be able to stuff this copy out? To be able to stop the Sojourn ult out? He doesn't, but he does zone it. He gets headshot immediately and shut down. No. Okay. Not the copy he was looking for. Not the copy he needed. Not the copy he deserved. He gets nothing. And as usual, Lip is just a crack addict. Hey, look at that, look at that, look at that. Crack addict. And not in a good way. Actually, is there a good way with crack addict? I don't know. Weird slide from Proper? Let me see. Yeah, I think, yeah, he just goes for the play, you know, like that. The Echo copy clearly failed, and he thinks his Echo is has his attention, so he slides up to like follow up off of it, and it just does error. I don't think it was that weird. I mean, it was the only way they clutched that fight. I think they just messed that was their only way to clutch it out. Okay, and then now, like, Raccoon really doesn't have any need to do anything. Falcons are here, so there's no real, like, way of baiting things. So you just hold high ground, and Kitsune the first time anything happens. Oh, my days. Okay, well, that makes things... That is an unbelievably bad result for Raccoon. You have the positional advantage, and you just die. So, that sucks. That's an unfortunate bubble from Junbin. He gets kind of sped rotated on. Fortify is used. Cart's being stolen away slowly. There's Javelin Spin. He actually pulls the Orisa away, or the Winston away from the sliding Sojourn. Junbin should get melted here. Oh, no, he disengages. So it's like a little bit unfortunate. It's like kind of like redundant, right? The Orisa was fine to prevent the follow-up from the Primal, as with the Kitsune, but they end up using 2 for 1, and then Raccoon just disengages entirely. So like as ugly as this haul has been, Falcon's ult bank is all of a sudden looking really dry, and all they've done is they've got the cart to a more neutral position. Proper's ult bank is used, or Proper's ult bank, I say. Proper's Sojourn ult is used. Raccoon actually responds with beat. They get it. That's where the Winston's nice. Like, you can actually push off of that. The beat is used. The pulse is used. The beat is used. Raccoon responds with Kitsune. There's no Kitsune. This is the layering. Oh my days, the layering is insane. And that's it. Whoever has the last ult wins, and that's it. Crucially there, the beat is forced by Chio because Heesang hits the pulse bomb. Hey, Grimacent. So really, I mean, just Raccoon made it work. The Primal for 2 for 1. They live, they keep the position. The Sojourn is used, the beat is then used. They hit the pulse bomb, that forces the enemy beat. Then they Kitsune. It's a giant mess. But again, Raccoon just comes out on top. No, this is not post Orisa, no. Now, did they get the corner turned? They do get the corner turned. Kind of. They don't really get the Sojourn on the position, but they are able to get their Winston on the position, so they are able to get a kind of positional advantage. Winston trade for backlines. Smurf actually makes the trade to Winston. And Lip catches Chio. What is Chio doing? Where's Chio here? You know, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like, what happened to Chio there? Like, where did Chio go? He just gets totally split. He really should have been there with Proper. I don't know if he was trying to, again, like what? Like, I want to see if this initial position concerns me, and I think it might concern me a little bit. Like, maybe I'm overthinking this one just a little bit. But, like, it looks like Chio starts to walk forward instead of trying to mark the Winston on the top and or play with a Proper on the angle, and then just gets completely caught out of position. Yeah, not the best angle there from Chio. He really should have been leaning up top left there and should be trying to work with Proper there. Yeah, so rare mistake there from Chio. Chio gets traded. Junmin does dying things. Where's Junmin? Junmin's on point and messes up the jump. Junmin just messes up the jump. Junmin just jumps into the air. Like, I think Junmin missed the window. So that's kind of unfortunate. Big mess. Heesing hits the pulse. Lip tries to clutch it, and Lip will not clutch it. Oh, maybe? No. What a messy fight, man. Yeah, he might have gotten booped by Chorong, yeah. But overall, big favors for Raccoon, though, because, like, all that to happen, and the fact that the cart's still here is, like, honestly fine. Like, it sucks that you used your Sojourn. I guess I wouldn't say big favors, but overall, like, pretty much a neutral situation, because you're just going to be able to retake the high ground and start all over again. Yeah, there's no opportunity to, like, reset the bot at that point. High ground's played again. The good news is that with Winston, it is easier for Falcons to retake a positional disadvantage because you have things like Winston jump and bubble that can allow you to rotate under pressure top. There's still Lucio boop that could prevent you from taking top, but, like, you can do stuff as opposed to where the Orisa, like, where high ground is like right there. Like, look at that. Now the high ground's gone. Chorong doesn't quite get the boop. And so the high ground, even though they're not knocked totally off the high ground, they're knocked enough to where, like, it takes time for them to go back. And so there's no real follow-up. Thought he was going to miss it again. I'm not going to lie with y'all. Again, another big jump. Fielder actually TPs with a jump and pops Kitsune, and then they jump again. That forces beat. Stalker just kills Heesing? Or no, Heesing kills Stalker. I think Stalker was maybe trying to force a pulse bomb and then ended up without recall. Because this is looking good from Falcons, right? Like, you get the bubble, you get the Kitsune, everyone's low. Chorong probably should have died. But you get in, you still haven't popped your Primal Rage, you force beat. This is a good trade here. Like, look at the space that they've gotten off of this relatively even neutral trade, but Stalker's just freaking dead. And he's getting Primal back by the enemy Winston. Okay, he should be okay. The whole trade there was, like, perfect from... Oh, and the beats late from Chio. Like, Smurf has to be freaking fuming right now. He's had the entire backline on him for, like, an hour. And they lose the fight. And then the Kitsune... Oh, I don't know if it's enough. I don't know if it's enough from Proper. Maybe? Okay, it's never mind. It's enough. It's Proper. Never mind. But, man, that is so ugly from Falcons there. Welcome back, Prostate. So, narrowly avoided disaster there from Falcons. Will Crazy Raccoon try to rotate top? There's 2 people on cart. There's 1 person on cart, so they should be able to brute force this. Deep Winston jump, bubble down, allow your team to rotate out, just like that Nepal review we had earlier, right? And then because there's 1 person on cart, you should have the advantage on top. So will Falcons rotate safely? The answer is yes. It's a little messy, but the answer is yes. There's no real ults, though. Sojourn ult. Lip is under a lot of pressure. Wow, that's crazy. I think Falcons needed to be in a better position to disengage an ultimate. I think maybe a little bit less craziness to stuff it. But like once you lose that high ground, I think you actually have to play to just disengage. But that's a very difficult situation for them to be in, especially with how well executed it was by Raccoon.
And Falcons are just so split. There's no punish. This is down the enemy DPS.
Okay.
He's contested. He's untouched. Sound barrier ready for throwing here. Again, faster than Shio. 10 seconds to go. We might be crowning our first OWCS champions, Achilleos.
Falcons really needs their support ults here. Like, desperately needs their support ults. They get the touch. They're going to get Kitsune, right? Sojourn's side is forced here. Okay, I've got to slow this down here. So Sojourn's slide is forced here. Early by the Winston. Pulse is also used by Heesang. Smurf is really low. Did he pulse Smurf? Yeah, he did. Smurf is 1. Fielder drops to help Smurf. Smurf is still low. Chio's out of position and doesn't have beat. Stalker dies again. He just dies. Lip drops to kill Stalker. Oh, that's it, man. They don't get the beat in time. They don't get the beat in time. And Smurf is so low from that pulse bomb by Heesang. And Chio is just out of the fight. Like where I think the bubble from Smurf, yeah, the primal from Junman, excuse me, just zones out Chio so badly. It's just basically 1, 2, 3 ults, and then they really only have the 1, and they don't even set up the 1 in time, and they don't even get the beat in time. Raccoon just basically clamps the lid down right before Falcons gets their spike back. Wow. Yeah. It was well played. It was really well played by Raccoon. Really, honestly, some pretty solid play overall. I think both teams played reasonably well. I think Raccoon just had the better ult planning. Like, consistently, like, the better ult planning, better space control. I think Falcons really looked lost in some of their space control. And in terms of mechanical stuff, like, it's really hard to say, like, who had a better showing. I think both teams, like, did relatively well. I think my one, like, nitpick is I don't know if the Fielder Chio backline is as, like, elite in these kind of situations. Like, it's still amazing. But it definitely feels like with the amount of, like, proactivity and creativity that is demanded, like, you need your Kirikos taking more space, and I just don't know if it was happening. Yeah. Hanman Orisa was rough, too. Yeah. I would agree with that. Like, who was playing Orisa and Suravasa? Smurf? Yeah, I mean, I think Smurf played well, man. There has to be a reason why Hanman was in. There has to be a reason why the crusty crack pipe strikes again. Hollywood as well, yeah. Because I was starting to think about, because I think if I remember correctly, Smurf's Orisa was pretty good on Suravasa. Like, it was reasonable, right? Like the ult planning and all that kind of stuff, like the timing and stuff. At least from the eye check, which is not super accurate, right? I don't have the POVs, but yeah, Hanman Orisa, there was more circumstances when Hanman Orisa was a problem on Hollywood. I just don't know. Played Diva in Hollywood before? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They switched to Hanman for something. It must be like the Diva thing that Klops was talking about. But man, getting sucked into that is tough. Okay, any questions, y'all? Good match, good map, fun stuff, juicy juice. Dallas should be fun. I imagine Korean teams will probably dominate. It'll be fun to see if my prediction is that I think there will be at least, I mean, this isn't exactly a hot take, but I think there will be an EMEA or NA upset. I think there will always be one Korean team that mental booms. The question is just which one, right? Why was this played on a LAN where NA was not? Because the LAN in Korea is close, right? Like the players live close by. Korea's so like you're talking about NA. It was like freaking NA. NA is like 100 times, not 100, but like 50 times bigger than Korea. You know, I mean, maybe that's an exaggeration too, but you guys get what I'm saying. It's like so big. So like it's like there's stuff that's like within a couple hours, right? And a lot of the players probably live close by. You couldn't have a LAN in NA. You couldn't even have a LAN in EU, much less NA. Yeah, maybe we could look at the Wizard Hyung video. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of hot right now. I might turn on the air for a second. Yeah. Yeah, we can hammer time the Wizard Hyung video, actually, if you guys want to. Why do you think Junmin decided to switch Monkey? Was that the last one? I mean, we talked about it, right? They wanted to play the whole turn, like, counter comp stuff. They wanted to do something goofy. It looked like Raccoon was confident in the Arisamir, but didn't mind throwing some chaotic stuff into it, like with the Malga Genji, which gave them a nice little lead. And then they get counter comped into the Echo, so then they go Winston, and then now Stalker's playing Echo and gets basically error done with it. So it's just like, it's kind of like similar to like what Instant SSG was doing, where they're trying to like get an edge over each other with like a weird, just a slightly different approach, you know? Doesn't even necessarily need to be like the optimal comp. It just is enough to give you an advantage that forces the enemy team to respond. Can you one trick in pro play and still win? Not really. I mean, yes, you can. Compositions, yes, you can. Yes, you can. In fact, that's been often something that's been happening, but yeah. No problem. Do you know their VOD review, an FDG match? Maybe. I feel like we've kind of, I don't want to overdo it with the pro analysis because we've done a lot of it. So. Wizard Hyung. So last video we looked at Wizard Hyung. We were rather critical. Now, I think Wizard Hyung is a pretty good coach, pretty darn good coach, but we were rather critical of Wizard Hyung's last video because I didn't like, I guess we should subscribe here, because I didn't like the way he was teaching like timing. He I think he overcomplicated it, and I don't think his examples are that good, frankly. So this one is going to be the Overwatch target priority explained. Find the best target. Let's find out. What do you got for me, Wizard?
Sometimes we feel like we're doing so much, yet nothing is dying, and I smash my desk when that happens to me. I also see a lot of people making these hard rules, like you gotta shoot the backline as Tracer or go for Widow, and really forcing them too much when you can't.
What's the rule with target priority, guys? What's the rule of target priority? What's the Spilo rule? Please let me you guys know this. I have to spread the good news. Angle over target. That's right. Play the angle that makes the most sense with your character, whether it's a short angle, a long range angle, a mid-range angle, a high ground angle, and shoot what's available. The first thing you should consider is the position first and shoot what's convenient. Do not force target priority at the expense of your positioning.
Can't really afford to do that. So how can we get more kills? And how do we know if the target we're shooting is the right target? Today, I want to talk about 3 things for target selection, so you can find more kills and also find the weak link of the enemy team. It's seeing more, choosing better, and thinking broader. Before we begin, for those who don't know who I am, I'm Wizard Hyung, and a few things like a lot of the players use. The first is seeing more, and the opposite of that is fixation. Interestingly, when I watch my students, whether they're gold or GM, when they start shooting at something, they often tunnel on that target. It's like they're in the one-on-one fighting ring against that enemy. In this fight, Tracer assists the Cassidy and wins a small trade with a great blink usage. However, he did not help the main fight at all, so he was a non-factor for the main fight. We don't even know if something was killable on the point, and actually, enemy Cassidy arrives at the fight sooner than the Tracer, getting the kill before the Tracer is even in the fight. His initial trade was good, but he didn't need to fixate after the trade.
I disagree, actually. So I think
in
the
this
problem
fight,
here,
Tracer
this is a good angle for Tracer. It's a short off angle wrapping the backline, right? The
The
problem is he wins the engagement and then fails to secure the kill.
However, he did not help the main
and then falls off
fight at all.
And is then, because he falls off, not only does he not finish the kill, he actually does jack all.
So he was a non-factor for the main fight. We don't even know if something was killable on the point, and actually, enemy Cassidy arrives at the fight sooner.
Like 5 seconds. The mistake was falling off. The taking the 1v1 was fine. Like, I don't, when you, the problem that this can do is if you're being contested on an off angle, you kind of need to fixate on that duel until that duel is won. Because if you don't, you risk losing the duel, losing the angle, and then dying. So if the thing is that he's doing is that, like, the plat player is going to watch this and be like, oh, then go back to the main fight and help the main fight. No. Win the 1v1 either by killing the guy or forcing him out. Then you can contribute to the main fight. Yeah. So, like, one of the things that I've learned from OWCS was you always have to consider your audience when you're making advice. So you have to consider, how are they going to construe what I'm saying? You said suicide to kill my mirror? Perfect. Right? And I think that this advice is really easy to misconstrue. Even in the example that he's using.
Than the Tracer, getting the kill before the Tracer is even in the fight. His initial trade was good, but he didn't need
OWCS had a lot of great, like, thinking processes. I really respect
fixate after the trade. Here, this Tracer is picking Brig, but after the initial trade, he still fixates on Brig, not doing very effective.
I completely disagree again. I think the angle here is very effective. What other angle does the Tracer have? Point? It's not an angle. Rotate right side? Maybe. Maybe that would be okay. But what is he supposed to fixate on instead? The position matters the most.
Trades. So how can we fix this? Well, we gotta be a bit of a...
In fact, the mistake here is actually going back and shooting the Orisa at a long distance range instead of continuing to pressure the Brig once we got her low.
A playboy. If you're only loyal to your wife or girlfriend, that's not how we want to go about the target selection. As a playboy, you want to text Mindy, and if things are not looking great, you immediately want to text Susie and Christine, keeping your options open. Or you think the Ana might be killable.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what is this? Yeah, I don't know what happened to Skyline. I think Skyline retired. The last thing I heard from him is that he wasn't really interested in getting back into content. He did, like, some update video like 4 years ago or something like that.
We gotta be a bit of a playboy. If you're only loyal to your wife or girlfriend, that's not how we want to go about the target selection. As a playboy, you want to text Mindy, and if things are not looking great, you immediately want to text Susie and Christine, keeping your options open. Or you think the Ana might be killable, you still want to at least look around. If everything goes well with Mindy, it would be a happy ending in real life, but doing that good trade or even getting a kill might not be enough to win the game. Like,
that's such a weird way of saying things, man.
You never know if someone better than Mindy, hypothetically...
The analogy with this is better. Okay, here's the analogy. All right, you guys want a better analogy? With all due respect to Wizard Young, I'm egoing here. Here's the thing. Find your charisma. What is your thing? What is your personality? Be honest. Be exactly who you are. Whether it's you know, strong and silent, or weightlifting, or gaming, or and like your hair does this where you're really stylish or whatever. Find your personality expression that the women are gonna die over, and then apply that to whoever, and whoever bites, you take that and roll with it. Okay. The same vein, find your angle, and whatever target walks into that angle, you shoot them. You're not picky. As long as they're within your angle, there's a lot of fish in the sea. So you are you, and then you shoot what's available. You are you flirt with whoever's available, right? Take your angle, find your niche, and shoot whoever's there.
Someone like Che.
The analogy can kind of work, but
one from Lu Seraphim asking you for...
This is too much? Nah, it's not too much. It's not too much. Find your angle with women and just shoot, just see what's available. See what happens.
But doing that good trade or even getting a kill might not be enough to win the game. Like, you never know if someone better than Mindy, hypothetically someone like Che1 from Lu Seraphim, asking you for a date. So the essence of Playboy style is you text every girl around you, look for better opportunities, and if things are not going well, look for someone else. In this clip of Alpha E, he starts shooting the Tracer. Then he thinks the Zen was isolated, so he goes in with the bubble. But enemy Diva helps immediately, so it's a no-go, like Mindy ghosting your text. He waits a little bit and tests water for Zenyatta one more time. But
do you see what's the key thing here? He goes to point, uses point to stage a short-range off angle on Zenyatta. Diva pushes, he disengages, but he still has the angle. I promise you, $75 trillion million billion dollars, that if Diva had peaked this here, he would have resumed and kept trading with the Diva. Why? Because it's a short-range off angle. The Diva bails, so now he still has the angle to shoot Zenyatta, who just so happens to still be there. The angle is what matters. He found the angle that he wanted, not the target.
But it's still a no-go since Zenyatta is getting healed by the Ana.
No, the problem is that the Zenyatta is too far away.
So he's now moving on to the new girl, Tracer, taking the
See, this is actually a freaking mistake from Alpha Yi, and I don't give a flying frick who this is.
Zenyatta is getting healed by the Ana. So he's now moving on to the new girl, Tracer, taking the space from the enemy Tracer.
He's given the Ana and Zen all the space and the pressure in the world and abandoned the good angle that he had in the first place. Gorillicus, thank you for the sub. So, right, exactly. The play here is once you're here, your job is actually to deepen the angle here or deepen your angle here. You have actually earned the right to solo contest both supports and honestly even run the risk of getting a kill here. This is a free setup for Zenyatta. The only problem is it's too far away. So you need to rotate here, pressure, harass, make the Zenyatta chase you or cut out this way. And so that, because by going back here, okay, by going back here, he's given all the space right back to the Zenyatta Ana. This only works if this Tracer's got like no re and has like no blinks. Then you can like cheat and get the kill. But now he's allowed the Ana Zen to restabilize and now runs the risk of just dying to random crap from both backliners. Oh, and by the way, you want to go for backline again? Like, let's be honest. What real pressure is happening here? What real pressure is happening here? I don't like this.
Moving on to the new girl, Tracer, taking the space from the enemy Tracer. And now he sees enemy Widow pretty close range and the Widow just...
Gee, I wonder who could have been there. Like, this is what happened. He actually just forfeited the entire off angle and is letting Zen like totally just chill max in the back line.
took a shot, so she's vulnerable, which is a green light, and he gets the kill. Then he's back to Tracer and D.Va, and he sees Zen using Transcendence, so D.Va isn't really killable anymore. But that means enemy Ana would be alone, so he goes for Jennifer, the Ana, finding the new girl like the Playboy. I think not to mention lower yellow players, but
I actually think this is really bad advice. I'm not going to lie with you guys. At least how it's going to be construed. Because you know what low elo players are going to be doing, bro. They don't know how to position themselves. So they're just going to be like ping-ponging around the map, like chasing random targets. And the second things go south, bro, they're going to be dying so much. They're going to be dying so much. You have to have principles with how you move and how you position. Otherwise, things go south really quick. This is like popcorn target priority. This is not good.
even the top 500 players wouldn't apply this Playboy style to Alpha E's level. One quick tip for becoming a Playboy is paying attention to your sound cues and any information like bullet tracing. Based on those information, you can look around and see who on the enemy team is making mistakes and who on the enemy team is a threat. When you watch pro players, they simply look around way more, almost as if they're paranoid. They not only see kill catches better, but also they die less because they are constantly updating enemies' LOS like Widow or Cassidy.
Yeah, I believe
also,
it, Clubs.
whenever you pick a new target, you might get the golden opportunity, where the enemy is not expecting you, so they're not
Because you're coming in from an off angle. This is good.
dodging, so their movement becomes much simpler. It's a really easy opportunity for you to do a lot.
Not tunnel visioning on one target is good advice. Yes. But it's generic, and the examples given are going to be misconstrued and give players bad habits. Just because you don't, like, the whole point is, like, and this is the point of Hammertime, right? Is to take educational content and say, I appreciate the attempt, but this is not it. The analogy doesn't carry, but, you know, even if the analogy is fine, it's going to encourage popcorn target priority instead of positioning first.
Target, you might get the golden opportunity, where the enemy is not expecting you, so they're not dodging, so their movement becomes much simpler. It's a really easy opportunity for you to do a lot of damage and win the resource trade battle. Here, Stalker shoots the Winston, then peeks a new target on a new angle, and finds the golden
He's on the same angle, though. You see what I'm saying?
on the Tracer, and doing a lot of damage on the enemy Tracer. And you might
And then do you see, again, he's just shooting what's there?
might be wondering, why do I have so many tracer examples? Well, I've been working on a tracer course for the last 2 months, and that's why. But anyways, how can you go back and forth targets if you don't have mobilities like tracer? Well, yes, it is more difficult without the mobility, and it is slower, but still you can apply the same principle. In this example, the soldier is shooting back and forth the enemy core and the point, trying to look for better targets, and also assessing if the enemy core is going to rush.
See, this is where it's applicable. This is a good example. You see what I'm saying? This is a good example because Sojourn has prioritized the off angle and is instead shooting whatever target is most overextended or whatever target is easier. Lucius out in the open, shoot the Lucia. Okay, now Lucius behind cover, check the flank. Okay, Lucius check the flank, shoot the tank. Okay, shoot the tank. Okay, now there's a Lucia. You see what I'm saying? The position is fortified, and so then you're allowed to popcorn positioning with what's available. But the positioning has to come first. Otherwise, you completely compromise your fundamentals and you die off the cooldown. Let's not be as passive. I mean, obviously, Robin, of course, it's a promote his course. It's good vid. You should be promoting your stuff like that. Honestly, I suck at that. It's not. It doesn't mean it's bad information, you know. But this is a good example.
Them or not. Here, he's peeking left and he realizes it's Orisa by the cover, so it's a no-go. Then he peeks the tracer unexpectedly.
This is good.
Also a favorable matchup, and soon he peeks the point from 2 different angles.
Because the tracer's disengaged.
Once he sees there's no target.
You guys see, these are much better examples. Ironically, it's the tracer examples that were the worst. In fact, actively negative, but the examples that he's giving of like taking an angle, that target's not attractive, that target's out, so I go back to this target, okay, now that target's available again, right? So what he's doing here, the last 2 examples have been perfect.
He finds the new target, peeking a new angle. Constantly finding a new better target like a playboy. Now, second thing you can do to improve your target selection is subscribing my YouTube channel. Kidding. The second thing is choosing better. Sometimes you might be missing the kills by not implementing the play.
It's more attribute oriented. I mean, it's just basically like looking at the target and deciding like what's more favorable, right? You know, so like if I'm Cassidy and like there's a fortified Orisa and a tracer to shoot, I'm probably going to prioritize the tracer. If there's a tracer and a Zenyatta that's standing out in the open, I'm probably going to prioritize the Zenyatta. But again, it's like I have to be in the angle to shoot them in the first place, you know? But this video is only about target priority, not positioning. You cannot have you can't have good target priority without positioning. You guys have to listen to what I'm saying. You have to take you take the positioning, and then what that position allows you to shoot is important. The reason why that's so important is because in his feedback with this clip here, and his feedback with this clip here, and his feedback with this clip here, his feedback is actually wrong. Because the positioning was good, the target should have maintained pressure instead of constantly changing angle. You can't apply, without at least the understanding of the basics of positioning, you can't force target priority. It's like saying, I'm trying to think of a good analogy here. It would be like obsessing over like what's the best like wrist rotation for a bicep curl when you're using your like you're throwing your spine around when you're doing a bicep curl. It's you have to have the foundation of what you're doing before you start to think about target priority. And it's not complicated either. Like we don't need to complicate things either. You could just say hold your angle and shoot what's easy. I think that what this video could have been done has been about like first thing first. Prioritize your positioning. Control an off angle that plays to your effective range. If you're Cassidy, that's going to be a mid or close range. For Tracer, it's going to be close range. For Sojourn, that's going to be mid to long. Once you find an off angle with cover that plays to your effective range, your target priority can be shooting what's available. Shooting what's available can be the target that's most out in the open, the target that is closest to death, or simply the target that's not popping a defensive cooldown. For example, an Orisa with Fortify is intrinsically a less attractive target than a Tracer without recall. If you're locking onto an Orisa to force or fortify, great job. But once you you don't want to stay with Christine when she's fortified. Instead, when Christine fortifies, you're going to change your priority, and instead you're going to change to Lobelia. And because Lobelia doesn't have recall, so you don't want to stay locked onto one target if that target has popped a cooldown or change their positioning to not make them attractive. So you could even use the same analogy. Like if I'm on an angle and somebody runs away from that angle, then I'm going to change to a different target. I'm not going to lock on to that person.
ways. How can you go back and forth targets if you don't have mobilities like Tracer? Well, yes, it is more difficult without the mobility, and it is slower. But in the point, trying to look for better to the left, and he also target, he finds the new target, picking a new angle. Constantly finding a new better target like a playboy. Now, second thing you can do to improve your target selection is subscribing by not implementing the playboy style. But even when we have all the information, like looking at the entire enemy team in our vision, we often go for the wrong target. In this example, there's 4 of the enemy team, and Orisa has the highest HP, in other words, more resources. But we still shoot Orisa among all other targets that are more killable. So how can we choose better? Here are the list of things that we can look for. HP, how low they are, cooldowns, what skills they use, exposure level, how far from cover, overextension, how close to our team and how far away from the enemy team. Numbers advantage, it's 2v1 so you can take the fight. Focus fire, who's my team shooting? Heals, vision, like I explained earlier.
Okay, listen, don't tell me my concepts are too complicated, okay?
For that golden opportunity when they're not looking at us. And of course, there's way more to it, just like the example of Alpha E. For Widowmaker, her shot timing can be a signal. So all of those on the list is a signal. So someone with no HP or no cooldowns can be a great target, and even small things like when they're not looking at you or heals can be a great signal. It's pretty straightforward, but processing all of them in game would be very difficult. So again, it's scalable. And my pro tip for applying this concept, when you go into the playboy mode, which means when you get away from the fixation, you automatically get to see more. You're looking for those signals like who's low HP or who's more killable. So when you go into a playboy mode style, I think it automatically helps you to find these signals rather than just mindlessly taking the fight and shooting whoever is in front of you. The last thing is the macro, thinking broader. It's the bigger picture of the game. First thing I want to talk about the macro is the line concept. There are points where if the enemy backline doesn't cross the line, they have limited LOS. Like in this case, the backline's LOS would be like this, very limited unless they cross the line. So we can manipulate that and shoot the targets that cross the line. Usually they're tank and flankers like Tracer or Genji, isolating the enemy backline. So in this example, Alpha E is doing a lot of damage against their Winston and Tracer, not getting exposed to the enemy backline at all. So the dilemma for the enemy team is, if their backline cross the line, they get close to the enemy team, so they are more vulnerable. But if they don't cross the line, they have much limited LOS. And the line usually overlaps.
But see, do you see how this is just the concept that I talked about, right? All this is you take a short off angle with Tracer and you shoot what's available. If the tank goes through, you shoot the tank. If the tank goes past and the backline walks into LOS, you shoot the backline. If the backline stays back here, the backline's MIA and the tank is just getting smacked from a trillion different directions. But you don't need to complicate things if you just take a short range off angle, and that's all. That's
with
all
the
you do.
choke, the backline will have no instant cover stacked in a tiny area. So this is a great indicator for if you want to shoot their tank and flanker like Tracer or Genji, or if you want to shoot their backline. So from the macro perspective, target selection can depend a lot on the backline's LOS, and one of the easiest way to see that is the line concept. And if this soldier understood the line concept better, he could have been playing outside of the enemy backline's LOS and
just play your effective range, man.
Still doing a lot of damage on the enemy tank or flankers who cross the line. We can also think about who is their weakness and who's their threat. In this example of Stalker, he chases down enemy Ana because they have Pharah Mercy. So their Ana would be alone for the most part, since the enemy Mercy would need to fly with the Pharah. So
here's a question, chat. Why does Ana become a target priority when Pharah Mercy are being played as Tracer? Think about it. From the perspective of positioning and angles, how does it matter? How do you take a short range sightline onto a Pharmacy? You can't. There's nothing you can do. You can't reach Pharmacy. Right, exactly. The only thing that you can set up a short range off angle is the tank, the other DPS, or the Ana. So you find a short range off angle that gives you one of those targets. You don't necessarily even need to prioritize the Ana. You could shoot tank just as much, as long as it's a short range off angle.
So their Ana,
you get what I'm saying? Like this is why systems like this matter, because you could just apply them indiscriminately. It's not complicated. You could do whatever you want as long as it's a short range off angle. You play to your character's strengths, right?
Be alone for the most part, since the enemy Mercy.
You don't have to play differently depending on the enemy comp.
So the Ana is the weak link. My another tip for you is player tendency can also be a weakness, which means a bad player can be their weak link. If you play in a comp game and you see a certain enemy player is playing really bad, I like to take advantage of it. which can potentially create some internal trust issue on the enemy team as well. When I coached New York Excelsior, we had a match against Seoul Dynasty, which at the time considered to be the best Eastern team. But we thought their main tank, Miro, and Cookie's playstyle was their weak link. So we prepared a strategy using a lot of Roadhog to pressure their Winston, and I think we're the first team to use the Roadhog as a main tank in the Overwatch League. And I'm telling you, we focused their main tank so f***ing hard, making their life miserable. In a similar note, if there's a huge threat like enemy Widow, that can be your focus as well. But again, remember, this is not a hard rule that you should always be following. Good players read the game and bad players blindly follow the rules. If the Widow is too passive and not taking the good angle, you can ignore and just check the location here and there. But if the Widow is taking a good angle and needs to be dealt with, then we would have to get close to her. Next, you can choose your target based on your win condition. If your team is more pokey and enemy team comp is more divey, then you can try really hard to focus the enemy divers, forcing out their cooldowns and their turns so they cannot sync their dive well. But of course, even while you are doing that, rule number 1 and rule number 2 applies. If the enemy support all of a sudden is too close and feeding, then you can switch your focus and just get the easy kill. Or pressuring someone with the key ultimate can be the win condition. Trying to force an Ajax on their Lucio or focusing their Genji's blade can be an example. And even if you actually don't kill the Lucio while he's using the beat, by simply pressuring them a lot, you can mess up their ult timing a lot. And the next thing is the territory. Sometimes you just fight over a certain space or key position of the map, and whoever comes to fight you for the territory can be your target. Of course, there's way more to the macro part of target selection, but here are some few key things that are more applicable for your games today. Thanks for watching the video. If you like the content and if you want to learn more from me, you can visit my website. I'm launching my website today and offering one-on-one coaching. Also, I'm planning to open my online course in English version as well, and my Korean lectures just got huge updates. So if you're interested, you can check out the link below, and see you next time.
Well, yeah, his English is fantastic. I actually had a coaching session with Wizard Hyung a long time ago. Actually, see if I can find it. Yeah. No, he's privated all of his old VODs. That's tragic. Yeah, I don't know. Not the best. I think the guy's probably a good coach. I actually think I can vouch for his coaching. I think, but I don't think this video is it. Is consolation supposed to make me feel good because lately it makes me feel worse? Sounds like the problem's you, mate. Sounds like the problem's you. You need to be consoled. Be consoled right now. You have no... Be consoled. You have no choice. No, I'm not going to... No, you have to be consoled. I'm not the one consoling you. You just have to be consoled. I'm not going to console you. You just have to be in a mindset of being consoled. Yeah, so let me show you... Cheers, Straponzo. Here's what I'm going to do. I should play a game. 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 What hero should I play, guys? What DPS hero should I play? I think DPS would be the best one. No warm-up, no nothing. What hero should I play? I'll teach them wrong. But see, we're going to review afterwards. So all the mistakes that I make in-game will be covered by my review afterwards. Echo, Soldier. I think Echo or Cassidy would probably be the better one to do it with. We'll try Echo. We'll try Echo. Echo or Cassidy, I think, would be good. I'm trying to decide. We'll see what the map is. And we'll make a decision off of that. Oh gosh, I am not warmed up at all. I actually think this will be easier with Cassidy. I'm not going to lie with you guys. Even if my aim is worse with Cassidy, I think Echo's range changes depending on the status of her cooldowns, and that's a layer of nuance that I don't want to have to discuss. I want to focus on just on the character. Because Echo could be a poke character, but Echo can all be like a short range character if she has the cooldowns for it. So I want to do just mid-range character right now. Sorry, Gabe, don't shoot me.
I hope it'll last.
So mid-range, short to mid-range, let's look at their comp and I'll decide what type of angles I want to hold. Once I decide what type of angles I want to hold, I'll let my target priority decide itself. I won't even have to force my target priority. It will happen naturally. Now I'm going to lose this game because I'm bad at Cassidy. But it doesn't matter.
Still have much to learn.
So I'm going to assume that there's something that I can poke a little bit at cautiously, so I'll start here. I wonder if I could also start there instead.
Over there.
I'll start here. But if I need to rotate here.
5, 4, 3,
We don't even need to do either one.
1. Attackers incoming.
Sniper,
Defend
keep your head down.
Here, Widowmaker. So I'm probably going to be leaning more into the short range stuff. Cassidy, Widowmaker. I can only see Diva. My positioning dictates my target priority. My positioning is here. I don't want to peek the Widow. Widow. My positioning dictates my target priority. This angle is here. This is short to mid-range. I play this angle. I shoot what's available. Widow venomines me. I prioritize squishies over tanks when I can. Crap. Positioning dictates target priority. I have an angle. The angle is the most important thing. Too far of an angle for Widow, so I'm going to stay here. Wait for the Widows to distract it, then I go. You see it? I'm not even like I'm not even popping off here at all.
I don't think they belong on point.
I prioritize Brigitte because both are equally far, but Brigitte's low in HP. Short range again here. I could go top, but I'm scared of the Widow peeking me, so I'm just gonna hold here. Okay, maybe I'll take this. I'll wait for a Widow to leave it to push me. Short range. I don't want to peek that Widow. Okay, there she is. Doom is in, so I can peek.
It's high time.
Wait, what? Can I not make that jump?
Administered.
No. Correct. I probably should not have woken her up. Did you see how simple the target priority is? I always prioritize the squishiest targets from whatever angle I choose. Because I'm on defense there, I actually don't have to change my angle all that much. I could have rotated around flank. I probably would have been the play is from that position there. Once the D was slept, roll to high ground and take the angle there. You see what I'm saying? It can be a little harder here. It's a little bit more open.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Okay, now I gotta be careful about Diva. Oh, this guy's trash talking. Oh dear. Oh, frick.
The payload is advancing. Hardly ideal.
Trying to think. Too much Jessica angle. My Doom is AFK. Frick.
Where was I?
So I need to find. Again, I'm not really worried about my target priority too much. I'm just thinking about my angle. This might be a good angle to play. Angle first. Widow, careful. That's too far. Disengage here.
If you can.
For emphasize to be done. Not worried about target priority. Angle first, target priority second. What's the life when the life changes angle for you? Yeah, it's a good question. All right, we should be angle maxing here.
A bit early to dust off the boots.
All right, Widow's main here.
Acknowledged.
I need to kind of lean right side here. Because it's a shorter angle. Outside of fast range. Oh no! Alright, let's clutch this. Let's clutch this. Let's clutch this. Let's clutch this. Let's clutch this.
Once I get him.
Because I use some nails here. Alright, we got a kill. We should be able to recontest. You can play right next match? Potentially.
Lucky shot.
Okay, my angle. Left side here. Shoot tank because it's what's available.
Nerf this.
Did not mean to roll forward. That was not the direction I wanted to go. Whoops. Why are there 3 C's in Connecticut, bro? I don't know. Good punch. Angle first. Nice pull.
You'll need more grit than that.
Nice push.
Thank you.
So the Diva's the thing that's tricky, because I would love to play a lot shorter angles, but the Diva's like constantly gatekeeping. So it's a weird hybrid comp here, but the first thing is...
Stick with it.
Widow's gonna peek that, so I need to be careful. Aw. My backline was further back than I thought. I didn't check. So the problem is not target priority there, it's the angle is too aggressive. We have ults here, guys. We have 3 ults. 4 ults. There's a nano, C9, 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 and we just don't touch. Okay. I guess we could look there. I think actually, for the most part, I think the target priority was pretty straightforward there. But you understand what I'm saying? Like, the target priority is not a problem if you prioritize your positioning. Caduceus, thank you for the sub. Woo. Like, all you do is you prioritize your angle and you shoot what's available. The only thing that's worth noting with target priority is knowing if I have multiple choices, who do I prefer? Right? Like, you saw a couple times there, like, where... You know, I could shoot either Diva or DPS, but I choose the DPS because they're more likely to die and there's more direct pressure off of shooting them. So you just hold the angle and you shoot. That's it. And most of the mistakes that this game came from this game were just either bad mechanics or just not knowing like what. Like I remember I was very confused about how to position here. I think I was very confused. Right here, I think. Yeah, I was really confused here. So like here, I think my best bet here... Yeah, this is the one where I was confused. I didn't know where to go here. So I get pulled here. I think my best bet here would have been to take the high ground here, because this was too far. The Diva's on the floor. I think I could have been okay poking the Diva here, or playing the angle here. Right? You see what I'm saying? That was my mistake here. I think this angle here was bad. I could have actually even killed or contested this Moira. Instead, I'm kind of like playing Tickle Me Elmo here. So the only thing is I can see her from here. Does this apply to every DPS? Yes, it does. The only thing that changes with every DPS is there's some DPS whose range has changed a lot. Like, you notice that I was like, oh, I don't want to play too close versus the D.Va. I got to stay away from the D.Va, but I got to kind of manage my range versus the Widow. That was challenging, right? With characters like Echo, it's even harder because your own range signature changes depending on the status of your cooldowns. It depends on their effective range, yes. What do you guys want to see here? I'll play another DPS, even a DPS I'm bad at. Because, like I said, it's kind of fun talking this through, even if the execution is bad. Night Market, what do you guys want to see? Ashe, okay. Longer range character will likely be a longer range angle. I owe Gabe Ashe because I told him I'd play Echo. We'll do Torb, we'll do May. I'll do a different DPS every cough. Okay, so target priority here. Mid to long range. Probably will outrange everything that the enemy team has in. So I need to find a good mid-range angle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll out, and I'm going to play Lion angle and shoot what's available. I'm going to prefer squishies if I can see them, but I will shoot tank if that's all I can see. With Widow, you could do a lot of tank damage if you can see tank. So it's similar with Widow. It's pretty much okay.
Open fire.
Ignore the mechanical clunkiness. You already
Enemy spotted. Tango inside.
I was blocking the dynamite. You guys ever do that? I find I do that all the time. So I need to play. Oh, the problems there is that I got rotated a point and everything got in my face. I couldn't keep distance on anything, so it wasn't target priority. I just didn't have a good position to play from. And this character is really bad when you have to rotate. So I'm going to start probably right side once my team's here. Why? Because it's further away. Oh, I got 2 taps.
Who else wants a piece of this?
Okay, my list is kind of showing.
Get the best of me.
How has he done only 279 damage? Sadly, this might not be a good. If you don't look at blocking Doom, they can't hurt you. Yeah, that's right. Wait for my Doom first. Wait for my tank to take space. Wait for my team. Wait for my team. Wait for my team mid range. Let's go. Oh, frick. Okay, man. Okay, man. Go top right. Actually, top right might be better. It's a little bit of a better off angle.
Enemy spotted.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. So the question is do I flank because I'm almost the Bob?
They got us outnumbered.
Okay, maybe the answer is no. I want to make Ashe work again here. I really want to try and make Ashe work again. Even if it's going to be bad mechanically, I want to try.
Now to show them that I'm in business.
Cheers, Vio. I appreciate it.
Apagando las luces.
I appreciate that.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
So if it's control center, co-side's probably the better angle if I can get there, but it might take too long to get there. So I might play main on control center. On Garden, I might even go co-side. Yeah, so Garden, I might not even go co-side. I might solo flank.
Aggression is no substitute
for ability.
What would be the better shape round? Can I make the rotation?
You're in the presence of a legend.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's just quick play. This is not very good for demonstration. Half my team is trolling, myself included. Let's try and make it. Let's try and make it. I think I can make it. I think I can get to that long angle here.
We ain't done here.
Yeah, approach gun just in case. Oh my gosh.
I need healing. Somebody get me some healing.
I beg.
The objective is compromised.
It works. Looks like we do it up. Again, target party is just what's close. Ah, crap. So there you can basically see, like, I just needed to shoot backline from that high ground, or that angle, and I'm okay. Problem is I just not very good at hitting my shots. And then now crossing is going to be impossible, so I'm actually going to lean right side. So I lean right side here. Waiting for my team.
Hi there. Hi.
Wait till you see me on my bike.
Good feel there.
Much better. Let the kitsune guide you. Thanks.
Gosh, dude, what was that punch? Dang it, man.
I'm about to pitch a fit.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna pop off with this dynamite.
I
Check it.
feel all warm
Check
inside.
She's gonna blow.
Check it. See that? Surely I will get an ultimate this game. Long angle, shoot what's available. Crap! Is she gonna spawn camp me?
Ride into the sunset.
She's gonna spawn camp me.
Apagando las luces.
Not.
Bob, do something.
Not an angle, but it might be there in time.
Thanks, Bob.
Oh, I feel all warm
Worth.
inside.
No! Hard! Can I coach your Ash? No! It's perfect.
Back from the
Get it
brain.
out.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Repel them in an orderly fashion.
Enemy over here. Hey.
Meteor strike.
Hey.
I'm carrying, guys. Trust. Aim, aim, aim. All right, we got this, guys. We got this.
Score 1.
Easiest thing. Okay, let's play a different DPS. We said that we were gonna do a different DPS. I feel like, okay, what's another target priority DPS here? You guys choose. Genji? Okay. Short range off angles. Short range, short range, short range. So I need to find a short range off angle here. Mei would be good too. But let's do Genji.
Mental bearing, not skill, is the sign of a mature warrior.
Hi. Hey.
5,
Short range.
3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
So what do I shoot with Genji? I don't worry about backline. I don't worry about tank. I just take a short off angle. Team is main. I'm gonna take the right. I'm gonna shoot what's here. Doom comes close, I shoot Doom. Ana's there, I shoot Ana. I can't get any closer than this without overextending, so I'm just gonna shoot. I needed to disengage sooner because they put a bunch of resources on me. Alright, we're good. Get Doom's closer, shoot Doom. Set up an angle as soon as my tank is here. Isn't here yet. Don't have my deflect, so I need to be careful. With my tank, I take my short range off angle. Warrior's closer. Probably didn't need my deflect there. Short range off angle, this is too far. You guys can see why too far is bad, right? Genji's closer, shoot Genji, and Genji's also squishy, Genji dies. A little bit of long range poke here because I'm not really at a risk of dying, but I'm not really seriously playing here. All I have to do is close the distance. Even with Blade, I mean, you prefer squishies because the time to kill is a lot faster, but... But even in, like, with Blade, it doesn't actually matter that much. Like, the only reason I prioritize the squishies there is because I was able to get close to the squishies. Tracer on the flank here, so I'm gonna shoot the Tracer. Why? Because she's close. Oh. Oh, I don't have to go nice. They're all here. No. Oh, no. Okay. 9 to 5 honest play. I don't even think that one was necessarily my fault. I think I got baited. I think my team needed to push into that room with me. 4 people peeled at me, and my team kind of AFK'd. My Tracer, I think, was helping me, but... Short range off angle. Prioritize tank, only because tank is... You see, it's like taking so much damage. Oh, they're on coast. Are they on coast? Yeah, so I'm gonna... So this is where I'm gonna change my target priority because this is a little bit more attractive. What's close? Tracer's close. Why would I go for Tracer over Doom? Because, well, actually, they're both low now. Like, chat. Blade. So the reason why I go for backline there is because I could short range off angle on Doomfist, but squishies are slightly more attractive than tank. So if I can choose between two angles, I will probably prefer the one that shoots squishies. So that's the one exception there. If you can choose two short range off angles and you're pretty good at shooting squishies, prioritize the one that shoots squishies. But if I had to choose between a short range off angle shooting tank and a long range off angle shooting squishies, I would probably choose the one shooting tank. That's the key thing. You guys, does that make sense? Play flex support is the supply as well. Yeah, it does. I mean, I think in general applies to everybody in terms of target priority, right? It applies to every role. It's just a little bit more evident with DPS with how frequently they take those off angles, you know? Is that John Prostate? You gotta watch this clip? Which clip? Is this the one of like the artillery strike? Yeah. Wait for my team, wait for my team, wait for my team, mid-range, let's go. Oh, look at those shots, man. Okay, man. Yeah, but nobody clips the Genji blade, man. Nobody clips the Genji blade, man. Man, kids these days. Look at that. Look, I bet nobody clips the Genji blade. By the way, I went for this once I saw Suzu, once I saw Nano, and realized that even my short range off angle versus a Doomfist wouldn't matter.
Prepare to attack.
Okay, it wasn't that good of a Genji blade, I'm not gonna lie. It always feels better than it actually is. Even with blade, I mean, you prefer squishies because the time to kills off. Yeah, of course, man, I remember you. Good GG's, man, good luck. Who Christina was? All right, chat, what do you guys want to watch here? Who do you guys, what do you guys want to watch? Please know you take criticism horribly. Sojourn, Junkrat, Echo. The first one that gets 2 votes, I'll play. Not Widow, besides Widow. I will say no to some. Okay, Junkrat, let's go.
Plenty of bombs.
This one's gonna be hard, man. This one's gonna be hard. Close range character. Basically exclusively close range character.
Bombs.
So how am I gonna set up my angles?
And
Get this! More bombs! The pleasure is mine!
Shed the weight of your doubts.
Go onto the roof over their high ground? Can I do that? I'll try it. I'll try it. Listen, I'm down to try anything.
5,
Let's go,
4,
let's go!
3, 2, 1.
Alright, that was fail. I think I need all of them. I guess surely I won't choke this. No! 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 Okay, we're gonna start over. Everyone just chill. Everyone just chill. Everyone just chill. I didn't mess it up. 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 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No! No! Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Ah! Okay, short range off. I'm not gonna work there. Genji's close, so we shoot Genji. Everyone's far away. I need to set up a better angle. I'm gonna go top with my Roadhog. Anybody pushes us up here, they die. Nothing close, nothing's close. In fact, their backline's probably rotated away. Genji's far, but at least he's in a corridor, so I can deal with that. Genji rotates away. I take the off angle. I die instantly because I'm bad. There you go. Space created. Space created. Space created. 96 damage. Let's go. Ah! No.
Experience the payload is on its way.
Ah! No, 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 no! Come on, Daddy. I want you! I want you! Dang it, dude. Dang it, dude. Okay, I forgot that you can't sit on the ledge. I can't sit on the ledge. My bad. Okay. Alright, watch this go. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Make the rotation. You can make the rotation. Yes. Watch this. Frick! Genji's won. I needed a conk out there. I think it's a target priority thing. I think it's a target priority thing. I would be popping off now if you with this. He has the like here, I can just tell. How do we even get across this choke? I don't know why they're giving this up. I literally don't think it'd be possible for us to cross this choke here. Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. You made it. You made it. I'm dead. I'm dead. We made it. We made it, guys. We made it. Here's the fleck now. I'm going deeper. I'm going deeper. It's working. It worked. Space created.
How many was that?
This'll tickle their feet. Fire in the hole!
My ultimate is ready. Do something. Join me.
Frick. Are they just not gonna touch? They're just not gonna touch. Okay. Wow! Help!
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Don't tell anyone.
Alright guys, we're going in. Kill time. Daddy is home, and he's had enough! Okay. Alright guys, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. Alright, short range offing. I would get scared there. I swear I'm gonna fall off the map. Come on, come on, Daddy. Okay, how did that hit nobody? Okay, we got this, guys. We got this, guys. 5%. Come on, guys. We got this. Nice. Nice. Too long. Short range off angle. We keep spamming. Yeah, I can spam tank now because this. I might think damage is good.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. The payload is approaching its destination.
Yes. Oh. Yeah! Yes! Victory! You get what I'm saying?
Play of the game.
All right, guys, that was a success. So what do we do next? Yep. Easy carry, easy carry. All right, now what? Well, let's see what the map is, and I'll let you guys choose. I'll be the first one to vote for 2. Go, we pop off.
Gotcha!
Come on, Gregor. Come on, Gregor. Bro, how? Okay. Alright, guys. You guys choose it. Starting after Reaper LMAO. First to get 2 votes, we play. Sim, Tracer, Bastion, Sim again. Okay, we do Sim. Now, Sim's a fun one because Sim could be a pokey-ish hero versus a short-range hero, depending on what you're playing versus. Generally, I would say mid-range flanker, short to mid-range flanker. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what the enemy team pulls out here. We'll assume we're gonna go for some deep flanks up close on the back line. Ah, Suid.
From scrap, we build a new world. Enhancing. I hear you can smuggle just about anything through those skyways.
You guys are missing team chat. I need to move my camera, I swear. Okay, anyway, let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Teleporter taking shape.
So, target priority is dictated by the angle that you play. I'm going to assume that's going to be short range, so I'm going to take an angle. Yeah, they're definitely close range comp.
Positioning turret. Behold my creation.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that.
Placing a turret here.
Soldier, like again, very
Teleporter material.
short range composition. You see the zoning though? Oh, they're not gonna even push me up here. Nice, we'll take it. Oh, she is gonna push me up here. Frick. I need to disengage there once I saw the soldier. I did not see the soldier. But I'm missing a lot of shots, but look at my damage, and you know how much, you know why we're winning, right? Like, it's not just me, but despite the damage stats, like, I am controlling so much space. Oh, there's the echo swap. I'm gonna dive bomb him here. Target priorities are relevant, for the most part. Oh, I almost got her.
Did you think you were safe up there? Placing a turret here. I am empowering you. System optimized.
Did they swap off that guy or did they stay? They stay.
Positioning turret.
Here. Oh, I did not mean to take that CP. That was silly. make that much noise?
Engaged. Do this.
The boss may have
Coals are red hot.
Get in there, Bob. Aligning sentry positions.
I think the biggest mistake here is I think I should be finishing kills more. I think I'm playing. I think I could greed for kills a little bit more. I'm seeing advantages and I'm not pushing them.
Got it.
But you guys see what I'm saying? Like short range off angle. And I don't even really worry that much about target party. Like I'm not doing this on purpose, but I'm kind of just like shooting random crap, but it's working because I'm just doing it from a good position.
Sentry in position. The robot is moving the barricade.
Oh, let you heal me. I ego that one. Yeah, I'm not really caring too much about the CD usage right now.
Chaos will not be unseated in a day. Photon barrier is charging.
But you're definitely right.
Constructing my teleporter. Positioning turret.
Just in case this echo pushes me. Wait for my next teleporter, take a shorter angle.
Teleporter manifested. Trap becomes second. Heroes never die. An exceptional performance. Enemy seen.
Doesn't have cooldowns. Low, doesn't matter. What's up, India Max? I don't want to give that echo a target.
I have opened the bar. Turret materialized. My turret was demolished.
So I'm just basically holding the turrets here. Probably didn't need that. Just to discourage them from going.
One.
Oh, wow.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Critical.
They outnumber us.
Oh crap, the Hanzo killed my Kirito. Where did my Kirito go? Oh.
Face my burning.
My ultimate is charging.
Barricade is pushing up. Get in their way.
I was like, how do
Teleporter taking shape.
Short range off angle. Reduce priority. Target party doesn't matter. Too long. Zenyatta's poking me out.
Over here. They broke my turret.
Tank because he's close.
Teleporter manifested.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Yahi Parambasta Victahe. Aligning sentry positions.
Can't handle the heat. Stay out of my
I have opened the bar. Sentry in position. The robot is in our possession. Move with it. Our fates are entwined.
Symmetra weak. She's not the worst, but yeah, I think she's fairly weak. I think the loss of 2-tap really hurt her. Oh, did they not get spawned?
Over here. Raksha Pranali Sandhya. Sentry is offline.
No! Tried to block the turret, but I messed up. Seriously, where's my Kiriko, bro? Just leave? I thought I had help there. Maybe I didn't.
A chance to iterate is always appreciated.
I thought I did. I think I'm just dumb.
I need help. You're taking the robot.
Teleporter materialized.
Body more ready.
have opened the path. Turret materialized. My teleporter is here. Teleporter manifested. Building a turret. They have disrupted my
Oh,
plan.
they pushed me.
He has claimed the robot. Yahi Karambasavikahe. Robot, you're with me.
Okay, maybe a little too ego. I was like, bro, this is gonna take him so much sweat to push me. I think the TP needed to be the high ground there instead. Then they couldn't have reached me. Excuse me.
Teleporter taking shape.
I swear I do this so much.
Turret materialized.
30 seconds.
My turret was demolished. Placing a turret here.
Close the distance away from my team. Team is here.
Disrupted my plan. Let me keep got you.
What?
10 seconds.
I even waited like to bait him out. Ah, come on, man. Anyway.
Victory.
Alright, what's the next one, y'all? Yeah, he camped the TP. I got styled on. Actually, don't vote. Don't vote yet. Don't vote yet. Don't vote yet. Don't vote yet. We'll do like one more. When Pepper gets back, we're going.
Write your personality. Echo online.
Oh, for stickies though. 2 for Reapers? I'll do Reaper. I'll do Reaper. That might be a good one too, because it's like, you know, the tank buster character, and actually you just like. Maybe we'll do Reaper. Yeah, let's try Reaper. Let's try Reaper. I'm pretty bad Reaper actually, but I think it will be good. I think it will be good. Original idea by John Prostate. Okay, maybe we have to do it. If John Prostate says we have to do it, I think it's as simple as that, guys. All right, Reaper time. So, you know, obviously Reaper does fairly well versus bigger targets. Having shotguns, I think target priority with tank is slightly more attractive with Reaper than most characters. But the most important thing with Reaper is just short range, right? Like whatever the target that is in the short range. So you can probably already guess where I'm going to play here.
You can't escape death.
So,
use approximately. Formula escapes me.
So it's going to be somewhere in here, right? I could go for a cycle and backline, but I think this is a good one here. So short range angle I can poke from here. This is a little bit long, but that's all right. This one's short range, right? So short range off angle. Whatever comes here gets shot.
Further investigation.
There's a Discord? Bro, of course there's a Discord. There's a lot of people in the Discord actually nowadays. It's actually getting a little bit degenerate.
3, 2, 1.
Cassidy.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Liveweaver. Winston. Oh, that's unfortunate for the poor monkey. Cassidy's over there, so I don't want to peek.
Actuating the barrier.
Probably should have waited there. That was just mechanical error. But you can see it's like, again, the target priority doesn't matter that much. I don't want to chase Winston around the map. Because if I chase Winston around the map, I let the entire backline walk out of the choke for free, and then we just die to damage.
Flanking.
The shadows cover.
I didn't play Reaper like a sniper.
Hello.
Winston's too far.
Hello.
No way that mercy survives. I'm gonna chase Winston now because I really don't want to go back. Push through the choke here. Push primal. I think I can live here. Oh, there's just no way! I'm so bad! Oh! Oh no! I'm uninstalling. Everything's freaking far away, bro. I need a replay. I knew they didn't have any defensive cooldowns, so I was like, alright, we go for it.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh, how? Okay, I'm cooking! I'm cooking! What even hit me there? Oh, okay.
My gift to you. It's go time.
Okay, we're struggling. We're struggling just a little bit. What's up, Ricky? Thank you for the sub.
Team kill.
Ah! Ha, ha! Ah! Ah! No! Ah! 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 Ha ha! Ha ha! It's good. I like that. It's good right there. That's good. That's good. I'm enjoyable. Like how? How? Everything is so far. Ah! I didn't even have time to shift. I didn't even have time to shift. The damage juice is throwing me off.
Let the
I'm not gonna lie.
Kitsune guide you.
Got him. Stats.
Hello.
Peace be of greetings.
I'm behind you.
I've got you.
I have arrived.
I am effervescent.
risky there.
There's fire.
Hello, I greet peace be upon you. Greetings.
Actuating the
Death stops for no one.
Like mending a shadow.
Not really my effective. Oh, we're pushing. Might have shatter, guys.
What is that melody?
Might have shatter, guys.
Let us hope that payload. Orisa is here.
How are we staggering? Frick.
Baptiste. Hello.
Oh, I thought I had to touch. I don't think I needed to touch, bro. I think I had trolled. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this.
I have arrived. A victim appears. There's one.
Wreck!
Death appears. Death lost its way. A dark step.
So yes, isolating the Rhine here.
Helden sterben nicht.
I'm actually going to use that shooting for cover. No, I meant to do that. I did not mean to do that. No! Frick! I believed a little too much. Dude, there's no way that caster works.
Step right up.
Flank.
Victory.
Yeah. Oh! Yes!
Play of the game.
Undeserved. Alright, we're gonna do one more. One more. One more, guys. This is gonna be gold. What are we gonna do? I don't know about Tracer, guys. I don't know about Tracer. Maybe, guys, but you guys already know what it's gonna be like with Tracer. Okay, fine. Tor. frick? What the frick, guys? Okay, we're going Torb. We're going Torb.
There's my fist of justice.
Tracer here.
More to long range, certainly versus their comp.
They're going to love this.
Be replenished.
Turning up my heat. Overloading.
All right, guys. I'm locked in. I'm dialed in. I'm focused in. I'm smoked. I'm cooked. I'm smashed.
Lost.
Moisturized. Yes.
Baby's under attack. Pick on someone your own size.
You want this? You want this, Papa? Come on.
Power overwhelming.
You don't want this.
Show them what you've got.
You don't want this. You don't want this. Why are they all here? Why are they all here? Why are they literally all here? Why is every single one of them here? What is my team doing?
Shut up.
I'm overloading.
Why is my Doomfist AFK?
Flashpoint
Push them off the
I
point.
give up, man. I give up.
Hey there.
What is going on? No wonder the people left.
It's cold and ready to go. Turning up my heat.
You don't want this, boy! You don't want it! No!
Don't let them capture the objective.
And we still lose.
Barking the bellows.
Hi.
I thought I was gonna headshot the May, man. I felt it in my blood. It was coming.
Let's clear them out.
Come on, buddy. Come on, daddy! I didn't get it. Nice. Rigger's dead again. Nice. Classic. Dude, my team is literally irrelevant.
I got the effect.
Frick! Where is everybody? Gregor! Gregor, I know you're in Twitch! No, wait, Spy doesn't have a stream on. You're useless, Gregor! Remember, guys, tear your teammates down.
Junkyard. Lost.
Show them what you've got.
Next, flashpoint. Refinery.
Come on, come on, come on.
Under fire. Pick on someone your own size.
Won't be fooled again, you get what I'm saying?
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Now it's going to get interesting.
You see this? You see this mechanical capability right here? Bet you didn't think I was capable of that, you know what I'm saying? That's fine. I'm used to being doubted. I'm used to it. But you never saw this before. Look at these morons.
How's it going?
Look at what they're doing. Look at what they're doing. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them.
Hello.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. POV friendless. POV friendless.
They're going to love this.
What's up?
Bad guys. I'm overloading.
POV friendless! You are friendless! POV! Friendless!
They're all down. That was some fine work.
You guys get me? You guys understand? You guys understand what you're saying right now? You guys understand what you're saying right now?
Secure.
Oh, that was a headshot. Frick. What the frick is my team doing? Dang it! I wasn't looking, it doesn't count. I wasn't looking, it doesn't count. Bro, Gregor, you're so dumb! You literally killed me!
Power.
Flashpoint unlocked.
They got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind.
Lightweaver here. Let's push them off the point, yes?
Okay.
Bad guys. Take them out.
Go ahead.
Now let off some steam.
Yeah, you didn't want this. You didn't want this.
I got the objective.
Not so fast.
Oh, come on, guys. Where is everybody? That was 2 people.
Charging the bellows.
Let the kitsune
We got this.
готовности.
Why are there 4 people in the grab every time? Victim of my own case.
Let off some steam. Pathetic.
Yes, they made Torp happen, and it's just been Elo hell ever since.
It's going to get interesting.
Come on, rail me. I dare you, rail me. I dare you to rail me. Idiot, dude. Look at him. POV front left, right here. Heal me!
Maximum strength. Got an enemy here.
You do not want this! You are not ready for this! It's not happening! One more, guys. One more. I'm already moving on. You see this? I'm already moving on. It's not happening. See ya.
Hi, hello.
Go ahead. These guys are done. It's over. Go ahead. See ya.
Thanks. Secured. Next, flashpoint, the ducks.
Turret in position.
Go ahead. Come on, you rats. Come on.
Turret's under fire.
Look at these rats. Look at them! You little rats! Look at them! They're literally gonna give cap. What are we doing? Cap the point. Guys, cap the point. The point.
Overloading.
The point. There you go, guys. See, I'll be back in time. Just live. Follow my commands. Read my lips. Live.
This ends now.
I see one.
Yeah, you like that? Yeah, you like that?
Show them what you got. My precious word. Let off some
What are you doing, Lucas?
Gale the Mahone. Now it's going to get.
No! I did everything! My back is splintered! Ah! I don't even know what was happening!
Here now.
I'm overloading.
A pleasure. สวัสดี Hello.
Unreal, really. Unreal.
Pop on.
Turning up my heat.
Unreal, really. Unreal. Unreal. Should make play Sparrow. No. No. That was the last one. See? Alright, look! You see it? Mm-hmm.
Bursting the feather.
That's all you need to see. All you need to see. Okay. That is all, chat. I will see you guys on Saturday. We will have... Well, we have Patreon pugs on Saturday. We also have On a Brig. We're going to look at some RuPaul Vega POV. We're going to look at some Kea Junkrat POV, I think. So we'll see. We got some stuff on Saturday. So anyway, loves, kisses, big, fat, juicy kisses. Shut up, DPS Def. DPS Def my booty cheeks. I'll chat with you guys later.